the country's biggest professional esports league, the MPL Philippines. Tune in every weekend from August to September and catch the strongest Mobile Legends region in action. Laro natin to, liga natin to.
season pa lang tayo at umiinit pa lang sila. Pero OMG, may huli na magaganap. And Donut ang napitas. Haze with the real world manipulation, hindi magmamatter. And the Chaknu, the chakra combination, they made this possible. Kaizen, El Piso, Rainy J na lang.
Maaari nang tapusin to ng Echo kung wala makalabas. Napagandang sipa. Hatid ka muna dito. Aliu play coming in from Yawi. Meron silang enough minions. Pero si Crown naman ang dedepensa. Andito sa may bandang harapan. Yasuo sa may bandang likuran. Pero napakasakit na ni Sanji na atak pa. Si Yasuo with a flicker. Pero mukhang kaya pa nilang depensahan. Napaganda ng clear wave potential. Demonic Force!
Sanford!
Napaganda!
Ahead of Kyle TZ. Hindi pa naman ganun
kalaki pero naamoy! Dahil nga alam niya na nakapwesto doon, kinumenta agad nila yung kanyang Flicker Fatal Links. Pero dito naman yung Bawi Kose with a Blazing Duwen, so medyo mababawasan yung mga miyembro ng Brenny Esports. Medyo hirap sila, pero si Super Marco naman magbibigay din ng damage.
Demon Kite?
Yu ang hahabulin ni Demon Kite with a burst. Pero ngayon merong harang. Sinat sama sa may likuran, double kill na dito si Demon Kite. Si Owen dito delikado. Babagsak siya. Si Super Marco lang matitira. Hindi bibitaw si Knife. hindi pa rin mababawian at mukhang hindi naaabot sa eksena. Tuloy sila, si Kosei na lang mag-isa. May ginagawa si Kaltesi na mag-push sa taas. What the play coming in from Brenny Sports.
Tinatapos na! Tinatapos na!
Dahil TC mag-isa na ako, ito na tayo!
May millions!
Ay! Hindi pa tapos! Nadepensahan ng malala! Lancelot may thorn throws, mas wait lang si Few!
Oh no! Pagkatapos ng flicker kagat, erga naman ng fatal links, etong si Ogwen. Master Ogwen with a place. Follow-up kill coming in from Few.
Dito ng Kosei na pwedeng mahuli.
Didikitan nila, may BMI pabalik pero inabangan na agad ni Super Marco. Kaya ang call ni Kosei, hindi ako babalik sa BMI. Bibitawan ko labra kasi lahat. Nauntok, may fatal links. Pero makukuha lang kill kay Few. Wala silang makukuha trade. Brenny Sports Bank na dihado sa play na yon. Ito na nga ba ang ganti na kami? Super Marco in the place. Abutan yung isa. Kuray, babagsak na! Na-outplay sila dito ni Super Marco pero si Nats kayo ng mga habol sa kanya. Kaso parang si Kaltesi dito ang magsisave sa kanyang teammate at si Nats mapipilitan na lang umatras. What a play coming in from Super Marco!
Dinala kay Baby Shark, Daddy Shark, pati kay Grandma Shark, lahat na ng pating!
Oh, what a beaut! Napakagandang set no ni Mar. Uy, pero
Kita natin yung posisyon ni Few, napakaganda. Walang nakakaalam na doon siya nakapwesto. So delikado, sinimod yan! Sinimod yan na nahuli! Dalawa yan! Petri ba yung gagamitin? Meron siya ditong pantaka sa foremost. Kaso nga lang medyo delikado. Fatal link pa rin ang Master Ogwen. Mukhang dalawa ang makukuha sa kabila. Pero si Super Marco magiging kapalit. Mahuhuli naman dito. Nalanguyan na naman. Wala na si Exor. Demon kaya Tatsa lang natitira. Aabutan pa nga ba? Pero Kaltesi mapapandakaw strike. Babalikan niya lang. Pero mukhang apat laban sa isa. Wala nang kawala. Si Nats kakayanin nga ba? Pero walang katapusan na paglalatag ng swimming pool mula sa idol ng mga kids.
meron dalawang dedepensa at dalawang dedepensa.
Oh, my BA! Niluto na ni Super Prince. Ang ganda ng chemistry talaga. Sabay kang altar, buhay pa. And double badis.
And what?
That is the question.
Oy, lumalaban,
May depensa
lumalaban.
gagawin this time ang Blacklist International. Kami naman, it's our time to shine. Haji, the KDA machine. Kanina nyo ba sinasabi yung mga heal? West, yung heal ko ay kumikil. Hinahabol niya this time ang Wagyu. Hinahabol si Sensui. Babawi this time. Si Oe, makunat ka ba ng baka ka? Gano'ng kakunat ang baka? Pinalambot ni Haji. At mukhang si Der naman ata ang susunod nag-clear na laban na may Indians. Pero mukhang siya na ang babagsak. At apat na ang wala. At si Kelra na nga, uultihan si Super Fritz. Pero sabi ni Next, tatapusin ko na lang to.
And handa na!
Uli ka, Balbon, hindi end the ball.
Pero sabi nila ni Kelra,
Tatapusin ni Kelra.
sinubukan niya mag-backdoor. And this is my time! Kelra realizing at the final moment.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP. And Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
When you have the power of the fastest speed. When you have the power of the widest coverage. You get the best overall experience. Best gaming. Best streaming and downloading.
That's why Smart is the only one awarded as the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power you deserve.
That's the power of Smart.
Pag tumataas ang bilihin, maraming natitigil. Pero di porke nagtitipid, ang saya, stop na rin. TNT Sulit Afford the Loads, gipit man, tuloy pa rin ang saya.
Yes!
May Pantawid 10 para tuloy ang pag-connect sa araw-araw.
Libre! Natanggap ako!
Surf Saya 20 para tuloy ang kulitan at only kwentuhan.
Roman, nakita mo yung mga post ko, memes. Nakakatawa, diba?
At All Data 50 para tuloy ang todo sayaw at saya. Tuloy ang saya sa TNT Sulit Afford the Loads. Load na sa suking tindahan, Gigalife app o dial star 123#.
What you doing?
Awesome's what I'm doing. Do what makes you awesome.
With the Galaxy A series. Get yours now.
Your money, your way. Your all-in-one money app. Maya, it's everything. And the bank.
Uy, Big Mac! Sarap!
Diretso na sa new McDelivery app for any McDo craving. May exclusive offers at discounts ka pa.
Download now.
Sa new McDelivery, maraming ordering options. Upgraded ang tracker at updated ka with live chat. Level up now with the new McDelivery app.
Uy! Iced coffee! Just stop for sarap!
Everyone has the chance to discover and be discovered on TikTok. Powerful voices, rising stars, unique creativity, insightful educators. We're welcoming a new generation of TikTok creators. You've heard our stories. It's time to start yours. Create, share, be discovered on TikTok.
kay Doggy?
Puro tawal ka na naman, Dogs. Pa-champion mo muna team mo.
Paano mo sinigurado na hindi maapektuhan yung mindset nila pagdating sa larong to?
Parang ako po yung parang taga-boost ng confidence sila. Bago mag-start, sabi, dudurugin natin yung kwenta yun. Puro ganun ako.
Aware of this. Look at Wise.
Nakapwesto rin si Wise even na umabi.
Easy! Napaka-wise naman ang load sila yun, pero still!
Indo. Di na kayo natuto. Sumisigaw pa sa amin. Ang yayabang.
Magaling kasi jungler ng Singapore. Kaya nakasabay sa amin. Yung sa Indo kasi, sakto lang.
Nani? Grabe, trash talk yun
Hindi kasi, hindi para sa kanya yung tank.
Trash talk, grabe.
Napaka-sticky na galaw! And dito, pwede double kill! And that's only reflex si Duwek. Ang may Venus dito, gumamit ng mga kaibigan ng machine gun! Yung Omega! Sinusubungan niya
Medyo nagdududa yung mga old teams ko before sa akin kasi parang inisip nila mahirap akong pakisamahan, Becky nga ako, ganyan. Pero syempre, pinakita ko sa kanila na hindi hadlang yung pagiging Becky para maging isang magaling na player. Para sa akin kasi it's based on attitude talaga. Siguro sa pagiging captain ko, yung supporter ko kasi sobrang nagko-compliment siya sa pagiging captain ko since mas madali kong nako-command or mas madali ko nako-control yung battlefield or yung mga teammates ko and yung mga bagay-bagay sa paligid ko.
Nahuli si James!
Para kay outplayed with that blade of emphasis.
JP with the kill!
Daddy JP!
Pero yun yung sinasabi nating flicker combo. There's your kagat! And there is the kill mula kay Outplayed.
Magandang hapon mula sa tahanan ng pinakamalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo. I'm Mara Aquino and welcome to MPL Philippines Season 10. After 23 days, 54 series, and 115 games, we are now down to the final 2 matches of our regular season. Tuloy na tuloy ang naantalang matches noong Week 7, Day 3 sa pagitan ng RSG Philippines and Nexplay EVOS. And for our last match, Blacklist International and Echo will fight for the right to claim the top spot and shape the playoffs picture. Speaking of which, the most awaited MPL Philippines Season 10 playoffs will happen this October 20th to the 23rd at the Blue Leaf Cosmopolitan, Quezon City. MPL Philippines Season 10 playoff tickets will be available on sale at tickettome.net starting today, October 3rd, and ticket prices start at only 150 pesos. Now, before anything else, a word from our sponsors. The 10th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by our official telco partner, Smart, the Philippines' fastest 5G mobile network. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence, data Q1, Q2, 2021, and Q3, Q4, 2021. Ookla trademarks used under license with permission. Our official sponsors, Samsung, awesome is what I'm doing. Maya, it's everything and a bank. And Buck Delivery, your ultimate game day buddy. Our official content partner, TikTok, and our partners in esports, Secret Lab, EO, Executive Optical, and Sneak Attack. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Para kilalanin pa ang mga veterano sa liga, ipasa muna natin sa ating courtside reporter, Sana, where you at?
I'm right over here, Mara Aquino. Thank you so much. You look beautiful, by the way, in that black dress. Welcome to Courtside, and this is Sona. Dito rin ako para ipailam sa inyo that we are in the last day at the Eyesight Building. Kaya naman kung gusto nyo kaming samahan dito, it is absolutely free, no problemo. All you need to do is to just present a negative antigen result. At kung wala naman kayo niyan, huwag kayong mag-alala because we made it convenient for you guys, and we have it all in store here para sabay-sabay nating panoorin ang magilas at masiglang MPL Philippines Season 10. And as we've mentioned a while ago, diretso tayo sa mga matches that we will be having for today. For the first one, it is going to be the final matchup between RSG Philippines and Nexplay EVOS. Will Nexplay EVOS manage to end their season with a statement win against the defending champions, or will RSG, after a wonderful continuation to their campaign from yesterday, beating their rivals, continue once again and finish things strong? It's RSG Philippines versus Nexplay EVOS happening in just a few minutes. At para naman sa pinakahuling serye na masasaksihan natin ngayong gabi, ito ang tutok sa tuktok dahil dito natin makikita kung sino nga ba ang magiging top 1 sa ating upper bracket spot. Dalawang teams na siguradong papasok sa playoffs with an advantage. But the story here is there is no team that Blacklist International lost to twice in a row in every season. Will Echo prove that? At ang katanungan ay, anong Echo nga ba ang makikita natin today? Is it the proud or is it the loud? It's Echo versus Blacklist International later on at 7:30 p.m. Meanwhile, for what is happening today, mapapansin natin ngayon na RSG Philippines versus Nexplay EVOS ang magiging unang laban. And naalala ko din that there were a lot of players that have been nominated sa ating MPL Philippines Hall of Legends. And just to give you guys a little bit more information, hindi lang players ang kailangan or hindi lang players ang pwede nating i-nominate dyan, because we can also nominate the coaches. And one thing that would actually make me remember a lot of things would be Coach Panda. Coach Panda has been a really wonderful person, has been a really wonderful coach sa lahat ng kanyang mga naging kupunan. If we're talking about accolades, there were a lot given na siya ang naging champion sa Archangel MPL Philippines Season 3 and just last season with RSG Philippines. Kasama rin siya sa pinakaunang SEA Games 2019 team na nakasama at nanalo ng gold medal noong taon na yon. And of course, the recent MSC 2022 defending champions hoping for another victory and another championship para sa kanilang kupunan. I'm honestly asked a lot of members coming in from the side of RSG, specifically Perks, yung kanilang rookie from the side of RSG Philippines. If you haven't really seen him, I bet he's gonna show up today. And natanong ko rin siya kung ano nga ba ang natutunan niya with the entry of having Coach Panda as his mentor, having Coach Panda as his coach. And nasabi niya na yung disiplina talaga ang naituturo niya sa kanya, given that Coach Panda had some experience, according to Perks, with military sa South Korea. And it is absolutely vital para ipakita sa kanila kung ano nga ba talaga ang dapat gawin. The routine that they are continuously showing all throughout the season ay kitang-kita rin naman natin up until now. Aside from that, I've also asked him kung ano nga ba ang difference ni Coach Panda apart from any other coach na makikita natin sa MPL Philippines. And his answer was he knew where to draw the line between being a friend and between being a coach. Nakita natin yan from him, and I'm sure that they will display a lot of that today. But for anything else, make sure to brace yourselves because M4 World Championship is now going to be happening, and yan ang kailangan nating abangan next year because 2 spots will again be given to the Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia, and Latvia. Latin America. Meanwhile, tig-isa naman ang ibibigay natin sa Mekong, MENA, Brazil, Cambodia, Singapore, Turkey, North America, and Myanmar. And they have already, actually a lot of countries have already secured their spots. And let's see kung sino ang ating magiging dalawang pambato para sa World Championship. It's RSG Philippines versus Nexplay EVOS. This is gonna be an intense matchup. Panel, take it away.
Thank you, Sana. Ganda ng sneak attack jacket. Welcome to the Panel Lounge. Kasama natin ang kabayas, Manjin Faldas, and Rockheart, Pusong Bato.
Yeah. Final day.
Final day.
Hey.
My gosh.
Ang bilis.
Bilis nga, patos na. Malapit na magsimula yung playoffs kasi. At nagsimula na rin ang ating Hall of Legends nominations. So check out the MPL Philippines Facebook page.
Grabe. And make sure na creative ang nomination show. And para mapalabas sa ating community feature before posting, make sure na nakatag yung MPL Philippines Facebook page sa hashtag MPL10Legends, hashtag lakas natin to, and hashtag MPL Philippines. At kung sino masama din sa feature, don't forget hashtag Smart Powers with S. MPL S10. Lagi nakalimutan eh. Ayan.
The featured person every day will win a special skin courtesy of Smart Power All with Smart's new Power All 99. With 8 gig for all sites and apps and only TikTok and only text to all networks. That's all power for 7 days for just 99 pesos. Load now.
Oh, super sulit. 7 days, 99 pesos. May TikTok kayo. You can text. Oh, di ba? Ang galing. Now, may nanalo na sa ating Samsung Awesome Value Prediction. Yay!
Sino yan?
Okay, yung winner para sa ating Samsung A23 5G IC, Francis Aborte!
Yeah!
Congratulations, Francis Aborte! Ikaw ang nanalo. Sa mga fans natin dyan, keep being awesome dahil malay nyo, meron pa tayo sa playoffs. Babang-babaya mo.
Pakita ko tumayo si Osek, sala niya siya eh. Hindi ikaw, sorry, Francis.
Ibang Francis yun.
Ibang Francis.
Participate kayo sa mga kaganapan dito para manalo kayo ng mga papremyo. Hindi lang yan. Ito. Do you guys want to score free Elite Skin? Comment the hashtag McDelivery Gaming Buddy and your favorite McDo food on every MPL Season 10 stream sa McDonald's PH Facebook page. 45 lucky commenters will be randomly picked.
Yan. Nakita ko lagi nakita puro nuggets. Chicken nuggets, grabe.
I'm loving it.
Ang favorite ko ngayon is yung cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger. Ikaw?
Baga. Ako din, nuggets pa rin. May spicy na siya ngayon.
Sa McCafe.
Alam mo kaning spicy
Ano?
also? Yung RSG and NXPE
Ayan na.
magtatapat na ngayon. Fufu! Ito yung lineup nila. Pag-usapan natin yung lineup. Ito yung hindi natuloy na laban nung week 7, day 3. And now, they will fight.
Grabe naman. RSG Philippines fresh from a very intense civil war kagabi.
Last night.
Grabe. Sana may energy pa sila para lumaban ngayon sa Nexplay EVOS.
Mukhang kayang-kaya pa nila. Yun nga lang ay nasira yung kanilang mission na mapunta sa upper bracket kasi nga unfortunately natalo sila ng isa. Ang gusto sana nila lahat ng mga laro nila ay 2-0.
Yes.
Pero yung last na games na nalaro nila ay parehas 2-1 if I'm not mistaken. Pero still, you have to give it to RSG dahil they're doing their homework every time kahit na natatalo sila. Yun nga lang, they're up against a team na yesterday nung nakita ko doon sa kanilang huddle room, yung NXPE, yung aura nila is parang wala na kaming pressure sa katawan namin. Usually kasi kapag talo ang isang team ay parang hindi muna natin sila guguluhin. Kasi syempre, alam natin yung hirap ng pakiramdam ng natatalo. Pero yesterday, nung natalo sila ay yung mood nila ay kumbaga fresh pa rin.
True.
Fresh pa rin na nothing to lose, nothing to win, pero ilalaban namin to.
Pero nakakatuwa doon kasi halos lahat ng nakausap ko na caster kahapon, hinahanap nila to. Sabi nila sana nakita natin tong Nexplay EVOS na to na ang fresh makita nung laro.
Ang fresh nila
they're so
yesterday
confident and they're a lot better. Hinahanap nila sana daw dumating sila ng earlier pero better late than never, they're showing up and definitely na pinapakita pa rin nila na competitive pa rin sila.
And ang ganda nito kapag nag-exit sila na matalo nila yung RSG.
Parang okay, kanina kasi nakita ko si Ronnie J. Nagme-mingle si Ronnie J. Nagtatak si Ronnie J. So he seems like he's in a good mood.
Yeah.
Even backstage, pati si Coach Panda, si Demon Kite, they were playing, hindi ko alam kung tawag sa laro yun knee to knee. Nagtatawanan sila also.
Yeah.
So, both teams are in such a great mood. Pero ito, pag-usapan natin, ang isa sa mga pinakamahusay na coaches sa larangan ng MLBB has everyone's respect, Coach Panda. He's an integral part of the league's history, from his player debut in Season 2 to his achievements as a coach. Coach Panda is one of the many reasons why MPL Philippines is the home to the strongest MLBB players in the world.
Yeah.
Completely agree.
Agree. Season 3 was his coach debut, pero naging player siya nung Season 2. Kasabay niya si Bonchan Sina Exhort. Pero si Exhort, ano sila dati, Archangel. Dalawa yung Archangel nun di ba? May Onage.
Onage siya ka.
Basta tapos may isa pang Archangel. Tapos si Coach Panda, naalala ko siya yung may pinakaunang dalang printed copies ng kung ano yung mga pwedeng iban sa Signal Ultra. Kasi Signal Ultra naalala ko yung first time ko siyang nakausap. Sabi niya sa akin ganito pa, we're studying Signal Ultra kasi they're the strongest kasi.
That's how you talk.
Ganun siya.
Ganun siya mag-talk noon. Back then, that was the Balete studio. And na-impress kaming lahat talaga. Kasi inaral nila to the point na nung season na yon, Season 3, nag-champion sila.
Oh, that's nice.
Archangel.
What's also impressive about Coach Panda is his attitude.
Yeah.
Talagang ibang-iba yung attitude niya. He's such a nice person. And you know, just a recap, Coach Panda started his MPL Philippines journey sa Season 2 as a player under Archangel. Wicked Minds.
Wicked Minds pala.
Wicked Minds. Now, after one season, nag-transition siya as a coach para i-lead ang Archangel to its championship title. So, alam mo, maganda talaga yung attitude niya, and it's not surprising that he's done so well.
That's true. You know, I thought the studio.
Si Kiluwash ay naging LPE din pala no?
True.
Ay hindi, nakadamit lang nakadamit lang, hindi pala naging LPE. At
K-pop siya, no?
Si Coach. Yan.
Actually, dinala nga niya yung Korean discipline na they're so famous for. Diba? Dinala niya yun sa ano
yung inside joke nun, the Korean discipline. The Korean discipline.
And halatang-halata nga in how he treats his players.
Ang kinis ni Doggy dun,
Ang maganda kay Coach Panda, kasi nung nanalo sila ng Season 3, di ba nag-MSC sila? Unfortunately, hindi naging enough yung MSC run nila. Dito yung nangyari sa Pilipinas. And then, nung Season 4, which nalaglag sila with Signal Ultra, talagang grind niya makabalik sa Season 7. Nag-champion ulit. Ako kasi naniniwala ako na champion ka kapag nag-champion ka na, bumagsak ka, pero nag-champion ka ulit. Yun yung para sa akin na personally feeling ko na attitude at talagang persona ng isang champion.
Sa totoo lang, like being a champion, hindi ka naman lagi nasa tuktok
That's right.
Like even the current champions right now, the people who are grinding to the top in the upper bracket, they all naka-XP sila ng mga low moments nila. And being a heart of the champion, kailangan you just have to be able to prove to people na kaya mong umangat ulit.
Ang dami niyang sinimulang trends para sa coaching. Yung una, yung coaching, yun nga, na important part. Sila yung nagsistretch bago mag-start yung game. Dati gumaganon yan, yung Archangel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pinapakita sa camera yon dati na nagsistretching sila. Tapos ngayon, yung napunta siya sa LPE, sila din yung nagpa-tryouts ng maraming players. Parang isa siya sa nagpasimula ng trend na nag-work for LPE to get to the MPL, and now something else para sa RSG.
Hindi lang yan na he was able to help Philippines get the gold medal para sa SEABO.
2019
So napaka-colorful. So his MPL Philippines comeback was with LPE nung Season 7. Nagsimula ako nun. Pero nahirapan sila dahil sa pandemic. He eventually found his way sa RSG Philippines noong Season 8. And after one season, he claimed another MPL Philippines trophy, followed by the MSC 2022 title. Na, it's so nice to be part of that journey. Nakaka-proud. So itong si Coach Panda, yung passion niya is reflected in his achievements. So, sige na nga, i-reveal ko, ninominate ko si Coach Panda as one of the 10 legends. I feel like he's very, very, very deserving.
Yeah.
It's with everything, how he made an impact sa league, his attitude, everything. So, kayo ba nag-vote kayo ng coach?
Yeah, actually, tandaan nyo na isa sa 10 Legends nomination kasi, like, as long as naging player ka, you are included in there. Even the current coaches right now, even si Bonchan, lahat yan kasama. And definitely, Coach Panda is one of the people who really cemented MPL Philippines as one of the strongest regions talaga.
Tama. Now, eto naman, handa na ang entamblado para sa ating mga manlalaro, RSG and Nexplay EVOS. Rarampa na. Casters, pasok. Players, pasok.
They tied things out against the Dynasty and got their sweetest revenge with a blowout. They're back tonight for their regular season's final bout. Finishing strong is what they want the most. They swept Nexplay EVOS back then. This time around, can the Kingslayers dominate with the help of their debuting rookies? Entering the arena, Eman in the gold lane, Aqua in the mid, Nas playing in the EXP lane. Making their debut, Perks in the roam, and Irad as their jungler. Ladies and gentlemen, the reigning, defending champions of MPL Philippines, RSG! Their recent lineup changes had a fair share of surprising and pleasant results, but they fell short of that one shot to make it to the playoffs. The Neon Tigers are off to their last game, and sure, we know they've learned a lot. This match is a statement for their fight for pride. With the reigning and defending champions in front of them, can Nexplay EVOS manage to end their season with a win? Welcome to the arena, the Hitman Renege in the EXP lane, half man, half amazing Yellow Haze through the mid, Kaizen in the jungle, El Piso as their roamer, and Donut as their gold laner. Scream and roar for Nexplay EVOS! And their coaches, Coach Pounda and Coach Pau.
You can tell how light it is in the stage. Now, while the players are propping up, let's head on over to Wolf as he delivers his keys to victory. Wolf, your 90 seconds starts right now.
Thanks so much, Mara. Surely, ang Nexplay EVOS, they wanna get out of the season with a bang as they already waved their goodbyes, right? But for RSG, this is still very important because we can know kung sila ba ang magda-top 3 or not. Remember, sa rules ng ating playoffs, importante ang top 3 at top 1 heading into the playoffs. But enough of that. Let's talk about the keys to victory in this particular game. Una sa lahat, clear up lanes para sa RSG. Ito ay usual na command sa in-game. Pero ang importance ng pag-clear up ng lanes mo when you're going up against RSG, or against NXPE, I mean, is to control the lanes para mas may map control kayo. Nakikita natin ang Nexplay EVOS na eventually ay nakakahanap ng isang one-way push, for example, o isang segway push. Kailangan kapag ikaw ay nakakalaban ang Nexplay EVOS, you have to be mindful of your lanes. Para naman dito sa NXPE EVOS, exploit the late-picked roam heroes. Papansinin natin para side ng RSG, natatalo sila kapag ang kanilang roam heroes ay masyadong nag-a-adjust at masyadong kumakounter sa kalaban. And this is something na pwede sanang i-exploit ng side ng Nexplay EVOS. And lastly, death bush plays need to be guarded or abused. For example, para sa the Nexplay EVOS, kailangan nilang bantayan yung kanilang mga bushes. They have to make sure na hindi sila madadali na mga ganon. Para naman sa side ng RSG, gamitin lang nila na gamitin to their own indulgence. That has been the keys to victory for both teams. So back to you, Mara.
Thank you, Wolf. Simulan na natin ang ating bakbakan. It's RSG Philippines kontra Nexplay EVOS. Totoo na to. Casters, pasok.
Kinabahan kami kanina doon, Mara, napatayo pa kami. Pero ito na nga, ang huling araw ng regular season of MPL Philippines Season 10. Kami ang magiging casters nyo para sa hapon na to. Ako nga pala si Omi. Kasama ko dito si Santi at si Midnight at kami ang P3. Hulaan nyo na lang anong ibig sabihin doon.
Kami lang.
Kamusta naman kayo nan?
Okay lang. Excited ako kasi merong bagong variant yung RSG ngayon eh.
Ngayon lang natin makikita yung ganitong klaseng team, and I feel like it's a very good condition for RSG or situation na gawin to kasi again na no holds barred, although naghahabol pa rin sila ng placement dito, pero it's the right time para mag-experiment ka, para makita mo kung ano yung pwede mo ipasok ng playoffs.
Pasok na rin naman kasi sa playoffs, no? Para malaman, as you said, Midnight, pwede mo nang i-inject yung mga creative uses na medyo ni-reserve mo in the earlier parts of the regular season. And right now, in this matchup, it's NXPE, Rene J is playing, and nakita natin siya kanina sa talent area na sumasayaw-sayaw pa kasama ng mga casters. So we were talking about this off-broadcast, and alam naman na natin that Nexplay EVOS is already out of playoffs contention. So let's focus on the aspect na parang kaibigan ng lahat. Ito si Rene J, no?
Oo, parang kahit saan mo siya ilagay, tropa niya lahat eh.
Kahit sa prod mo ilagay, di ba? Tropa ni Rene J lahat. And yun yung character talaga ng bata. That's why he's beloved. Kasi parang ever since yung journey ni Rene J, parang hindi siya nagbago. Yung parang yung nakikita natin time and time again. Although right now talagang pro player yung tinatahak ng daan. Pero yun yung kinagandahan sa kanya eh. It's still Rene J, di ba?
And for RSG naman, isa sa mga beloved na naalala talaga natin is si Coach Panda.
Oh, yeah.
Tandang-tanda ko pa nung Season 9, nung talagang nag-succeed sila in the regular season na kapag kuha ng playoff spot, pumunta sa talent area. Siya na mismo yung pumunta. Siya pa yung humingi ng picture sa atin. Sobrang rare nun. By the way, guys, sa mga nanonood dyan, tayo kasi yung humihingi ng mga picture sa ating mga sa mga players, sa mga coaches. Pero parang humbling talaga na si Coach Panda pa yung humingi ng picture sa atin.
Oh, yun din yung nakakatuwa. Yung mga interaction na every win nga na naalala ko talaga si Coach Panda, every win nila last season, pupunta talaga sila kung nasan yung mga casters and parang makikipag-interact siya. Yeah. And nakakatuwa lang isipin kung babalikan natin. Itong dalawang teams na to, ganon yung parang ano nila eh. Parang ginagawa nila na parang friendly sila sa lahat. And ang ganda na, sila yung magtatapat ngayon.
Parang si RSG nga yung bestie eh. Yung bestie ng lahat. And it's rightfully so, lalo pag nakita mo kasi yung mga players sila, lalo si Coach Panda, no? Kasi si Panda, every time mananalo sila, alam mo pag nalalapitan natin sila, no? Ang lagi nilang reply, "Hi, Chamba. Chamba, Chamba." Ganun sila lagi. Parang hindi nila iniisip na sure win sila or mas malakas sila sa kalaban nila. Iniisip talaga nila na kung sino man manalo, deserve nila yun.
And ito yung mga tipon na teams na talagang ina-acknowledge nila yung hard work ng mga kalaban nila and yung mga chamba-chamba na yon, kahit alam nilang inanalyze nila yung lahat o kumbaga yung kahit anong preparation yung ilabas nila, sasabihin nila yon out of respect doon sa kalaban. And that's why we love Coach Panda so much in RSG. Let's focus on the players a little bit here. Eman, one of the surprising, I think, blow-ups during Season 9 na talagang nagpasabog with his shotgun na ginulat ang buong MLBB universe na grabe bakit tinago to nung Season 8.
Actually, yun din yung na-discover nila Coach Panda no, right after Season 9. Very interestingly kasi NXPE yung naglaglag sa RSG nung Season 8. Tapos before nung Season 9, na-discover nila sa labas ng tournament na pinalitan nila si Kosei. Pinasok nila si Eman and then it suddenly clicked. And then itong roster na to went on to win the entire season of the entire MPL for Season 9.
Yeah, and not just that, nanalo din ng MSC. Kumbaga, the new Kings of C entering Season 10. And a lot of these teams talagang ang dami na nilang storya na naisulat sa 10 seasons ng MPL Philippines. And right now, we are going to add another page to that book. RSG Philippines versus NXP. This is their final meeting in the regular season. Maraming magbabago pagkatapos nito, pero focus muna tayo sa Game 1. What can we expect in the draft?
Sa draft natin for RSG, medyo mahirap silang basahin para sa mga viewers natin. Pero kung babalikan natin kasi itong si Perks tsaka si Irad, galing sila sa amateur. Nagpang-abot sila dito ng mga players from AP mula sa side ng Nexplay na si Donut and si El Pizo. So may mga ideas din sila ano yung mga heroes na ginagamit itong mga players.
Kakilala no?
Oo, parang nauna lang yung AP, sila Donut, sila El Pizo. Tapos ito yung pasok ni Irad ni Perks and ni Perks. Si Irad from Z4 and si Perks naman from Euphoria.
Oo, talagang dalawang team din na perform in the amateur scene right now. They're in the MPL, and again, it's the right stage for them to showcase their talents, especially against NXP. Kasi NXP, they have nothing to lose. Basically, yung laban nila dito, talagang galit na galit yung Nexplay EVOS na parang nilalaro nila to na walang pressure, walang burden sa utak nila. So mailalapas talaga nila kung ano man yung gusto nilang ilabas. And now, we are currently in a drafting stage. Again, it's hard for NXPE to quite predict the hero pool of RSG, considering that there's 2 new players here on this pool. I'm really expecting a respect to the Natalia, even though medyo nag-fall down na sa meta kasi Perks, Natalia specialist yan.
Natalia specialist, pagka sinasabi mo yan, marami akong naaalala, pero mukhang may bago kong idadagdag sa listahan na yan. NXPE will be playing on the red side. Makaka-expect bakit tayo dito ng pakito na maaga? Because usually, di ba, pag nakikita tayo na Open Valentina sa blue side, mukhang laging pakito yung ito naman, tinanggal bigla.
Tinanggal. So forced yung Nexplay EVOS na mag-decide, ano kaya tatanggalin natin? Valentina or Faramis? Kasi if hindi yun yung isa sa mga iba ng Nexplay EVOS, meron silang makukuwang trade.
Yeah. Most likely, they're gonna choose for the... they're gonna opt to ban a different set of heroes kasi pwede nilang pwede nilang kunin yung Valentina for themselves and then may possibility pa na mag-Atlas or Lolita sila. So there's still 2 heroes left in the pool that exists na direct counter kaya Faramis. And also, do keep in mind na minsan, pinaprioritize na rin yung Eve versus Faramis, even leaving out the priority for the Valentina. So there's a lot of options for NXPE. Pero one thing is for certain, unahan to sa pagkuha ng mga pagkuha ng meta heroes sa first group. Oh, never mind. They banned out the Atlas. Interesting.
Atlas ban coming in from NXPE kahit nagdigiban kasi ata from RSG Philippines. Siguro it's just a respect ban coming in from NXPE, but now RSG, they have the chance to secure either Faramis or Valentina. Pero alam mo kung anong kakaiba? Kung bigla silang pumik ng malayo doon.
Dun sa dalawa, no? What if nga? Tapos may posibilidad na kumuha yung Nexplay EVOS ng sabay nung Valentina Faramis na may mga teams na gumagamit nun. Pero meron ding ayaw pagsamahin yung dalawang heroes na yun. RSG will secure the Valentina. For sure, yung Faramis hindi rin papakawalan ng Nexplay EVOS to.
It's the right choice for RSG kasi again, pwede mong kopyahin pa rin naman yung Faramis. So essentially, meron ko ng dalawa. And also, it limits the hero pool of NXP. You can pick heroes like Croc. Kasi ganun din, binigyan mo ng wild charge yung RSG. So, they have to be safe right now and they have to pick heroes that don't mind playing into the Valentina, such as sila Kagura, sila Julian actually. Julian doesn't mind playing into the Valentina kasi wala ka naman kukopyahin eh. And the thing is, he has enough mobility to maneuver around fights even up against a Valentina.
And Yeli Hayes is a known Julian player inside this regular season. So hindi na tayo magugulat kung maglalabas nga ba sila ng Julian. But this is it. The first 2 picks of NXPE, the Paquito is already out of the question. Ano kaya ang isa-secure nila? Ito na nga, ang Julian and ang Grok. again, wala po tayong Digiban, so magiging napaka-effective ng Grok na to.
Yeah, but the thing is, you give Valentina a wild charge and also you give the opportunity for RSG to pick up a roam for Ramis. And again, very critical to kasi hindi mo alam kung nagro-roam for Ramis ang RSG currently kasi hindi si Light yung nakaupo. Si Perks yung nakaupo.
Ay, oo nga no. And Light, again, regular Season 9 MVP. Grabe yung shoes na kailangan suotin ni Perks dito, no? And looks like either gonna go for the Akai instead.
Interesting.
Pwedeng hero ni Irad yung Akai kagad, no? Pero hindi rin natin matatanggal yung possibility na si Perks nga ang gumamit. What if si Irad gumagamit ng Valentina jungle?
Hoy! Pwedeng maiba, no? Medyo natutuwa ako dun,
Ilang beses na kasi natin pinag-usapan yung Valentina jungle throughout the regular season of Season 10, pero never pang lumabas. Lagi ko lang nakikita yun midnight pag nagduduo tayo eh.
Kaso, hindi natin pwede gawin yun eh. Medyo mahina na eh. But going back to the draft, speaking of mahina, magmumukhang mahina yung Melissa sa harap ng isang Farsa. Again, one of the very few answers against the hero kasi long-range look. Yung Eve, yung isa, pero Farsa is the biggest one kasi yung look arsenal na meron ng NXPE, yun yung parang magpapatakot sa lineup ng RSG to actually engage. Pero ang kinagandaan kasi sa lineup ng RSG is meron silang Akai na pwedeng promonta for RSG, but also may sagot din naman ng NXP. Nasa kanila din kasi yung Julian. So it's a better matchup all in all. So very good first phase coming up from NXPE. And I love the Cho ban kasi again, kailangan mo tanggalin yung problema ng NXPE na ang daming for frontline for RSG. For sure, Ruby is also would be a contested hero on the second phase.
And speaking of Ruby, madalas natin nakikitang combo ang Ruby plus Eve. But this time around is a Farsa. Similar tactic na meron kang napakalakas na artillery mage tapos sasabayan mo ng crowd control machine. So napakaganda nga ng Ruby kung idadagdag to sa NXPE. But for now, medyo kinakabahan ako dito sa Valentina and Farsa. Kasi last time na nakakita tayo ng Valentina-Farsa matchup, mas nagamit pa ng Valentina yung Feathered Airstrike.
Ang ganda kasi ng pagpwesto ng Valentina. Ito yung sinasabi ni Midnight na parang may mga set of heroes talaga na pag kinuwanan mo ng ultimate, mas napapa-improve mo pa. Kasi mas maganda pumosisyon yung Valentina, yung 2 dashes niya instead of the wings by wings. Kasi usually, yung wings by wings, hindi mo siya gagamitin para kumuha ng posisyon eh. Pantakas mo yun eh. And yung Valentina, kaya niyang i-juggle yung 2 dashes.
Tsaka by virtue, mas maraming XP ang Valentina. So higher levels, meaning more damage output compared to the original owner. Minsan nga, kahit level 3 ka pa lang, siya may ulti na.
Ito yung parang kinopyahan mo na nga ng homework. Mas mataas pa yung grade mo. Nakakalungkot naman yun. Pero mukhang gold lane ang tatanggalan ng RSG Philippines. Si Donut ang naiibit.
I like this. Tinatanggal ng RSG yung mga long-range marksman that can deal with the Melissa. And syempre, dahil pwede rin kopyahin ng Valentina yung Farsa, it's also the same problem with NXPE. Bawal kang pumik ng stationary marksman kasi mapa-feathered airstrike ka.
Esme, kaya pala Roth yung kinuha nila. With this kind of lineup, tingin ko hindi malabo yung marksman Bruno eh. Pagdating sa, di ba long range yung habol mo
Kagabi, di kami nanalo dyan.
Nako. You know, the Bruno right now, napakalakas early game pa lang ng laning. And ito yung sinasabi mo kanina, Midnight, hindi pwedeng mag-pick ng stationary marksman si NXPE. And Bruno, kahit isa lang yung dash niya, kahit papano, at least meron pa rin.
Very mobile and may added movement speed din kapag nasasalo niya yung balls. So RSG, they need to be careful about the last pick of NXPE. 2 picks most likely gonna be either a Uranus or a Yuzong unless gusto niya mag-thumbs. Pero kailangan kasi nilang gap closer for Nats. Pero Uranus yung ginawa nila. Ang question lang is anong roam yung kukunin ng RSG. Again, Ruby is still an option against this line of NXPE. Maraming control. Pero although medyo bad against Farsa.
Looks like it's going to be a Lolita. And ang dami na talaga nilang crowd control. Apart, kahit yung kahit yung marksman mo may crowd control at some point, may slow na nanggagaling doon sa Chakadal. And of course, yung go away na talagang tulak machine. Hindi makakalapit yung Esmeralda doon, maliban na lamang kung walang ultimate. Final pick up here for NXPE. Midnight, sinabi mo sa amin, Ruby, ano pa bang pwede nilang idagdag?
Kailangan marksman nila dito, Bruno or Brody or Beatrix. Donut can go back to the usual Beatrix even though wala sila masyadong crowd control. Walang ka-combo si Beatrix and napakadali niyang patayin. Actually, if you think about it, any marksman here is an easy target for RSG kasi kahit magpopal ko pa ka, may wild charge yung pwedeng kopyahin yung Valentina, meron ding feathered airstrike. And ang kailangan nilang intindihin dito is they need to be able to fight head-on to RSG. So Bruno nga, yung kinuha ng NXPE, talaga magbabank on sila sa idea na gugutumin nila yung gold laner ng RSG.
And Melissa, di ba, short range siya kung i-compare sa isang Bruno. Paano nga ba gugutumin?
It feels like yung kinuha nilang Bruno dito, parang na-predict na rin ng RSG eh. Kasi kumuha sila ng Lolita, tapos may bulwark yon. So eventually yung mga sipa, hindi siya basta-basta mararamdaman pag hindi tama yung targeting ng Bruno.
Madidilit ba yung bola pagka bumato siya sa bulwark? Oh no, malaking problema to para sa NXPE. Timing has to be perfect para sa Neon Tigers. Again, this is just game 1 of a best-of-3 series between NXPE and RSG Philippines. First game ni Irad and Perks for the last day of the regular season. What can we expect in the early game?
I would say more roamers in the gold lane. Baka magsama-sama dyan sila Lolita at yung kanyang gold laner. Kasi kailangan talaga nilang isipin yung Bruno eh. Pag ito nag-snowball, ang hirap din labanan. Even if you say na naka-Valentine Akay ka, yung tower pressure lang from the side of NXPE is a big problem. It's already enough for RSG to react. And if hindi mo in-address yun, talagang pati sa mid-game tsaka late-game, kawawa ka. Kasi nakikita natin yung damage output ng Bruno kahapon. Sobrang taas. 2,000 crits per hit.
Wow. Pinamigay yung Valentina and Paramis pero Valentina lamang ang nilock in. Ano kaya ang plano ng NXPE against RSG? Let's enter the land of dawn. And this is just classic laning in the mid lane. Paunahan mag-clear.
Wala muna mag-aalaga doon sa gold lane pero nakikita natin posible nga yung ikot kagad. Si Yeli Hayes tsaka si El Pizo agad ang may pwesto. Plano nilang bigyan talaga ng espasyo itong si Donut on the early game. Grabe yung damage agad at papipilitin pa kang si Eman na agad umuwi. Pero andito rin si Perks eh. Protection din talaga.
Man, alam mo, gusto ko lang i-point out that this is position for El Pizo. Hindi roam. Mukhang si Yeli Hayes ang magiging roamer natin for this game number 1. May switch.
Yeli Hayes is back.
Ang tagal natin kinantay na bumalik to.
And right now in this mid lane, 1 minute in, mukhang NXPE looking for Aqua. Mukhang makakatakas naman pala. Ito yung double dash na sinasabi mo kanina.
Oo, ang ganda ng escape niya. Tapos nagamit niya yung flicker niya pero ang ganda ng naging answer. Kaso it gives space for Nexplay EVOS. Nakakuha sila ng kalahati dito na energy shield. So plus gold for Nexplay EVOS. Pwedeng bigyan ni Irad si Yeli Hayes pero nagbe-basic attack lang siya. So hindi niya pagagamitin not unless talagang pumalag sila doon sa turtle fight.
And gets nyo rin na hindi niya pwedeng gamitin to at this time kasi even if sabihin natin mapatay niya si Yeli Hayes, they will lose control of the turtle kasi wala nang flicker si Aqua and mawawalan pa siya ng utility for them to contest NXPE. So it does really matter who gets this control on the turtle kasi it will give them enough advantage to sustain it up until the mid game.
And looking at the battle spells, yung advantage na sinasabi natin dito, mukhang kulang ng isang flicker ang RSG Philippines for the first turtle of the game. It's gonna be crucial kasi nakay Aqua pa yung flicker na yon.
Oo, and siya yung kailangan na pumwesto na maganda. Pero mukhang plano lang bigyan si Perks. Mapipilitan na gumamit ng flicker para lang makaatras. Wala yung feathered airstrike. Meron pang flame shot na kasama mula kay El Pizo. Hindi niya bibitawan si Perks. Hindi niya hayaang umuwi. At nakuha pa nga ni El Pizo yung first blood. Kuha naman dito ng pagong. Naagaw pa ni KZ. Pero ngayon mukhang medyo delikado ang mga miyembro ng RSG. Meron pa ditong pag-heavy spin para lang makaatras. And Nexplay EVOS. Sila ngayon ang kumokontrol sa mapa.
Empowered Sword kasabayan ng Retri. Yun yung makabagong Thorn Throws combo.
Hindi man lang enhanced sight, no? Ano lang yung Empowered Sword lang tapos na-retry niya si Irad. Pero ang lupit nung ginagawa ni El Pizo. Kanina pa niya pinapababa yung HP ni Perks para hindi siya makatulong sa team fight. By the way, may isa siyang lapag ng extra kanina. Pero talaga,
napaganda ng combo na ginawa nila.
Oh my God!
The connection from this trio, Donut, Yeli Hayes, and El Pizo. Bigla na lang nawala. Muntikan pang tumama. At kung tumama yun, maaaring makuha din si Eman.
Kung hindi nag-recall yun, tumama yun eh.
Kung naglakad lang,
Kung naglakad lang.
That was a near perfect animation canceling coming in from Yeli Hayes. Ito yung literal since season 1 ng MPL. Hanggang ngayon, hindi pa rin naglalak yung finger.
Iba yung pinapakitang mechanics ng ating mga players, pati na rin decision-making from their side. And again, it's all about the protection ng Donut. This Bruno has to snowball towards the mid-game. Even if sabihin natin may bulwark, pwede naman kasi siya magpalit ng target. And they need to be careful about that for RSG. Kasi again, remember, sinabi natin kanina during draft, sila yung gusto mag-close ng gap.
Ito na naman sila, yung trio talaga. Palit agad yung call ng Nexplay EVOS. Swap agad tayo ng lead.
Sabi ni Donut, wala nang energy shields dun eh.
Dito naman
sa baba. Palit naman tayo dito.
400 gold din to eh.
Napaka-effective noon, pero ito na nga. Nats, looks like he's in trouble.
Mukhang may ipit nga siya. Instead na umuwi, mukhang bibisita siya doon sa kabilang parte. Si Nats, buying isang buy para lang makahabol. Yung mga miyembro dito ng RSG. Irad is on the way. Si Rene J nakita nila pero tumatakbo lang with a sprint. Falling Star, ipit kagad. Mukhang mauuli dito si Hitman. Emma nakapwesto na rin pala pero ngayon mapapaatras pa rin. Tuloy ang pagbalik ng buhay at si Perks makakatakas pa. An attempt coming in from Yelly Hayes.
Sayang may konting gap doon sa wall. That could have been a kill for NXPE. Then again, against this RSGPH lineup, may 2K gold. Wait, oh my God!
Perks with the setup! Napakaganda nung naging sagot tapos may follow-up pa na untog mula kay Aqua RSG. Hindi papayag na walang bawi.
At ayan na nga, turtle nakuha din ni Irad. And out of nowhere, yung 2K gold lead na kinukol ko pa lang, nag-diminish to 400 gold with a massive play coming in from the Lolita.
Yep, very good call for RSG to re-engage in the mid lane. Lalo pat nakita na nila na nag-commit yung NXPE with a feathered airstrike. Sabi nila, okay guys, laban natin to. And hindi rin narinig ng NXPE yung engagement ng RSG from that specific moment.
Uy, bigyan na agad nila si Perks. Nakita natin dito yung advantage ng Bulwark pero hindi na natin papatakasin pa. Kaizen is on the way and hindi niya papakawalan si Aqua. Yelly Hayes hindi na tuloy yung kanyang wall na ilalatag sana pero nakikita natin yung Nexplay EVOS hindi bumibitaw. Alam nilang lamang sila eh. Kahit na nakuha sila ng RSG kanina ng team fight, hindi pa rin talaga nila bibitawan yung lead. So ngayon, swap ulit ng lane.
Yep, they need to be very aggressive for the side of NXPE kasi this lineup is meant to fight. Early game, ito yung timing nila. Kapag ready yung mga ultimates, you want to fight. Kasi ito yung pang-protection mo kay Donut eh. Kasi imagine if NXPE plays passive, then RSG will just start invading their territory, their space, and yun yung mga period na parang even if mag-react si NXPE, wala kang makukuhang value, wala kang makukuhang trade kasi nagre-react ka lang sa ginagawa ng RSG.
Relentless talaga yung pressure na nakikita natin galing dito sa NXPE at nagsisimula yun sa pag-ikot ng trio na kanina pa natin pinapanood. Biruin mo si Elpizo, Yelhaze at si Donut, yung gold laner, pinapaalis nila agad para makakuha ng maagang kills.
Galing yung ginagawa dito ng Nexplay boss. Pero nag-aabang lang siya ng pwede niyang bigyan eh. Pag may tumawid na malambot, kayang-kaya talaga. At mukhang, ito nga yung inaantay niya kanina pa. Eman dito, muntikan. Pero nice save coming from Irad. Mula doon sa kanyang ginawang heavy spell. Pero si Perks may Numinon Blast na naman. Kulang siya sa mga miyembro. Napakasakit niya. Si Kaizen. Gahibla na lang yung buhay pero makakatakas pa. RSG. Hindi rin bumibitaw. Kung yung next play, merong mga plays na pang sorpresa, meron din yung Raiders.
Ang ganda laki ng placements ng heroes ng RSG. Parang ready sila lumaban and at the same time, nakikita nila yung mga information na kailangan nila. And Perks has been able to set up a lot of good Numinon Blasts even though it doesn't net them kills. At as long as napipigilan nila yung next play EVOS, they're gonna be happy with that. Kasi pagdating ng late game, ang problema mo na lang is yung Farsa against the Melissa of Eman.
And yung Melissa ni Eman, isa to sa mga pwede nating ma-expect na talagang grabe yung AOE damage na mababato, especially with that Inspire. But then again, kailangan mo pa ng mga 2 o 3 items but in the mid lane.
Mukhang iiwan na nga nila pero na-cancel dito yung Numinon Blast. Ngayon ay tutuloy nila yung laban. Yelly Hayes is low. Mag-one charge matras pero Perks with the flicker. Kukunin niya dito yung kill at mukhang si Donut makakabuli ni Nats. Pero 2v1 situation. Sobrang sakit ng bola.
Wala nang mana.
Kasama dito si Irad at mukhang si Kaizen pa nga dito ang magliligtas. Donut will survive.
Hinatid na hanggang base pero si Rene J naman ata magre-recall. Here comes the shields. Maaabutan ba? And that's a kill for the Melissa. Eman now 1-0-3.
This is the downside of having a flame shot on the Farsa. Wala kang pantakas. E nakita ng RSG, again, another opening for them to engage in the mid lane. Napakaganda nung ipit na ginawa ni Irat. Hindi rin, walang repositioning skills ang NXPE.
Ang ganda ng Numinon Blast doon kahit walang tinamaan kasi napilitang umalis si Elpizo. Yelly Hayes ang mahuli ng heavy spin. Flicker burn para sa Nexplay EVOS. Kaizen mag-isa. Mapipilitan siya kumatras pero what an outplay from Kaizen!
Pinaderan, sabi niya, Kaizen, tama na.
Yun yung mga tipo na
Magmasin.
Alam mo, pogi eh. Pang pogi play yun, men. Yung 4-man dash. Pero yun na nga, uwag-asim kaya hindi na nila tinuloy.
Yeah, pero ito yung mahirap. Yung Melissa sa side ng RSG tumataba na compared to Donut, the Berserker's Fury and Endless Battle, ang dilemma nila dito is yung constant aggression ng RSG. Sila na ngayon yung pumupronta and in turn, hindi nila maabot yung melee sa backline. Haze?
Sinats ata yung plano pero hindi gumaw eh.
Ang hirap na rin eh.
Oo, makunat din. Hindi nila mababurst basta-basta. Si Remy J dito sobrang lalim talaga. Tingnan natin kung matatakasan niya to.
Hurts.
4 yung hahabol sa kanya. May heavy spin. Paata din si Rada kung hindi na siya papakawalan pa.
Hindi na talaga papakawalan dahil mukhang si Eman na ang hindi makakakuha ng kill na yon. Mid lane naman ata ang gusto ng NXPE at makakakuha sila ng trade-off para sa Hitman. Now Lord is up for the taking.
You can say na it was a trade but the Bruno wasn't even there. So I don't think it was totally planned at all. Pero at least minakuha naman ng NXPE. It's a trade that they need to get. Kasi at this point, si RSG talaga yung nagdidictate ng momentum. Now, in this Lord fight, dito talaga magkakaalaman kung sino yung lamang sa game. RSG, again, they have the benefit of not locking to the Lord kasi pwede nilang labanan yung NXPE sa space na to.
At si Nats ay mukhang tatangke lamang ng Lord shots. NXPE naghahanap ng angulo. El Piso does have his ultimate. A flicker in 3 seconds. Here comes the conceal. Haze naghahanap. Pero nahanap siya. Chakatal, here comes Aqua!
Napakaganda doon ang pagbibigay ng impormasyon ni Eman. Pero si Rene J naman ay didikitan yung dalawa. So hati-hati yung labanan na mangyayari. Iran with a heavy spin. Makukuha niya dito. Nice attempt though coming from El Piso pero hindi siya magtatagumpay. Ngayon, si Nats na lang mag-isa dito. Kasama niya ang kanyang mga kampe. Pero ngayon pre, hahabulin nila.
Iran
Haze at Donut on the top side.
At mukhang pincer maneuver ang gusto nila pero magbaback on away in that jungle area. 4K gold lead para sa side ng RSG Philippines at nakuha nila ang unang Lord. Ganda ng ginawa ni Irad doon.
Yep, Irad with a heavy spin onto Kaizen. Sabi niya, bawal mong kunin tong Lord. And that's the beauty of the Kai. Pero hold that thought, El Piso, medyo delikado. Pero mabubuhay pa yung far side. And again, the Lord goes to RSG. Sila din naman talaga yung lamang doon sa team fight na yun dahil may pantulak siya palayo kay Kaizen. Unfortunately, hindi niya nagamit yung kanyang enhanced sword para mas makalapit siya sa Lord. Pero gusto ko yung ginawa ni Rene J. Yun yung tama niyang gawin kapag walang feathered airstrike kasi na-force din yun from El Piso, dun ka sa likod. You make sure that there's no response coming out from RSG by just staying on the backline. Pero at that specific moment kasi, yung Lord na lang yung tinitignan ng RSG.
And NXPE right now, they are able to defend yung unang Lord ng laro na to pero may 5,000 ng kalamangan ng RSG Philippines at nagsisimula na rin maging mahirap patayin si Nats. Kung kanina nahihirapan sila, mas mahirap na ngayon.
Sobrang kunat na. And kanina lamang yung Nexplay EVOS pero bigla na lang nabaliktad dahil doon sa mga ginagawang counter punch ng RSG. Ang ganda ng mga attempt ng Nexplay EVOS pero parang one step ahead palagi itong Raiders.
Medyo awkward na kasi yung situation ng NXPE. Kanina pwede silang from frontline kasi wala pa talagang inherent damage yung RSG. Now nakikita na natin yung damage output lumalabas sa kanila. And, hold that thought.
Si El Piso bumitaw ng feathered airstrike revealing his possession. At ito na nga yung konong RSG na nagpakita ka ng bilog. Yep. Ikaw naman ang iipitin namin.
Agad-agad na tumalon si Irad doon.
Yeah, going back again, ito yung issue ng lineup ng NXPE. Walang sustain aside from the Grok and the Esmeralda. And si Esmeralda may sariling trabaho. Siya doon sa may bandang likuran pero mukhang siya pa yung aabulin ng RSG.
Si Jay ayaw talaga bitawan. Tinatluhan ng RSG. And yung ginagawa kaninang 3-man ikot ng NXPE, ginagawa na rin ng RSG ngayon.
Kahit gaano kabilis tumayaw at tumakbo yung Esmeralda, talagang yung movement speed na nanggagaling sa conceal place ay enough para ma-close yung gap.
And alam ng RSG, they need to move as a unit. Kasi ito rin yung pseudo-protection mo for the Melissa and also the aggression play against NXPE. And the thing is, wala rin kasi makukuha ang trade ng NXPE. There's nobody that would want to chase down RSG. Kasi again, kailangan mo rin protektahan si Donut. And of course, kailangan din humanap ng proper positioning nila El Piso para hindi sila mag-go ng RSG. And this is the downside. Kasi yung Grok at Esmeralda, hindi na nagiging enough against RSG. Parang kulang na sila ng frontline kasi si Kaizen din dito for the Julian, hindi siya nag-tank build. He went for the damage Julian na nag-work ng early game pero nararamdaman na nila yung downside ngayon na late game.
Ito yung kumbaga pag nag-RG ka tapos nakita mong natunaw lang yung tank mo, parang malulungkot ka talaga.
Parang di kita matutulungan dyan.
Kumbaga parang yung oras mo para mag-deal ng damage ay bumababa from 5 seconds to 2 seconds kasi hindi nga ma-hold yung frontline at ngayon sisimulan na ng RSG Philippines ang Luminous Lord. Again, this is 13 minutes in at mukhang makakakuha sila ng libre.
Aqua?
Hindi na nila papalapitin pa pero ang ganda nung naging pwesto din eh. Imagine Aqua Alam niyang may possibility naman ng ikot mula sa Nexplay doon for an attempt na lapitan nila yung Lord. Pero ngayon kasi, 13 minutes in, enhance na tong dadating, and ito yung may hampas na Lord. Sobrang lamang nila ngayon at si Ellie Hayes, hindi magiging immune. Flicker ang gagamitin. Makakabaka dito si Donut Deep Hearts. Huling with a Numenon Blast. Mapapatras si Ellie Hayes, pero mukhang mas malaki yung naging casualty. Kasi si Donut at si Rene J ang nawala. So ngayon, tatlo ang dedepensa.
Nakakalungkot yon para sa NXPE at si Nats tumatangki na ng tatlo. Here comes the Lord in the mid lane at babagsak na ang inhibitor turret. Is this the end game for RSG?
Pwede itong ituloy ng Raiders dahil nga may kasama silang Lord. May minions sa magsaspawn, pero ngayon tuloy-tuloy lamang sa pag-deal ng damage. RSG! A beautiful debut game for these two rookies. Game 1 goes to the Raiders.
Iba din ang pinakitang disiplina ng RSG. Again, being very controlled in the early game. And NXPE, even though they played the right way, they played the aggression in the early game, talagang kinulang lang sila pagdating ng mid-game. And it's also about the fundamentals na ginagawa ng RSG. Again, the fundamentals, yung vision na binibigay ni Perks, and yung commitment nila na gumawa ng counterplay against NXPE.
And speaking of counterplays, kung titignan natin yung final team fight before yung final push, ang ganda ng Numenon Blast ni Perks. Nahuli pa dun sa kadululuan si Donut. At napakamalas din dun. And gusto ko lang i-confirm, napansin mo ba kung invisible ba yung Numenon Blast o nasa labas pa siya ng bush? Naalala mo ba?
Kita yung Numenon Blast. And ang malupit kasi doon, pagkatama ng Numenon Blast, nag-flicker din si Aqua. So may sync. Kung maga na-shot ko yun na parang, oy, abot yung Bruno, nag-flicker kagad si Aqua, ginamit niya yung wild charge.
At gusto ko yung tinipid talaga nila yung mga skills nila. Kasi nung una, iba yung tinatarget nila. Yung target swapping, yung target selection na nagmumula sa RSG Philippines, talagang napakabilis, napaka-pristine. At kung titignan yung final play na yun, hindi lang yun yung sample. In this entire game, ang ganda ng ginawa ng RSG, but we have to recognize yung early game ng NXPE. Ay napakaganda din. Who would have thought Yeli Hayes post 5 plus a post 4 El Piso, napakaganda ng mga ikot nila.
Na-miss natin yung Yeli Hayes on the roaming position. And eventually, against dito sa team na to na meron yung 2 rookies, tapos nag-guide ng mga nandyan na talaga, yung tatlong mga kasama nila. Ang ganda lang tingnan kasi dito mo makikita kung bakit sila naging kampiyon last season. Kahit may bago silang ipasok, kayang-kaya nilang dalhin. And eventually, itong mga dalawa parang wala tayong naramdamang jitters doon.
Fundamentals. Yan ang keyword natin for today. Kasi parang hindi nga, tama kayo, hindi nagbago yung laro ng RSG. It's still on the objective side. Although, hindi sila masyado nakapag-objective na early game. Pero gets nila kung ano yung trabaho ng isa't isa. Si Perks, vision lang. Si Aqua, ready for re-engage. And si Irad, kapag ready tayo lumaban, kapag palayo na yung RSG, yung NXPE, that's the time you engage. And nakita mo yung level of commitment nila kanina, especially on the late game. Alam nila na wala nang bala yung NXPE. So every single time, kahit si LA yung makita nila, kahit malaking bato, yung nakaharang sa kanila, go tayo dyan, laban tayo dyan.
At medyo weird nga makakita ng RSG Philippines na wala si Light at Demon Kite, pero napakalakas pa rin nila. Kasi first time natin makikita talaga to in the regular season of Season 10. And this showing, nabanggit mo Santi kanina, napakaganda talaga ng debut game ng dalawa. And tignan natin kung anong mangyari ng Game 2. Pero bago yan, tignan muna natin kung ano nga bang nangyari ng Game number 1. Analyst, ikaw na muna, break it down.
Struggle in the first few minutes of the game. Maybe because of jitters, maybe because of the wonderful plays that you saw from Nexplay EVOS, but they recuperated in the end. Come the mid-game, it was totally RSG's control, and we saw in that match how well and groomed these rookies are for the side of RSG. Let's look at the composition first of RSG Philippines versus Nexplay EVOS. Because Nexplay EVOS, when you look at their lineup, it really looks promising because you have all of the ingredients that you need in order to make this Bruno successful in the early stages of the game. But the thing with RSG Philippines, as we mentioned in the keys to victory, is that the way that they're utilizing their roamers and the picks that they pick up from the roamer position, it's always a way for them to counter their opponents. And definitely, this Lolita is a big problem for this Bruno. But that's not the only thing, right? If you think about it, surely Lolita is great versus the Bruno. But you have other heroes that can deal with this. You have the knockups coming out from the enhanced chains. Farsa doesn't really care as much. You have the wild charge as well. But then again, RSG Philippines just utilized the other heroes from their composition. A case in point, I like the fact that RSG Philippines went in for a double tank setup in the front lines to really make sure that this Lolita pick will work. As you can see, it's the Akai and the Uranus. Knowing that it is Nexplay EVOS's comfort picks to pick up the Esmeralda for the side of for Renegade himself, this is what we saw. There's a lot of importance to their composition. But more than that, let's look at this clip and see how well the RSG identified where they should be pointing at. You can see Aqua immediately utilizing his ultimate, that is the stolen wild charge, and then the Lolita already used his ultimate. So what they did here is to just control the important members of Nexplay EVOS. Perks onto Kaizen, that's controlling the 3 of the members of Nexplay EVOS, and then after the wild charge, Aqua just sat back, and then he peeled for Eman this time. Now it leaves only one thing left for the side of RSG, which is to pin down Kaizen, so that no matter what happens, they will have the advantage in the Lord timing. So it's great targeting coming out from RSG Philippines. Everyone is being assigned their tasks, right? It's a total task force that you saw coming out from RSG with different roles in different important objectives in each of those Lord takes. When we go back now to the MVP of the game, you saw how well Valentina was used by Aqua. In all due fairness, the Valentina will have so many good pickups when it comes to his ultimate. For example, he can steal the Feathered Airstrike, can also steal the Wild Charge. But however, the Wild Charge is such a strong spell to give to a Valentina. I always say this during my casts or anywhere I go. Whenever I see a Grok picked up after the Valentina has already been picked up, you know that bad things are going to happen. Wild Charge, it's such a good spell to take. And you saw how Aqua was able to utilize this. And not only that, the way that he uses his ultimate, you don't look at it in a way that he only needed to hit it. He hits it on the right target as well. This is what made him very special, and this is also the reason why he is the MVP of the game. So many times where peeling for his teammate was more than enough, particularly onto Eman. Well, peel is basically the term used by most MOBAs or multiplayer online battle arena players to distinguish or to attribute it to protecting your marksman during your team fights. So let's look at the highlights. First 2 minutes of the game, first 5 minutes in fact, you can see that Nexplay EVOS are looking really good. The rotations coming out from Yelly Hayes as well as LP. So by the way, Yelly Hayes is playing as the roamer this time. It was actually giving a lot of good economy for the side of Nexplay EVOS. But come the mid-game, you see eventually when the things are when the fights are going in favor of RSG, it went in their favor because of the fact that they're grouped together and they have more valuable trades. Now, when the fight does happen in the 7-minute mark up until the 12-minute mark, there's a lot of separation that RSG were doing against Nexplay EVOS. They're basically dissecting the members of Nexplay. As you can see, the other part of the map, you can see the way they punish Renegade, and in the middle, they were able to get a kill as well. Now, during the Lord fights, again, everybody is assigned a task to do. You see the Akai just pinning down the opposing jungler. You can see Aqua, since he can steal the wild charge, he peels for his Bruno. And then the rest of the gang, they're just getting in front of the killing trio of the side of Nexplay EVOS. The killing trio, meaning it's the Grok, the Farsa, as well as the Bruno. They wanted to get the kills while the Esmeralda is away, as well as Kaizen just doing his thing. And that was completely identified by RSG. It's like RSG read this composition like a book. And all they needed to do in the latter portions, when now they have the Lord, is to take out anyone who is an outlier, who is a low-hanging fruit. And lastly, you saw that fight. For some reason, you can see that RSG were able to find the Bruno. And that has been one of the most phenomenal pickups coming out from RSG all throughout the season, because they found the most important hero from the side of Nexplay EVOS. That has been game number 1. And let's see if there will be some sort of reverse or some sort of retaliation coming up from Nexplay EVOS as we throw it back to the casters.
Maraming salamat, Wolf, para sa malupitang analysis na yan ng game number 1. Pupunta na tayo ng game number 2. Again, this is NXPE versus RSG Philippines. But this is a very different version of RSG Philippines. Wala si Light at si Demon Kite, pero nanalo pa rin sila ng game 1.
Gana pa rin eh. And feeling ko, threat nga to pagdating sa playoffs. Kasi kung sino man yung makatapat nilang team, may possibility na i-swap in, swap out to. Kasi mas madaming games.
Pero there's also the danger. Kasi pinakita mo yung bala mo na, pwede pala maglaro yung dalawa. Pwedeng may swapperoo na mangyari. Pero gusto ko yung nabanggit ni Wolf kanina na may mishaps din naman din kasi yung ginawa ng NXPE na binigay may Valentina, then suddenly binigyan mo siya ng option din para ma-amplify yung kanyang performance. So, still, medyo skewed yung game natin, no? Towards RSG talaga. Drafting stage pa lang. Kasi yung Valentina talagang naging brusco nung game number 1 eh.
Kumbaga yung brusco na yun, nakita din talaga natin sa mga team fights na yung mga ultimates na naaagaw niya ay yung mga crucial ultimates pa. And usually it's the Grok ultimate lang talaga. But then again, if you find your way sa mukha ng isang Bruno, mahirap nang makalayo yung Bruno sa'yo. Especially if na-burn na yung ultimate. At may Lolita pa nga. Ilang beses na... Ay, nako. Ilang beses na natin pinag-usapan yung nabablock talaga yung mga bola ni Bruno. And this time around, do you think magkakaroon ulit tayo ng ganong klaseng draft outsmart na ganong klaseng outplay?
Posible. Kasi yung Lolita, pwede siyang maging sagot doon sa mga katulad na lang yung Digiban. Dahil nga tatanggalin mo yung Digi na counter doon sa crowd control na AOE, most likely yung mga teams gagamit na nung mga pang-setup na tangke, which is yung Lolita, yung Atlas, isa to sa mga nire-respeto. Pero tingin ko, for Nexplay EVOS naman, pwede silang pumunta sa ruta ng Estes eh. Yung ginawa ni El Pizo nung nakaraan.
Switch things up, no? Na bumunta ka doon sa mga heroes na nalalaro mo talaga. Grabe naman yung expression niya. Parang Omi, nagagawa mo yung mga ganyan expression.
Oo, ginagawa ko yun pag wala tayo sa broadcast.
mamaya sampulan mo.
Mamaya sasampulan ko kapag wala na tayo sa harapan ng camera.
Pero, on a serious note, going back to the draft of NXPE, I was really quite surprised nung binan nila yung Atlas and they decided to pick the Grok. Kasi most of the time, pwede mo naman talaga i-prioritize yung Grok. Pero against sa Valentina, too early for NXPE.
And speaking of too early, dahil nga maaga pa naman bago lumabas ang draft, pwede kayong sumali sa ating MPL Philippines Facebook 10-week promo. Pwede kayong pumunta sa MPL-PH Facebook page at kailangan nyo lang hanapin yung 10-week promo para manalo sa ating mga weekly giveaway galing sa ating sponsors at sa MPL. And of course, dahil nga meron tayong 10 Legends and 10 week. Ayun, 10-week giveaway. May 10 Legends din tayo. Pwede kayong sumali sa ating 10 Legends campaign. I-nominate nyo ang inyong favorite players or favorite personalities of MPL Philippines. Pumunta lang kayo sa Facebook page ng MPL Philippines at gamitin yung hashtags na MPL10Legends, hashtag lakas natin to, and hashtag MPL Philippines. Kung gusto nyong ma-feature dito sa show, i-add nyo lang ang hashtag na hashtag SmartPowersMPL S10. May template tayo doon. Ilang beses ko nang sinabi to. Pwede nyong kunin yung picture, ilista nyo yung pangalan, pero kung gusto nyo talagang ma-feature, maging creative na kayo. Lagyan nyo ng mga picture, di ba? Yung mga nananalo kasi ating mga giveaway natin, laging magaling mag-edit
mga poster.
Mag-e-edit nga ako mamaya niya.
Kasi ibang pangalan na lang.
Lalaki ko si Manjin, si OSX, at si Chantel.
Bakit?
Mga TikTok legends.
Mga TikTok legends. Oy, speaking of TikTok legends, ang dami rin nating mga players and personalities na talagang kilala sa mga ginagawa nila sa TikTok. Tsaka pati na rin mga TikTok plays na napakabilis dapat na kamay mo para gawin.
Yung bad tips.
Ay.
Bad tips.
Yan yung pag bad trip kayo, pwede nyo panoorin. Pampag-good vibes.
Pampag-good vibes. Yung tipo na yung freestyle mo, ibabato mo pa yung cellphone. Diba, Joe, sipa? Sipa, bato cellphone, selfie, maglaba ka, tapos pagbalik mo, tsaka mo lang i-recast. Ganon kabilis ang kamay.
Fast fingers, diba?
Fast fingers. At ito ang hinihintay natin. Game number 2. Si Yel Hayes ay nasa Rome position 5 na. Sabi nyo kanina, ang tagal nang hinihintay ito. When was the last time na nakita nyo yan? Yung position 5
Actually,
Yel Hayes.
Kami, nung season namin, season 8, nagdo-double room kami before eh. Meron kaming strat dati na Grok Hylos. Sobrang badass kasi ang gagawin lang ng dalawa, tig-isa sila ng buff. Yung Hylos nakapwesto sa orange, yung Grok nakapwesto sa purple. So parang wala kang magagawa kundi subukang patayin yung roam na iikot. And kapag nag-react sila, yung jungle pupunta sa kabila, nanakaw.
Nalabas nyo ba yun?
Nalabas namin yun. I think it was against Echo. Game number 1 lang sila, isang beses lang namin ginamit. Fortunately, nanalo naman. Pero after that, hindi na ulit nag-roam si Yel Hayes.
Kumbaga, binigyan lang kayo ng special.
Pero I think there was one time na naka-Hilda siya nung S9.
Ay, nauso kasi yung Hilda nung season 9,
Yung math Hilda nila.
Ay,
Di ba, ano yun? Di
Si
ba?
Gillies ba yun? Ang
Cadenza,
nalalo,
El Piso
yes.
pala yun.
Cadenza El Piso. And that's one of the most oppressive anti-jungler strats na naalala ko nung Season 9 eh. Yung tipo na nagfa-farm ka ng matiwasay, biglang may hildang pagtatampaling ka sa loob ng jungle mo.
Yung level 1 pa lang may sumisigaw na, Sugo!
Yun yung literal na hindi mo mapaalis kasi nagre-regen sa loob ng bush.
Oo, tago lang talaga tapos tatauhan ka na. And yung jungler ng kalaban, talaga mahihirapan, mafo-force yung retribution, 50-50 pa kung masesecure niya kasi posibleng masecure niya pero
bola ng Matilda.
tapos pwedeng siya rin yung mapatay.
Tapos nung akala natin tapos na yung paghihirap ng lahat ng jungler sa mundo ng season na yan, sasabihin ko pa lang eh. Yung Masha naman
Shoutout kay Yawi.
Shoutout na lang kay Yawi.
Yung mga yung mga Nexplay boys mahilig mag-invade ng jungle.
Ay nako. And ito yung mga nakikita natin ganong klaseng meta, yun yung nagpapasaya naman ng bawat season. May mga
Hindi
sariling
nagpapasaya
flavor
sa jungler yun eh.
Ako, ikaw lang yung jungler dito eh.
Hindi ako naglaro nung period na yun eh.
Ito si Santi, back siya ng copies.
Nag-i-invade din yan.
Nag-i-invade din.
Kahit anong role.
Kahit anong role, back siya. XP lane, back siya. Jungle, back
Hindi
siya.
na.
Gold lane, back siya.
Lahat.
Bago na ang meta ngayon.
Hindi na nga natin nakikita eh.
Kung gusto nyo pumunta sa Mythic, gayahin nyo ako, 10 win streak, Digi lang.
Digi Bruno.
Wow.
Digi Bruno.
Sige.
Tapos, punta ka rin ng jungle ng kalaban.
Pag kuha lang talaga kayo, talagang tatambahin nyo yung gold lane ng kalaban, tapos ikot kayo. Pero tingnan natin kung anong mangyayari dito sa draft. Hindi natin madalas nakikita yung Digi dito, pero what if, diba? I-open nila.
Pinaban eh. Sabi kasi 10 win streak si Santi sa Digi, tanggalin natin. But jokes aside, napakalakas naman kasi ng Digi in this meta. Again, lumalabas na ulit ang ating mga roamer na setter talaga. Yung tinatawag nilang mga pang-setup na tank. And with that Digi pick, kung hindi man na-ban, talagang ang daming nakokontra niyan. Kumbaga, Akay na malungkot, Graf na malungkot,
Atlas,
Kofra na malungkot, lahat na ng tank na lungkot.
Ayan na, okay. So, hindi na sila malungkot. Available na yung mga nabanggit naming heroes kasi wala na yung Digi side ng RSG. So, same set of bans, I think, for NXPE. Wala pa rin yung Claude tsaka Fanny. And also, open ang Valentin Faramis. RSG, they would be the ones to decide kung ma-open yung dalawang OP heroes na to kasi sila din naman yung first pick. Pero ang advantage kasi ng NXPE, pwedeng i-limit. Pwede lang i-limit yung first pick materials ng RSG. Like for example, if they opt to let the Faramis or Valentin go, si RSG pwersadong kumuha ng isa and then NXPE makakakuha ng isa. And for the longest time, since I believe since week number 2, parang nakikita na natin yung advantage of picking second pick. Kasi parang yung inherent advantage ng first pick nawala bigla. Last pick ka na nga for the red side, 2 picks ka pa, tapos dinidictate mo pa kung ano yung first pick ng kalaban.
Dumadami na rin kasi yung mga counter picks sa mga popular power picks natin. Talagang binigyan na ng rason na, let's say, Valentina. Pwede ka nang kumuha ng mga kung ano ng hero para kontrahin. Hindi ka tulad dati na pag piners pick ka ng Valentina, medyo wala ka na talagang panagot. And right now, if we compare the bans from last game, yung Pakito open
Yep. NXPE, again, sila yung magdidictate ng first pick. Open ng Pakito, open ng Julian. Open ang... actually, open pa ang Valentina Faramis. So, ang daming open. So again, NXPE, they will decide to let go of the... to ban out the Pakito, let go of the Faramis and Valentina. So RSG most likely kukunin pa rin nila yung Valentina.
The Valentina was their priority pick. Again, RSG was playing blue side as well in game 1. Di ata nagkapalitan. So Valentina, it is a possible pickup for RSG Philippines. Pero malay natin baka sumayaw sila ng konti at ibahin lang. But then again, NXPE, parang siyempre gusto nila, prepared na sila dito Valentina eh.
Alam mo, for NXPE, I feel like if you want to really punish this Valentina pick, don't pick heroes that will have the Valentina benefit from it. Like yung mga Kagura, sila Julian. Huwag mo nang bigyan ng mga tulad nila Grak. Actually, yung Atlas nga minsan okay pa eh. Kasi parang ang gusto ng Valentina, dikitan din yung mga kakampi mo. Tapos makakapag-setup pa ng Fatal Links. That's why I was surprised ng game number 1 tinanggal nila yun. Kasi pwede namang Faramis Atlas yung kunin nila eh.
Oo nga, ang gandang combo rin. If ganun yung isasagot, I feel like yung Atlas mapipick talaga this time. Kasi pwede mo nang kunin agad eh, as an answer doon. Kaso meron lang ding possibility na kunin yung Fatal Links. But this time, yung Nexplay, hindi na papakawalan yung possibility na kunin nga yung Faramis. Kanina, buong draft natin game 1, open lang siya eh.
Para Miss Balmond para sa side ng NXPE. Sa tingin mo, RSG, lulitan na naman ba to?
Ito na yung pattern ng RSG Blacklist Omega eh. Ito yung palitan ng draft kapag open ng Faramis. Lolita, actually, yung Melissa, yung kukunin nila against Valentina, and Grok yung naging choice. Actually, yung Atlas, nilet go din nila. So, NXPE, they can get the Atlas if they want to, kasi it's an obvious answer against the, against si Valentina kapag kinuha yung Cult Altar. Pero, they can also make an argument na pwedeng Romeo yung Faramis, tapos kuha sila ng Eve.
Uy, pwede nga nilang gawin yun. A lot of control mages on the side of NXPE. Another thing na medyo nag-worry kong Atlas ay ang hirap lapit. Oy! Grabe ka naman doon! Feeling ko, inside the info na yan. Ano ba yan?
Di naman.
Di ba?
Alam mo, ganito tayo.
Malakas ka lang talaga. No?
Ganito rin tayo sa RG, ano ba? Di pa kinasanay.
Nasa dugo mo ata. Nasa dugo mo pa rin yung ganyan draft eh.
Very obvious. It's very hard for them to play Farsa here. Kasi kukopian lang din ni Valentina. And you don't want to give a nuke to RSG. So mas okay nang kuha ka rin ng Eve, pantanggal ng Cult Altar, and also nilalockdown mo yung RSG na hindi kayo pwedeng lumaban kapag wala kayong wild charge. Kasi kapag walang wild charge, walang pang-cancel yung reload manipulation. Unless man siya, ma-terrify siya nung first game ni Valentina.
And total, ikaw na rin yung nag-introduce sa amin ng Faramis Eve na idea. Bakit nga ba Yuzong at ano pa mga pwedeng tanggalin ng NXPE to make sure that this first 3 picks is very safe?
Probably heroes that can that have access to the backline and also that has a lot of crowd control. Pero sa side ng XP laner, mukhang wala na ata. Fredrin na lang yung nakikita ko that control the heroes of NXPE. Pero the thing is, first pick kasi sila ng second phase. So they might want to let go of the Fredrin. Baka magkaroon tayo ng Fredrin and Dirot exchange between these two teams. Pero definitely NXPE, happy sila dito kasi may pang-protect na sila ng Eve at ng Faramis kasi wala nga yung Yuzong.
Oo, pero yung Esmeralda ba, isa rin sa mga choices dito for both of the teams. I feel like pwedeng sagot ng RSG yung Esme.
If kunin kagad ng NXPE yung Fredrin. RSG can go for the Esmeralda route.
Pero yung Esmeralda Fredrin, medyo para sa akin lang nalulugi yung Fredrin eh. Pinagpa-farman lang ng ano.
Yeah, yun nga. Kapag nag-Fredrin kagad ng NXPE, may dalawa kang choice. Pwede ka mag-Esme, pwede ka mag-Dirot. Yung Esme, mas masaya lang sa buhay kasi pwede niyang digitan yung mga heroes ng NXPE. Pero yung Dirot kasi medyo tempting din eh. Na may pangpatayan ng Balmond or kahit sino pang tangke na pipiliin ng NXPE.
Especially if nakapag-snowball pa ang isang Dirot. Nakakatakot talaga kapag nakakita ka ng Dirot na 3-0, 4-0, kahit marksman, win na 1v1. Dahil sa napakababang cooldown ng Spectre Step. And of course, yung mechanic na kapag nakakabanat ka ng may passive, nababawasan pa yung cooldown. This is a massive, important pick for NXPE. Ano kaya ang pwede nilang idagdag dito?
Probably Clint or Bruno ulit. Either that or they go for the typical... Actually, medyo tempting yung medyo tempting yung Populet Kupa.
Clint nga ang ilalabas ng NXPE.
Kinigdan muna nila yung XP lane matchup kasi pick si RSG rito. It's a tank. It's a jungler and an XP. Most likely Karina would be the choice here unless gusto mag-Lancelot ni Irad. Although may Faramis, pero kailangan din sila ng backline access. Or Ling actually. Open and Ling. So pwedeng kunin to ng RSG. But the safest choice is the Karina. And also sa XP, kunin nila Esmeralda.
So ngayon, kukunin na advance yung Dirot.
Oo, sabi nila.
Sagot na sa Fredrin tsaka Esme.
Oo, parang ito nga pala yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina. So Dirot yung kinuha. Karina would suffice kasi kailangan lang nila ng frontline against NXP. Even though merong Eve.
Karina pick from RSG Philippines at ito na ang buong lineup nila and most likely this will be a Karina jungler in an XP lane Diroth. We haven't seen a Lapu-Lapu Diroth matchup pero sinabi mo sa akin napakalakas na Lapu-Lapu ngayon in terms of certain matchups na talagang kaya niyang makipagbardagulan. Tignan natin kung gusto bang ilabas ang Lapu-Lapu ni Rene J.
Oo, kayang gamitin ni Rene J ito. Ang gandang sagot nito against the Melissa. Kasi yung bravest fighter, pasok dun eh. Yung nilalagay niyang dome na
hindi lumalabas, hindi nag-go away.
Ano siya? Welcome
matapang,
siya.
Atapang.
Masyadong matapang, hindi mo mapaalis.
Tapos babagsakan ka, diba? Landshaker, di yanig ang mundo.
Yun ang literal na lakas ng Pinas. Lakas natin to pagpasok. Tapos pagsasampaling kayo. Here comes the Lapu-Lapu of the Hitman. Nexplay EVOS, ito ang kanilang komposisyon. A lot of AOE, a lot of physical, at pati na rin magical damage.
Niloloko ko lang kayo. Ako talaga nagdadrag.
Parang lahat ata ng picks, pati Bans parang na-predict eh.
Kaya nga eh. Yung tipo na parang kulang na lang may hawak na cellphone si Midnight dito siya na yung nagde-design.
meron nandito sa ilalim.
Hindi lang kita, no? Camera, huwag may ibabalik sa amin yan, ha? Baka mamaya, mahuli si Midnight. Pero syempre, biro lang yon. Ito na ang ating huling tingin for the heroes selected in game number 2 between NXPE and...
May 10 na.
Grabe, may 10 na.
Grabe naman yung last day natin.
Yung last day natin, may dagdag pang pasabog, no?
Oo, ngayon may season 10. Tapos may flags.
May lumilipad pang RSG logo. Hindi ko alam kung ngayon lang ba nadagdag. Matagal na. Okay,
matagal na nun.
Matagal na pala yun. Ay, may MPL trophy sa likod.
Eh, matagal na rin yung trophy.
Matagal na rin pala yun. Sorry, hindi ko na nakita.
Yung flags meron eh.
Ayun,
may flags.
Ano yung bago yan?
Wow.
Oy, may 10 pa sa taas.
Dinagdagan talaga, pinalakas at pinasarap. MPL Philippines. Let's enter game number 2. RSG Philippines versus Nexplay EVOS. Nanalo na ang RSG in game number 1. Pwede silang makapag-secure ng 3 points with a victory in game number 2. Pero syempre, hindi basta-basta ibibigay ng Neon Tigers yun.
Pwedeng kontrolin agad na Nexplay EVOS yung early game. Same with game 1 kanina na talagang hindi nila binibigyan ng espasyo because of those hero picks. Pero you can see the aggression agad from Nexplay EVOS na pumatlane si Rene J para makapalo up dito sa mid.
Sabi niya, paano ko matatalo ng matchup kung di ka lilinig? Diba?
Narinig ko na yan eh.
One step ahead.
Yun yung sabi nila, bakit naman ako may pag-lane dyan? Lugi nga ako eh. Di sa iba ako magle-lane.
Ang ganda nung ginawa nga lang dito ng RSG na ni-rush agad nila yung pag-take sa Lethal Wonder kahit na kayo makipagsabayan ni Kizen. Kasi kung titingnan natin yung Balmond, mas higher chance pa nga kung didikit siya doon eh.
Yeah.
AOE yung ikot-ikot niya, hindi basta-basta didikit yung mga miyembro ng RSG.
At mukhang naparetry pa nga kasi nakita niyo bigla yung clothesline nung Brock lumalapit na doon sa kanyang camp. And right now, Donut is in a low HP state. Nahila si Burst, kulong si Yelly Hayes!
Oy! May flicker siya pero umabot dito yung lock ni Rad. Kaso nga lang mukhang mangungulong pero agad din naman na makaka-atras. Aqua! With that risky play, double kill pa nga ata pero mukhang makukuha pa ni Eman, which is great. Kasi gold laner pa yung nabigyan ng kill for RSG.
Wala pang dalawang minuto, men. Nag-swimming na, papunta dun sa baba, tapos nakakuha ng 2 kill.
Yep, and this is the strength of the Valentina in the mid lane, lalo pat wala kang pangharap talaga. Pero hold that on top lane though.
Nuts! Munti ka na.
Yeah.
2v1 pero Delix pa nga si Rene J dun kung titingnan natin na maigi. Pero agad na pa-follow up yung mga members ng RSG for the assist. So medyo mas lamang yung RSG sa posisyon and numbers. Pero wag natin tatanggalin yung posibilidad na makuha ka ni KZ pero agad siyang uhulihin. Bravest fighter gagamitin. KZ is out. Rene J maaaring maipit. Si Elias na wala na rin. Rene J mag-isa. Papalagad yung 3. Pero mukhang medyo delikado. Dash away. He will survive. But this opens up for RSG to secure a free turtle.
Again, the strength of the Valentina. Level 3 pa lang. Si Yele Hayes kanina siya level 4 na. Nauna pa siya magkaroon ng Cult Altar against NXPE. And it came from the snowball and the momentum na nakuha nila kanina. Kasi the strength of this lineup is that they can do whatever they want on the early game. Even if it's up against the Balmond. Kasi if you think about it, there's no way that NXPE engages into RSG kasi wala pa silang damage. Yung poke lang yung meron sila. Pero yung mechanism ng lineup nila, naghihintay din sila ng enough damage for the lethal counter. Pero yung RSG, pwede nilang araw-arawin yung ganitong klaseng playstyle. Kasi yung Grok at Valentina, wala talagang lalaban sa kanila.
Di mo nga talaga masabayan at mukhang nakikita natin yung dominance nitong duo na to sa mid lane. Na even si Donut, hindi nila papakawalan si Aqua. Napabitaw na ng kanyang real world manipulation na nakuha niya kanina. Hindi na magagawang isave ni Yelly Hayes yung kanyang kakampi. And RSG tuloy-tuloy sa pagkuha ng kalamangan. Sila naman ngayon ang kumokontrol ng early game.
At grabe yung early game pressure na binibigay ni RSG Philippines dahil alam din nila kung saan ba dapat pumunta o kung kaya bang i-dive. And this is the power spike na binabanggit ni Midnight. Aqua on this Valentina, inunahan pa doon sa mga ultimates na importante para sa NXPE. And that's 1/3 down. Kinalbo, lampas platings.
Okay, Zen. Muntigang pamapatay ni Nats Flicker.
Uy, didikitan 2v1 situation. Mukhang hindi tumama yung lethal counter. Kamunti ka na pero si Iran tumatakbo. Marathon ang gagawin. Aabutan niya nga ba si KZN pero mukhang hindi. Makakadikit ito under the turret pero si Iran hindi ata tatanggalin. Yung posibilidad na habulin niya si KZN pero mukhang mag-iingat din siya. Kasi medyo delikado nga. Sumisilip. KZN will successfully go back to the base. pero wala pa ring changes pagdating doon sa gold lead. Pataas lang ng pataas for the side of RSG.
And 5 seconds from now, lalabas na ang Turtle. Pwedeng labanan to ng NXPE pero magiging mahirap considering yung power spikes na meron ng RSG Philippines ngayon. At sila na nga magsisimula ng Turtle na to. And in fact, NXPE, hindi ata nila i-contest.
Malabo talaga. Hindi lang sila sa gold 2 game, kundi pati na rin sa XP. If you look at Donut and Eman, the level difference between these two players, 2 levels ahead si Eman. And ang pinakamalaking impactor actually din sa matchup na to is yung level ni Aqua. Yung ultimates na kinukuha niya talagang tumataas ang damage. And add to that yung gold benefit na meron ng RSG. Mas malakas talaga yung RSG pagdating sa team fight, not just with the heroes, but also with the actual items in XP.
And right now, 5 minutes in, XP Gold lamang talaga ang RSG Philippines. Uy! Nahanap pa nga si Yelly Hayes!
Mukhang hindi siya magtatagumpay sa kanyang plano na kunin si Yelly Hayes. Pero mukhang makakakonsume din naman to ng konting resources. Kasi wala nga dito yung wild charge. Pwedeng advantage yun ng Nexplay EVOS. Pero nakakatakot lang kasi may ipagsabayan. Lalo na paglugi ka pagdating doon sa goal. Napakagandang hatak. Si Perks nga ata dito mapapatumba. Case nung secure the kill. Pero ang bawi naman sa may bandang ibaba. Bravest Fighter hindi magiging sapat para makasurvive sa 4 na miyembro. Mukhang babasag sila ng tore. Pero ngayon si Yelly Hayes lang ang haharap at sisilip. Mapapaback away sila. Si Case dito bibigyan.
Hindi mo pa nga nalalabas yung mga espada. Namatay ka na si Yelly Hayes na nga ata ang uunahin ng RSG. Makakapag-back off ang NXPE at si Donut ay poprotekta dito sa mid lane. So far, it's just a 1-for-1. Actually, a 2-for-none na nasa kalamangan ng RSG.
Medyo mahirap talaga lumaban for NXP at this current moment. Greedy rin kasi yung draft na meron sila. Pero at least nagkakadim na si LPZ on his Eve. Meron hawak na niya yung kanyang Ice Queen 1. So it does help when RSG pops their own version of the Cult Altar. Pero you still have to consider na kulang yung damage ng NXPE for them to actually bring down these frontliners on the side of RSG. Number 1, yung Karina lang eh. Yung Karina lang ni Irad. Yung ginagawa ni Irad dito, nagtatapak talaga siya kasi alam niya walang papatay sa kanya.
3v1 situation, si Nats mukhang ma-outplay dahil nga doon sa ginawang cult altar ni Yelly Hayes.
Kulang.
Pero Nats is still alive kahit na 3 yung humabol.
Oy, teka
so
lang.
si Casey at Yelly Hayes dito, hindi nila nakita. Meron ditong Jumek point na hindi basta-basta. Nasa kabilang kanto lang pala. Double kill. Makukuha dito ni Irad.
Hinila ni Nats ang pressure sa NXPE at hindi nila in-expect yung 4 na kakampi. Invisible doon sa likod at pinagbubunggo na lang.
Yung kagandahan sa lineup nila, nagagawa nila ng paraan na gumawa ng sticky plays na mas napapagana nga nila yung mga heroes na pinili nila dahil doon sa mga calls na ganun.
Ito yung moment na talagang hindi na papayagan ng RSG makabounce back ang NXPE. Economic resources, hawak na nila. Yung control sa mapa, wala na makukuha ang NXPE. And what RSG needs to do right now is mag-relax ng konti. Hindi pwedeng mag-time ng basta-basta kasi may punishing capability pa rin naman ng NXPE. They still have the lethal counter to bank on and also may reload manipulation. Pero Perk sabi niya, hindi! Ayoko! Gusto kong lumaban!
Flicker untog! Huli 2 pero isa makukuha kill plus a turret on the middle lane. El Piso is very low so hindi makakabawi yung Nexplay EVOS. Wala na namang trade.
Gulat is real, no? Talagang yung flicker to the ultimate, hindi ka na makakapag-ulti. In fact, wala pa nga sa ulti nun.
Paano nga naman magpapanish kung 2 seconds lang patay na yung hero?
Oo nga, diba?
Mahirap din gawin yun for NXPE. Pero yung gulat na factor na yun will not be available for 70 seconds. So NXPE makakahinga sila ng konti. Pero RSG, this is the time to dominate the map. Before 10 minutes, pwede nilang ubusin yung outer towers ng NXPE. Nats?
Uy, nag-conceal na naman tapos may untog agad na makakahuli ng 2. Cult Altar coming in from Yelly Hayes. Kaso nga lang merong dome. Mukhang masasave dito ng Cult Altar din coming in from Aqua. Napakagandang IMU play. Pero Donut is alive. Andito siya nakapwesto. Front line, flicker out. Tuloy sa pag-basic attack si Irad is on the way and right on time sa pagkuha kay KZ.
Extended team fight dahil sa 2 Cult Altar pero RSG pa rin ang nakalamang sa pagdating ni Irad. Here comes Renegade with the bravest fighter.
Medyo delikado kasi nga napakaganda ng positioning ng RSG. May hatak si Yelly Hayes. Hindi enough yung damage ni El Piso para makapag-take down.
Kulang pa rin talaga at this moment in RSG. beautiful target selection on that specific fight. Nakita nila si LP. So sabi nila, ito yung dadamage natin, ito yung magpapunish natin. Fifligeran ko na at papatayin ko na. After that, team fight is free for all sa side ng RSG and NXPE. Again, kulang sila ng damage. Yung poke mechanism nila, hindi enough para ma-maximize sila si Kizit.
And now the Lord will go to the hands of RSG Philippines. Almost 10k gold lead na rin at mukhang mahihila si Perks pero masyadong makuna at masyado na rin masaktinayuan pa.
May flicker na siya. Kailangan mag-ingat ng NXPE. Pag nakita ulit nila si El Pizo, that's the time they can engage. Actually, dalawa lang. Either si Yele Hayes or si El Pizo.
Ito na naman si Perks, so sumisilip-silip na naman. So anytime pwede nilang bigyan. At ang delikado pa, dikit-dikit yung Nexplay EVOS.
Pag dikit-dikit yung mga yan, yung Melissa nakangiti.
Oo.
Yung hindi pa na pag binato niya yung tsaka dahil hindi na kailangan mag-isip.
Sabi
Kahit
niya,
sinong
no?
batuhan mo,
Sabi
masakit.
Niya, go Models! Ako
Models,
bahala.
ikaw na.
Ikaw na, diyan ka na sa unahan.
Tapos pag pumunta sa go away.
Pasok!
Models, pasok! Imagine mo may Mara Aquino skin para sa Melissa. Models, pasok. Pero ito, Lord, pasok ata ang call ng RSG Philippines na nandito na sa top side. Eman ay nagsisilip ng konti.
Perks!
Mukhang papasukin na nga nila pero mukhang walang mauuntog doon sa kanilang play na ginawa. Pero ang goal lang naman ng RSG, basagin yung torre. Here comes the counter punch coming in from Il Pizo with the real world manipulation. Parks is down with the lethal counter. Pero si Emma naman ang babawi. Kaso hindi enough yung numbers dito ng RSG para makakuha pa ng trade. Pero that is a turret palit kay Perks. So, all in all, lamang pa rin yung RSG.
Yep. The punish is there for the side of NXPE. Again, the target was Yel Hayes. Sabi ni Perks, okay, pwede na to. Kasi mag-flicker niya, nakapag-stampede kagad si Yel Hayes. Pero,
umabot yung huling karayom, men. Yun yung masakit tignan. Kasi wala ka na talaga sa range. Umabot pa yung sa tsakadal na talagang, sabi ni Mandels, teka lang, mawawala na ako, sumama ka na.
Parang homing missile eh.
Bawal ka tumakbo. Basta na-target lang ka, sure deads ka.
11k gold lead for the side of RSG Philippines. Magiging milagro ang comeback ng NXPE at si Perks ay naghahanap na ulit ng angulo. 35 seconds para sa flicker ng Grok. Wala pa silang Lord pero magpo-push na sila.
Pumasok na dito si Nats and meron silang cold altar na naman. Huli na naman sila ni Perks. Pero may bawi din na cold altar dito si Yelly Hayes. Pero buhay pa rin ang mga miyembro. Ren and Shay with the bravest fighter. Huli sana si Nats. Kaso nga lang ganon kalayo yung mga miyembro hindi aabot sa range ng Nexplay EVOS. So ngayon, kailangan na naman nilang dumipensa.
Dalawang inhibitor turrets na ang bagsak para sa side ng NXPE. It's a 4v5 situation pero hindi basta-basta makakapasok si Irad. Perks ay nag-aabang pa rin ang kanyang ultimate but the flicker is up right now. Pwede nilang i-push itong bot lane but 15 seconds, lalabas na ang Luminous Lord.
Si Perks na naman, yung presensya niya sobrang nakakatakot kasi anytime pwede niya naman bitawan yung flicker untog, yung flicker wild charge na kanina niya pa ginagawa.
Yep. And it matches up the Lord timing. So NXPE, there's no way they contest this if they go out free reign si Perks sa pag-control ng positioning ng NXPE. Kasi kapag siya lumapit, di rin siya pwede bigyan kasi mapapunish din sila ni Aqua. And that's a fast Lord take by RSG. Binilisan talaga nila kasi sabi nila, okay, cooldown yung flicker ni Perks. Hanap tayo isa pa.
Sobrang bilis na pag-take ng Lord. And NXPE right now, they are behind 13k. This is perhaps one of the biggest, pinakamalaki talagang gold lead na nakita natin in a single game.
Yep.
Ano pa bang pwedeng gawin ng NXPE? This is a hard question, Midnight, pero ito yung mga kailangan nating sagutin.
I mean, at this point, they've already been doing it. Nagkakamali ng pasok yung RSG. They're not getting the opening against Yelly Hayes and El Pizo. Pero kailangan talaga nilang pumunta sa likuran para lang ma-make sure nila na kaya nila maglabas ng skills.
Oy! Perks na naman! Weda untog! Huli dito si Yelly Hayes at hindi niya na nagamit yung cult altar. So ito na yung time to shine for RSG Philippines. Kumpleto-kumpleto sila. May ipit na naman sa isa. Pero ngayon, RSG maaari na lang tapusin at a clean sweep para sa Raiders.
Perfect jump by Perks and a very good performance coming out from the Grok. Yung last team fight, actually, yung target niya doon si Yelly Hayes talaga kasi ang iiwasan mo yung Cult Altar lumabas sa NXPE and he did just that. That was the game-ending play by RSG.
In RSG Philippines, in that game-ending play, makikita natin yung parang, oo, patient sila. Pero yung timing, yung earliest possible na appointment na pwede mong makuha sa pagtapos ng laro, yun din yung ginawa nila eh. but it's the safest way possible as well. They will be securing 3 points against NXPE, and we will bid farewell para dito sa NXPE. This is their final game. Palakpakan po natin ang Nexplay EVOS for their regular Season 10 run. Congratulations, kahit medyo nagiging malungkot itong ganitong playoffs na hindi sila makakapasok, come back stronger. Right now, it's RSG Philippines with 3 points. Papasok sila sa playoffs at talagang nilalaban pa nila kung ano man pwede nilang ilaban entering the playoffs.
Yep, and they did just secure the 3rd place seed. If I'm not mistaken, 3rd place seed sa playoffs. So set na yung mga teams natin. 2 na lang yung magbabardagulan mamaya.
Isa na lang ang inaabangan natin. And in fact, a lot of people are waiting and talking about this match. Kanina pa natin binabanggit and of course kanina pa iniisip ng mga fans. Ito yung na-reschedule na talagang ambahan ng 2 nasa taas.
Parang sakto pa nga eh.
Oo.
Na na-reschedule kasi.
Napaganda pa, no?
Oo, kasi hanggang ngayon, hanggang sa huling laban, hindi tayo sure kung sino yung top 1.
May pinaglalabanan pa.
Pinaglalabanan pa rin. At ang dami pang pwedeng mangyari mamaya. But right now, balikan natin ang ating series. It is a 2-0 sweep in the favor of RSG Philippines. A successful debut for Perks and Irad. May mga bulong-bulong pa ba kayong naaalala in their amateur scene? May mga expect pa ba tayong bago? Pero, feeling ko, sorry kasi sila na mismo yung sasagot niyan. Dahil makakausap natin ang RSG Philippines, the victors of our first series of the final day of MPL S10 Regular Season. Mara Aquino, ikaw na.
Thank you, casters. Ang saya ng araw na to. We got to witness 2 young players shining tonight. And congratulations to RSG Philippines. Irad, I have to commend, and Perks also, ang ganda ng ipinakita nyo. And we can tell kung gaano kaganda rin yung chemistry nyo with the entire team. How was your first game so far? Anong naramdaman mo doon? Kinabahan ka ba?
Wala. Same lang. Di naman ako kinakabahan. Kung ano pa dibdib ko.
But how happy are you right now? Parang kinikilig ka eh.
Ha?
Nararamdaman ko yung kilig mo eh.
Hindi po. Kasi, bali, gusto po muna namin alamin yung exposure po dito. Ay, yung atmosphere po. Bali, pinapahinog po muna kami ni Coach Panda and Coach G.
Oh, so kamusta naman yung atmosphere? Kasi nandito yung live audience, sumisigaw sila ng maganda yung pinapakita mo. So, kamusta yun sa feeling?
Almost same lang naman, pero mas may konting pressure lang.
Okay, may pinapoint nila nandito. Girlfriend ba yan?
Girlfriend.
Okay, meron ka bang gustong sabihin kay girlfriend? Nandito siya ngayon?
Thank you lang sa pag-suporta. Yun lang.
Wow!
Private na.
May lover boy tayo dito. Perks, okay, first of all, awesome, amazing. Nung nalaman nyo that you're gonna fill in for Light and Demon Kite, kinabahan ka ba? May goal ka ba na sinet in mind? Nakatulog ka ba kagabi? How was that?
Kinabahan po kasi malaking pressure po yung kasi di namin na-secure to, di kami makaka-top 3. Malaki po kasing advantage yung top 3.
At ngayon na successful kayo, gano'ng kasarap sa feeling to?
Di ko alam parang nanalo ako ng milyonaryo
That's so nice! And I'm gonna have to ask kay Coach Panda. Coach Panda, time and time again, you always prove na sobrang lupit mo pagdating sa pagpili ng mga players. You know exactly how to pick them. And seeing their performance today, what can you say?
Most of the training was done by Coach G, so Coach G should be taking the credit for this. But I'm really happy that these 2 players, they performed well today and also have experience at MPL. So good job, guys.
I don't know if they saw it in camera, but as soon as Coach Panda came here, he grabbed Perks by the head, put his forehead on his forehead, whispered something. What did you whisper to him?
Ang layo ng set mo kanina.
but still very successful. Now, Coach, 3rd place. Let's talk about how ready is RSG for the playoffs.
We didn't secure upper bracket this season. Kaso, we just want to have a good fight against everyone in the playoffs, and we will do our best until the end. So I cannot say that we're 100% ready, but we are always trying to be ready at the end. So good luck to us also.
Good luck to you, and it's been such a great fight. And I have to say, Coach Panda, I voted for you for the 10 Legends. Everybody, make sure you cast your votes. Now, we're gonna break things down for you and head on over to our analyst. Pasok.
Thanks so much, Mara. Great atmosphere coming in from RSG as they closed the season with a W against Nexplay EVOS. Big props to Nexplay EVOS for playing the entire season. At the end of the day, it's RSG Philippines snatching match standings number 3. And this is very important for RSG Philippines, as some of the members have mentioned to us. I think it was Perks or it was Irad who mentioned that being in top 3 is such a big advantage because now you will decide who you will face in the playoffs. Now for RSG Philippines, their lineup is quite standard, as standard could get for RSG Philippines. It's one of their go-to strategies, except maybe for the Melissa, which we have not seen them utilize just yet, but you can see that they're very comfortable with this. They also answered what Nexplay EVOS tried to do, looking for this El Piso, an El Clasico even for El Piso. The Eve is a hero that he was attributed to him even before he started his journey in the professional scene. A lot of people are hyping this up, and I'm myself, I'm excited to see this. However, Nexplay EVOS failed to protect and draft around this Eve. You can see that there were so many counters coming out from RSG Philippines to react to this Eve pick. The tempo that you can play with using the Valentina and the Grok coming out from RSG Philippines was enormous. Nexplay EVOS just can't match the early game potential of this mid lane duo. The Faramis and the Eve are so dependent on experience, meaning to say they're dependent on levels, and they're also dependent on items. I think that it's perfectly summed up by one word. They are slow when it comes to their tempo. For RSG, however, they started even before the 2-minute mark. It happened around this timing where they were able to get 2 kills into that gold lane. Super duper important for the side of RSG Philippines, and even more so for Nexplay EVOS to defend that lane. They weren't able to do so, and there was a big tempo shift now in favor of RSG Philippines. Although there was a Bamond for the side of Nexplay EVOS to kind of get the early game tempo rolling with your objective take, the other members of Nexplay EVOS were quite slow when it comes to picking up the pace. And that really meant that RSG Philippines had total control of the early to the late stages of the game. You're going to see a very important clash here. If we just pause here a little bit, I want you to take note of the minimap and see that there were many members of RSG Philippines already showing themselves in the mid lane. But for the side of Nexplay EVOS, they tried to go for 3 members onto Nats. Nats actually just utilized the flicker to get out. Some life still in there, some sidestep as you can see, but he was able to keep himself alive. This bought enough time for that gank squad of RSG in the middle to really take over this one. The pincer maneuver was perfect. They went in through this alley that you saw, and Irad, as well as the rest of the gang, just destroyed Nexplay EVOS in this attempt. So this is very unfortunate coming out from Nexplay EVOS because they already know that there were 3 or 4 members in the mid lane. Even before that fight happened, some members of RSG showed themselves up top. So the info that they got, they kind of prompted them to go onto Nats. However, they weren't able to finish the game. Oh, sorry, the clash in there. And it's mainly because RSG was leading by 4,000 gold or even more. More than 4,000 gold, and the economy have shown in that clash. There was not enough damage coming out from Nexplay EVOS, and you saw that in that clip. However, this guy, Perks, his debut game in the MPL, already showing up as he brought the victory for his team. I mean, you are going to see a lot of Perks highlights when we go back to the highlights later on. You know how important and impactful he was. Even his itemization is great. He went in for Brute Force Breastplate into the Radiant Armor. 2 of the most important armors to pick up, defensive items to pick up in this game, because he's facing up against both the Faramis as well as the Eve. That's the Radiant Armor. And of course, the Brute Force Breastplate allowed him to move more quickly and be more impactful in peeling as well as initiating for his teammates. Great itemization and great pickup overall coming out from RSG Philippines. Now we are going to see some of the highlights into this game. Nexplay EVOS unfortunately had no control of this game just because of the nature of their draft. They were tempted into taking both the Faramis and the Eve, while again giving so many good spells to steal for Aqua on this Valentina. Back-to-back games are giving so much of a leeway for Aqua to be more impactful in the fights. And the combo that they did with Eve as well as the Faramis in the latter portions of the game Great wave clear, great damage, and so much teamfight potential. But in the early stages, even in the laning stage, you can see there's a lot of weakness from this composition. It's slower compared to a Valentina as well as the Grak, who can clear out lanes so quickly and then transfer into some parts of the map. This did not totally mix with what they wanted to do because they went in for Balmond and Clint. Naturally, these heroes, they want to hit on something in the early stages of the game. They want to teamfight. They want to go for some other lanes, take objectives, and win the game from then on. The Faramis and the Eve doesn't really connect with that kind of idea into the silence. That's why it was blown wide open by the members of RSG Philippines. That's mainly the reason why it worked. Unfortunately for RSG Philippines, because of that victory, they have snagged the top 3 spot. Very important to be in there. But kudos to Nexplay EVOS for playing the entire season. We'll see, definitely we're going to see some improvements coming out from Nexplay EVOS come the next season. But for now, we will have to watch the rest of the gang into the playoffs. Blacklist versus Echo. That is going to be the next match. As important as it is for RSG to win this series versus Nexplay EVOS, this is also equally important for both teams. Even when they're already safe into the upper bracket of the playoffs, this will determine who will get the top spot. And again, top spot determines who they will face in their first round into the playoffs. It's very important for sure. And we'll see that after this break.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 GB for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything! Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in time. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now!
When you have the power of the fastest speed. When you have the power of the widest coverage. You get the best overall experience. Best gaming. Best streaming and downloading.
That's why Smart is the only one awarded as the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power you deserve. That's the power of Smart.
Pag tumataas ang bilihin, maraming natitigil. Pero di porke nagtitipid, ang saya, stop na rin. Sa TNT Sulit Afford the Loads, gipit man, tuloy pa rin ang saya. Yes! May Pantawid 10 para tuloy ang pag-connect sa araw-araw.
Libre! Natanggap ako!
Surf Saya 20 para tuloy ang kulitan at only kwentuhan.
Pero boss, nakita mo yung mga post kong memes. Nakakatawa, diba?
At All Data 50 para tuloy ang todo sayaw at saya. Tuloy ang saya sa TNT Sulit Afford the Loads. Load na sa suking tindahan, GigaLife app o dial star 123#.
What you doing? Awesome's what I'm doing. Do what makes you awesome.
With the Galaxy A series. Get yours now.
Your money, your way. Your all-in-one money app. Maya, it's everything. And a bank.
Uy, Big Mac! Sarap!
Diretso na sa new McDelivery app for any McDo craving. May exclusive offers at discounts ka pa. Download now. Sa new McDelivery, maraming ordering options. Upgraded ang tracker at updated ka with live chat. Level up now with the new McDelivery app.
Uy! Iced coffee! Just tap for sarap!
Everyone has the chance to discover and be discovered on TikTok. Powerful voices, rising stars, unique creativity, insightful educators. We're welcoming a new generation of TikTok creators. You've heard our stories. It's time to start yours. Create, share, Be discovered on TikTok.
Hi, Muffin.
I want this cut.
Okay, ma'am.
Poor eyesight, poor doggy. Come to EO Executive Optical for state-of-the-art facilities, expert eye care, affordable eyewear. EO, love your eyes.
I must break the code. I'm the chosen one. Live in the holy light. I am only a shepherd.
Paano ba nasusukat ang lakas? Ilang kilometrong layo ba ang lalakbayin? Ilang panalo ba ang dapat bitbitin?
Championship!
Red Esports!
Para maturing na malakas.
Ito na ata, Pilipinas! Red Esports! Ang inyong World Champion!
Sinugod natin ang mga alon. Hinarap natin ang pinakamalalakas na dagundong.
Ng MPL! Breaking Codes! Blacklist! International!
1, 2, 3. 4 na taon. 10 ng mga sigaw at suporta.
Execration! Your MSC Champions at 2021! Blacklist Saga continues!
10 ng mga taong tumindig at naniwala. Sa harap ng panliliit, patuloy tayong bumangon. Ano nga ba ang malakas?
World Champion ng MPL Season 9 ay ang RSG! MSC Champion! RSG Philippines!
Ang ating lakas ay likas sa atin. Witness the milestone 10th season of the country's biggest professional esports league, the MPL Philippines. Tune in every weekend from August to September and catch the strongest Mobile Legends region in action. Laro natin to, liga natin to.
season pa lang tayo at umiinit pa lang sila. Pero OMG, may huli na magaganap. And Donut ang napitas. Hayes with the Railbird manipulation, hindi magmamatter. And Chaknu, the chakra combination, they made this possible. Kaizen, El Piso, Rainy J na lang.
Maaari nang tapusin to ng Echo kung wala makalabas. Napakagandang sipa. Hatid ka muna dito. Aliu play coming in from Yawi. Meron silang enough minions. Pero si Crown naman ang dedepensa. Andito sa may bandang harapan. Yasuo sa may bandang likuran. Pero napakasakit na ni Sanji na atak pa. Si Yasuo with a flicker. Pero mukhang kaya pa nilang depensahan. Napakaganda ng clear wave potential. Demonic Force! Sanford! Napakaganda!
Ahead of Kyle Tizzy. Hindi pa naman ganun kalaki pero naamoy!
Dahil nga alam niya na nakapwesto doon, kinumenta agad nila yung kanyang flicker fatal links. Pero andito naman yung Bawi Kosei with a blazing duet, so medyo mababawasan yung mga miyembro ng Bren Esports. Medyo hirap sila pero si Super Marco naman magbibigay din ng damage.
Demon Kite?
Yu ang hahagulin ni Demon Kite with a burst. Pero ngayon merong harang. Sinat sa basa may likuran, double kill na dito si Demon Kite. Si Open dito delikado. Babagsak siya. Si Super Marco na matitira. Hindi bibitaw si Nats. Hindi pa rin mababawian at mukhang hindi naaabot sa exit. Tuloy sila! Si Kosei na lang mag-isa! May ginagawa si Kaltezi na mag-push sa taas! What the play coming in from Bren Esports!
Oh no! Tinatapos na! Tinatapos na!
Ito Bulata!
Kyle Tizzy mag-isa na! Nako! Ito na tayo!
May bigyos!
Hindi pa tapos! Nadepensahan ng malala! Lancelot may thorn throws, mas wait lang si Few!
Oh no! Pagkatapos ng flicker kagat, erga naman ng fatal links, etong si Ogwen! Master Ogwen with a place! Follow-up kill coming in from Few!
Dito ng Kosei na pwedeng mahuli.
Didikitan nila, may BMI pabalik pero inabangan na agad ni Super Marco. Kaya ang call ni Kosei, hindi ako babalik sa BMI. Bibitawan ko labra kasi lahat. Nauntok, may fatal links. Pero makukuha lang kill kay Few. Wala silang makukuha trade. Bren Esports ba ang kandihado sa play na yon? Ito na nga ba ang ganti na kami? Super Marco in the place. Abutan yung isa. Kuray, babagsak na! Na-outplay sila dito ni Super Marco pero si Nats kayo ng mga habol sa kanya. Kaso si Kyle Tizzy dito ang magsisave sa kanyang teammate at si Nats mapipilitan na lang umatras. What a play coming in from Super Marco!
Dinala kay Baby Shark, Daddy Shark, pati kay Grandma Shark, lahat na ng pating!
Oh, what a beaut! Napakagandang set no ni Mar. Uy, pero
yung posisyon ni Few, napakaganda. Walang nakakaalam na doon siya nakapwesto. So, delikado si Demon Kite. Si Demon Kite na nahuli. Lalawa yan. Petri ba yung gagamitin? Meron siya ditong pantara sa Thorn Throws. Kaso nga lang medyo delikado. Fatal Link for the Master Ogwen. Mukhang dalawa ang makukuha sa kabila. Pero si Super Marco magiging kapalit. Mahuhuli naman dito. Nalanguyan na naman. Wala na si Exor. Demon Kite at Tats na lang natitira. Aabutan pa nga ba? Pero Kyle Tizzy, mapapanakot strike. Babalikan niya lang. Pero mukhang apat laban sa isa. Wala nang kawala. Si Nats kakayanin nga ba? Pero walang katapusan na paglalatag ng swimming pool mula sa idol ng mga kids!
Meron dalawang dedepensa at dalawang dedepensa.
Oh, my B! Niluto na ni Super Prince. Ang ganda ng chemistry talaga. Sabay kang andar, buhay pa. And double badis. That is the question. May depensa na gawin this time ang Blacklist International. Kami naman, it's our time to shine. Haji, the KDA machine. Kanina nyo ba sinasabi yung mga heal? West, yung heal ko ay kumikil. Hinahabol niya this time ang Wagyu. Hinahabol si Setsui. Babawi this time. Si Oe, makunat ka ba ng baka ka? Gano'ng kakunat ang baka? Pinalabot ni Haji. At mukhang si Der naman ata isusunod nag-clear na laban na Minions. Pero mukhang siya na ang babagsak. At apat na ang wala. At si Kelra na nga, uultihan si Super Fritz. Pero sabi ni Nex, tatapusin ko na lang to. And handa na! Uli ka, Balbon, hindi in the ball.
Pero sabi ni Kelra, sinubukan niya mag-backdoor. And this is
Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Unli TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Unli Text power to stay in time. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
When you have the power of the fastest speed. When you have the power of the widest coverage. You get the best overall experience. Best gaming. Best streaming and downloading.
That's why Smart is the only one awarded as the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power you deserve. That's the power of Smart.
Pag tumataas ang bilihin, maraming natitigil. Pero di porke nagtitipid, ang saya, stop na rin. Sa TNT Sulit Afford the Loads, gipit man, tuloy pa rin ang saya. Yes! May Pantawid 10 para tuloy ang pag-connect sa araw-araw.
Libre! Natanggap ako!
Surf Saya 20 para tuloy ang kulitan at only kwentuhan.
Pero ba? Nakita mo yung mga post kong memes? Nakakatawa, diba?
At All Data 50 para tuloy ang todo sayaw at saya. Tuloy ang saya sa TNT Sulit Afford the Loads. Load na sa suking tindahan, GigaLife app o dial star 123#.
What you doing?
Awesome's what I'm doing. Do what makes you awesome.
With the Galaxy A series. Get yours now.
Your money, your way. Your all-in-one money app. Maya, it's everything and a bank.
Uy, Big Mac! Sarap! Diretso na sa new McDelivery app for any McDo craving. May exclusive offers at discounts ka pa. Download now. Sa new McDelivery, maraming ordering options. Upgraded ang tracker at updated ka with live chat. Level up now with the new McDelivery app.
Uy! Iced coffee! Just tap for sarap!
Everyone has the chance to discover and be discovered on TikTok. Powerful voices, rising stars, unique creativity, insightful educators. We're welcoming a new generation of TikTok creators. You've heard our stories. It's time to start yours. Create, share, be discovered on TikTok.
Hi, Muffin!
I want this cut.
Okay, ma'am.
Poor eyesight, poor doggy. Come to EO Executive Optical for state-of-the-art facilities, expert eye care, affordable eyewear. EO, love your eyes.
break the code. I am the chosen one. Live in the holy light. I am only a shepherd. And others love the sun.
Paano ba nasusukat ang lakas? Ilang kilometrong layo ba ang lalakbayin? Ilang panalo ba ang dapat pitpitin?
Back-to-back championship!
Para maturing na malakas.
Ito na ata, Pilipinas! Brand Esports! Ang inyong World Champion!
Sinugod natin ang mga alon. Hinarap natin ang pinakamalalakas na dagundong.
MPL Breaking Codes Blacklist International!
1, 2, 3, 4 na taon. 10 ng mga sigaw at suporta.
Execration! Your MSC Champions na 2021! Ano na? Blacklist Saga continues!
10 ng mga taong tumindig at naniwala. Sa harap ng panliliit, patuloy tayong bumangon. Ano nga ba ang malakas?
World Champion ng MPL Season 9 ay ang RSG! MSC Champion RSG Philippines!
Ang ating lakas ay likas sa atin. Witness the milestone 10th season of the country's biggest professional esports league, the MPL Philippines. Tune in every weekend from August to September and catch the strongest Mobile Legends region in action. Laro natin to, liga natin to.
season pa lang tayo at umiinit pa lang sila. Pero OMG, may huli na magaganap. And Donut ang napitas. Hayes with the real world manipulation, hindi magmamatter. And Chaknu, the chakra combination, they made this possible. KZ, El Piso, Renny J na lang.
Maaari nang tapusin to ng Echo kung wala makalabas. Napakagandang sipa. Hatid ka muna dito. Aliu play coming in from Yawi. Meron silang enough minions. Pero si Crown naman ang dedepensa. Andito sa may bandang harapan. Yasuo sa may bandang likuran. Pero napakasakit na ni Sanji. Nakatak pa si Yasuo with a flicker. Pero mukhang kaya pa nilang depensahan. Napakaganda ng clear wave potential. Demonic Force! Sanford! Napakaganda!
Ahead of Kyle Fizzy. Hindi pa naman ganun kalaki pero naamoy!
Dahil nga alam niya na nakapwesto doon, kinumenta agad nila yung kanyang Flicker Fatal Links. Pero dito naman yung bawi, Kose with a Blazing Duwen. So medyo mababawasan yung mga miyembro ng Bren Esports. Medyo hirap sila pero si Super Marco naman magbibigay din ng damage.
Demon Kite?
Yu ang hahabulin ni Demon Kite with a burst. Pero ngayon merong harang. Sinatsama sa may likuran. Double kill na dito si Demon Kite. Si Open dito delikado. Babagsak siya. Si Super Marco lang matitira. Hindi bibitaw si Nats. Hindi pa rin mababawian at mukhang hindi naaabot sa excel. Tuloy sila! Si Kosei na lang mag-isa! May ginagawa si Katizi na mag-push sa taas! What the play coming in from Bren Esports!
Tinatapos na! Tinatapos na!
Bulata!
Kyle TG mag-isa na! Nako, ito na tayo!
May binyons!
Hindi matapos! Nadepensahan ng malala!
Lancelot may Thorn Rose, mas wait lang si Fuse!
Oh no! Pagkatapos ng flicker kagat, agad naman ng Fatal Links, etong si Ogwen, Master Ogwen with a place, follow-up kill coming in from Fuse.
Dito ng Kosei na pwedeng mahuli.
Didikitan nila, may BMI pabalik pero inabangan na agad ni Super Marco. Kaya ang call ni Kosei, hindi ako babalik sa BMI. Bibitawan ko lang kasi lahat. Nauntok, may Fatal Links. Pero makukuha lang kill kay Few. Wala silang makukuhang trade. Bren Esports ba ang nadihano sa play na yon? Ito na nga ba ang ganti na kami? Super Marco in the place. Abutan yung isa. Kuray, babagsak na. Na-outplay sila dito ni Super Marco. immortality gagawin. Mukhang hindi nakakapos.
Ano ba sabi mo kay Doggy? Puro tawal ka na naman, Dogs. Pa-champion mo muna team mo.
Paano mo sinigurado na hindi maapektuhan yung mindset nila pagdating sa larong to?
Parang ako po yung parang tagabos ng confidence sila. Bago mag-start, sabi, dudurugin natin yan, mga kwenta yun, puro ganun.
Aware of this. Twice.
Nakapwesto rin si Wise even over B.
Easy! Napaka-wise! Nakalunod sila yun, pero still!
Indo, di na kayo natuto. Sumisigaw pa sa amin, ang yayabang.
Magaling kasi jungler ng Singapore, kaya nakasabay sa amin. Yung sa Indo kasi sakto lang.
Nani? Grabe, trash talk na.
Hindi kasi hindi para sa kanya yung tank.
Grabe.
Sticky! Napaka-sticky na galaw! Head dito! Pwede double kill! And that's going to be Blacklist Duet. Ang may Venus dito gumamit ng mga kaibigan ng machine gun! Yung Omega! Sinusubukan niya
Medyo nagdududa yung mga old teams ko before sa akin kasi parang inisip nila mahirap akong pakisamahan, Becky nga ako, ganun. Pero syempre, pinakita ko sa kanila na hindi hadlang yung pagiging Becky para maging isang magaling na player. Para sa akin kasi it's based on attitude talaga. Siguro sa pagiging captain ko, yung supporter ko kasi sobrang nagko-compliment siya sa pagiging captain ko since mas madali kong nako-command or mas madali ko nako-control yung battlefield or yung mga teammates ko and yung mga bagay-bagay sa paligid ko.
Nauli si James!
Para kay outplayed with that blade of emphasis.
JP with the kill!
Daddy JP!
Pero yun yung sinasabi nating flicker combo. There's your kagat! And there is the kill mula kay Outplayed.
Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat. I'm Mara Aquino and you're still watching MPL Philippines Season 10. Tampok sa final match ng ating regular season ang salpukan sa pagitan ng mga kampyon. We have JP, one of the first back-to-back champions, and Carl Tizzy, ang child prodigy na tumutusok sa kauna-unahang World Championship title ng Pilipinas. Sa kabilang banda, we have the Royal Duo, Oh My Venus and Wise, the reigning M-Series World Champion, who are also back-to-back MPL Philippines title holders. Ang laban na to ay hindi lang gitgitan para sa paparating na playoffs dahil dito na rin magsisimula ang kanilang pagnalakbay pabalik sa World Championship. Now, to give us a glimpse kung kaano nga ba ka-star-studded ang ating matchup, tawagan na natin ang ating courtside reporter, Sana!
You know what, Mara? You're right. Grabe, sobrang star-studded ng ating magiging matchup for tonight because once again, it's Echo versus Blacklist International. Welcome to courtside, and this is Sona. Kanina, nakita natin ang RSG Philippines taking a sweep against Nexplay EVOS 2-0, and they have now secured the third spot para sa ating playoffs. Meanwhile, for Nexplay EVOS, it is their last series of the season. Kaya naman sigurado ako na mas makikita natin na mas maingay at mas malakas na roar ang masasaksiyan natin from Nexplay EVOS. And of course, The funny thing here is, coincidentally so, nabanggit ni Mara kanina na merong back-to-back at championship history ang mga players na nakita nyo kanina sa inyong mga screens. From M1, it was that Sun Sparks and Onyx Philippines rivalry that was composed of JP, Oh My Venus, and Wise na nakita din naman natin even though hindi sila pinalad na makuha ang World Championship, it was predictable na tayo din naman ang makakakuha sa mga susunod na taon. Which is why, pagdating naman ng M2, napansin din natin yung Omega Esports and Bren Esports, with Bren Esports actually winning the title for themselves. Hindi lang napunta kay Carl TZ ang kampyonato, napunta rin kay Carl TZ ang M2 Championship skin na Lancelot na talaga namang tinatangkilik ng ating mga ML players. Not only that, because we've also managed to see Kurt TZ that is now with Echo, and of course, Haji na dati ring tiga Omega noong Season 6, and in the same way, makikita natin siyang muli. Because for M3, it was that main Blacklist 5 na napansin natin. And together with Onyx Philippines, it was an all-Filipino grand final for those two teams where Blacklist International dominated and in dominating fashion got the M3 World Championship once again para sa bansang Pilipinas. And this is the funny thing because for a lot of people, sigurado na tayo ngayon sa kung sino-sino nga ba ang mga papasok sa ating playoffs. But the thing here is, kung papansin ninyo ang history ng MPL Philippines mula Season 1 hanggang ngayon or hanggang Season 9, kung sino yung nakakakuha ng first seed, sila palagi ang isa sa mga makakalaban ng kabilang grupo pagdating sa Grand Final. So for this one, the situation is gonna be intense. Blacklist International needs to be able to secure a sweep to gather and get themselves the very first spot. At ganun din naman ang gusto ng Echo. The only difference here is they only need one win. They only need one win to be able to secure the top 1 spot and gather their top form for themselves. Magiging mainit ang ating laban ngayon given that there is simply a lot left on the table and we are already expecting na itong dalawang koponan na ito ay ang strong contenders natin na makapasok sa M4 World Series. The World Championship ay hindi na biro para sa dalawang teams na ito given that they already have teammates na nakasalang at nakasampa na rin sa mga ganitong klase ng labanan, sa mga ganitong klase ng kompetisyon. And in addition to that, nabanggit din natin that this is the youth that was led by Oh My Venus and Wise, the energetic youth that is led by Carl TZ and JP. What's about to happen? Things are about to get exciting, so stay there and enjoy the show. This is the rematch of Blacklist International versus Echo. Panel, take it away.
Thank you, Sana. Now welcome to the Panel Lounge. Here with me, Womi and OSX. Hi guys. Hello, hello.
What's up, Mara? Exciting dahil muling matutunghayan natin na na-postpone last week.
Kumbaga,
finally.
Para tayong nag-turn back time, week 7 ulit.
At saka, pero I have to
Hindi pa
say, it's very fitting. Kasi silang dalawa yung naglalaban for the number 1 spot. Pero bago natin i-present ang ating final match, we may present to you the winner of the Smart Power All Community Feature. Bam-bam-bam-bam! Wow! Ay, ang ganda
grabe naman.
Wow! Wow! Sino natin mo, na-impress ka agad kami, hindi pa namin nababasa. Si Joe Guerra. Joe Guerra. Sabi niya, here is my list of 10 nominations from the MPL Philippines Hall of Legends based on playstyle, support, and even championships. Baloyski. Oh, nakalagay si Baloyski. Baloyski, Yelly Hayes, Fiu, Carl TZ, Doc Rebo, Chaknu, Zapnu, Kiel VJ, Wise, and Oh Ma Venus. Lahat ng mga hashtag na kailangan nilagay niya dyan. What do you guys think about? Ang ganda. Ako nagagandahan ako. Parang take it, napupul mo. Tapos...
Kumbaga parang may mga tao na kinuha lang yung template. Sabi niya, hindi pwede. Kailangan mag-edit ako. Kailangan ilabas ko lahat ng kaya kong gawin. Nilagay pa sa outer space, man.
Out of this world, man.
Sa kapunta.
To the moon.
Ang ganda. I like that they also put the logo at the bottom. Maganda pati yung colors. Parang dapat tatay ng template na gamitin natin. Ang galing ah. So once again, congratulations to you for winning the Smart Power All Community Feature. And Huwag kalimutan, i-message ang Smart's Facebook page para maklaim ang iyong papremyo. Wait, hold on tight fans. Because McDonald's will also reach out to the 45 lucky #McDelivery Gaming Buddy winners para sa free Mobile Legends Elite skin. So check out your DM for more details. Okay, balikan natin ang magaganap ngayong araw na to. Blacklist, International, and Echo. I think it's just so fitting na sila ang last match natin for the regular season. Let's explain why.
I mean, kasi Uncle Joy tumawag na eh. Sabi niya, sige, postpone na muna natin to. Transfer natin dito sa week 8.
Monday. Dapat umabot ng Monday mga bakbakan, hindi lang basta Sunday.
Sobrang lupit ng season 10, lumagpas tayo ng Sunday.
Hindi lang pag weekend, yung mga prime time ng mga laban ng mga ganito.
Tsaka sila yung naglalaban kasi for number 1. So dito natin malalaman who's gonna take it to the top. So eto naman, Blacklist, Echo, the last time they met, recap natin yan.
Okay, last time they met, ma-action talaga yun, no, OSX?
And yung if ever, kung makikita natin yung lineup mamaya, there's a certain lineup against Blacklist International, hindi pa nila natatalo against Echo. So we could find out na baka gagamitin ba nila today or may iba bang lineup na lalabas for
Echo?
Echo?
Yun nga yung main problem when you're facing Echo. Kailangan talaga isipin mo muna kung sino yung gagamitin nila. And the thing is, it's not about same level of strength. Yes, they have the same level of strength, but they have different playstyles, different people, different heroes na nilalaro nila. And one thing na gusto ko talagang makita, na-release na Exorcist Yuzong, nag-Yuzong si Trimar. Kung maglalaro si Trimar, gusto ko makita. Gusto ko lang makita agad. You know?
Okay, prediction lang. Do you think it's gonna be loud or proud?
Ako loud.
Loud. Bakit loud?
Kasi yun pa yung team na ginamit nila against Blacklist na nagkaroon sila ng win. So if ever they're gonna use it today, pero depende pa rin. I haven't seen the roster yet.
I haven't seen the roster also.
Ako rin, ayoko tignan eh. Pero ang ine-expect ko, paano kung biglang magkaroon ng mix? Yung tipo na...
Ay, pwede.
Di ba kasi si Irad nga, tsaka si Perks nakapasok kanina.
Oo nga, no, yung last day.
What if may third variant pa si Echo?
Now, we are about to find out. We're gonna show you the roster. Ito, ang Blacklist International and Echo. Let's take a look. Ayun.
Ay, oo nga.
Ay, ito nga yung ano nila, yung classic.
Loud nga to. Ito, for the side of Echo, they're gonna use the same formula against the code. Na, sabi nyo nga, na onto this, sa liga natin, Blacklist International being considered as the final boss. At syempre, looking at these two teams, they have good history on championship genes. Kanina pinapakita pa lang sa screen, ang daming M.
Ang daming M. Kung
M1,
na
M2, M3, M4.
Na-promo na yung M4 sa dami ng mga M.
Jakarta.
And for Blacklist International, speaking of M, ito yung M3 World Championship lineup na ulit lang talaga nating sasabihin. Dahil Blacklist International, hindi naman sila nagbabago. This is what works for them in this season. Never nagbago and it's still working.
Yeah, they say nga, look, if it ain't broke, why fix it? So, ito kasi yung istorya ngayong araw na to. Kasi every time that you face Echo, there's this question palagi, sino nga ba makakalaban natin? Is it loud? Is it proud? Who? And for this matchup, Other Way seems to have an enriched story. Mapa-loud, mapa-proud, may sagot si V-Wise dyan. Ganito pala. So let's take a look at this photo. Bam! Ang ganda, no? Ang ganda.
Ganda naman ang graphics.
Grabe.
Sino gawa niyan? Good job.
O nga, kumbaga itong poster na to, makikita natin yung mga hina-highlight nating mga tao for this matchup. It's, of course, the V-Wise combo versus JP and Carl TZ. Alam naman na natin na hindi maglalaro si JP this time around dahil nga nakita na natin sa head-to-head. But then again, we're still looking at the proud history of Oh My Venus. And of course, yung nakita din natin na mga pang-aasar na Carl TZ paminsan-minsan. Pero syempre, ang gusto ko lang i-comment, yung mga asar na yon in-game kasi.
Yes.
Iba kasi yung pang-aasar na labas na ng laro. Yung ginagawa ni Carl, yung loob ng laro yung tinatakel niya.
Yun yung mga lambingan sa mga laro eh.
Lambingan talaga.
It's an esports thing.
Ang ganda ng yung post, nakalagay talaga yung mga best jungler, nakalagay dyan, C-ball. You know, Carl TZ and Wise's jungle playstyles, pag tinignan natin, magkaiba talaga sila. They're very different. And reflected to sa stats ranking ng mga junglers sa league this season. So let's break that down.
Top 7 ngayon si Wise with 2.13 KDA. At top 3 naman si Carl TZ with 3.67 KDA. Ay, actually dito KDA. Average kills.
Average.
So talagang mas agresibo talaga si Carl TZ kung kumpare kay Wise.
Well, sa nakikita natin ngayon, we have the contention of the junglers of these two teams. Kaso nangyayari dito, in this match, I don't think the numbers will matter because how are dynamically capable on handling stress and pressure sa mga itong klaseng laban. It's a classic thing, Black and Echo, pero it's all just boils down to uniqueness of the playstyle.
And what about yung heroes nila? The versatility in terms of heroes.
And looking at the versatility of heroes, makikita natin the top 5 si Wise with 9 heroes used. At top 2 naman si Carl TZ with 13. And looking at that alone, talagang ibig sabihin na na-utilize si Carl TZ in many different ways. Meanwhile, Blacklist International, hindi naman mas limitado yung hero pool ni Wise. Ibig sabihin lang nun ay mas pinapagana nila yung mga strategies na talagang mastered na nila.
It's consistency towards one hero, yeah.
How about yung objectives in terms of turtles?
We can see now how Carl TZ managed to dynamically adapt with the team. Nakikita natin siya with the Demons Slayer that he chooses in times of need. Minsan ano pa rin siya, he has the high and dry, the killing spree. Pero in times na kailangan niya mag-dynamically work well with the team, he blends well and he adapts capable sa kung anong balak nila sa mapa.
Sa damage naman taken, si Wise, number 1. How about si Carl TZ?
Carl TZ right now is top 7. Pero yung ganong kasing klaseng stat depende din sa hero na nilalaro. And if we look at Blacklist International, si Wise kasi naglalaro pa rin ng mga tanky jungler. So it's natural to get a lot of damage, to tank a lot of damage. Meanwhile, si Carl TZ, naglalaro siya yung mga Julian, nilabas na nga rin niya ulit yung Lancelot. And if tumanggap ka ng maraming damage bilang Julian o Lancelot na magic or damage type, medyo wag.
What about yung most commonly most used heroes nila?
Well, sa last laban na nakita natin from Carl TZ kung paano na na-clutch yung laban. And that was the Julian, and that was also one game, it was the Fanny. Nakita mo kung gaano kalinis yung naging execution nila doon.
Sobrang linis ng mga, actually both of them eh.
Yeah.
If we look at both teams, yun yung tipo na malinis yung mga delivery, Echo and Blacklist International. Nasanay na tayo makita talaga na pag nag-execute sila ng plays, talagang malinis.
Now, napag-usapan natin Carl TZ and Wise. Let's talk about Oh My Venus. And how about kay JP? Si JP naman, if Echo Loud is not playing. So, Season 4 and 5, JP led Sunsparks to deny Oh My Venus, who was back then playing with Onyx, their championship title. So, let's talk about what happened then. Kasi all 4 players, they've had M-series experience. Si JP, nag-M1. Carl TZ, nag-M2. Si V-Wise, nag-M1 and 3.
Medyo malalim na experience sa dalawang teams na to.
Yeah, I mean, it's been 5 seasons na. Ang tagal na nun halos, di ba? Yung tipo na ang dami na nangyari, tapos i-bring up natin ngayon, and it's mainly because nandoon pa rin kasi sa kanila yung mga nararamdaman nila from way back.
Well, tito mo, kahit sa header natin double loud, double the proud.
Oh, double loud. Double the proud. Pero alam mo, like, all this, like the M talk that we're doing right now, this only states that this matchup is gonna be world class. World class. Now, the most important question is, who's gonna take a step closer towards their M-series comeback? Ako feeling ko kasi, like, syempre napaka-importante na ma-defend mo yung title mo. Pero Echo wants to prove something.
Yes, actually sa nakita natin ngayon, sa top 6 natin on our playoff slot na secured na buong teams, lahat actually malalakas eh. And there's a lot of things that all the teams need to worry about. Playstyle, how they read them. Kaso yun nga lang, it's the playoffs that will matter sa time na to. On how will they execute, may bago ba? May mababasa ba ulit? So it just checks up kung paano nila mas mahasa pa yung kanilang approach towards things.
Now, after they met the first time, what do you think is going to be different this time around?
The difference right now is both of them are more comfortable, and when teams get comfortable, mas malakas sila.
Okay, well, who's going to be more comfortable as they walk in the stage? Blacklist International and Echo players. Fasok.
They may have lost their last match against the defending champions yesterday, but you cannot remove the term world class from the dynasty. World class is what Blacklist aims to bring every fight. They were defeated by the Loud Orcas last time. But will they end this series with their head proudly held high with a victory and the #1 spot? Entering the arena, it's Agent Zero Edward in the XP lane, the King of the Jungle Wise in the jungle, the Queen Oh My Venus as the roamer, the Filipino sniper Oheb in the gold lane, and the MVP machine Haji in the mid lane. Let me hear you scream for Blacklist International! Tonight, the Echo House of Highlights have a premier primetime match against fellow upper bracket team Blacklist International. All they need is one game win to end the season at #1 in the standings. They defeated the Agents with a 2-1 victory last time around. Will they be the first team to defeat Blacklist International twice in a season? Entering the arena, it's the Storm, Benny Cutie in the gold lane, Yowie as their roamer, Carl Teasy as their jungler, one half of the Sansan duo, Sanford anchoring the EXP lane, and the birthday boy Sanji through the mid. Be loud and be proud for Echo! And let's sing a happy birthday to Sanji. Happy birthday. And their coaches, Coach Bonchan and Coach Tic Tac.
Ang saya. Okay, everybody at home, let's sing quickly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, Sanji. Woo woo! Happy 17th birthday. I love it. Yung cake, akala ko mahulog. Buti lang, di nahulog.
Nanadya pa si Trimmer.
Kung mangyari, ewan ko na lang. Okay, now that the players are in, punta tayo kay Midnight para sa Keys to Victory. Midnight, your 90 seconds starts right now.
Ito ang labanan ng previous MPL and World Champions. Tingnan natin kung sino nga ba ang mananalo sa match na to. Pero para gawin nila yun, ito ang keys to victory ng dalawang koponan. For Blacklist International and Echo, again, it's race to #1. For Blacklist, kailangan nilang i-match yung early aggression ng Echo dahil kilala sila bilang very aggressive na team. At ito nga yung dahilan bakit sila tinatawag na House of Highlights. Nakita natin sa match ng Blacklist at RSG na kaya namang i-match ng Blacklist yung ganitong klaseng tempo kapag nag-uubi sila kagad sa early game. They put strength in the numbers and that's why they can control the mid-game. For Echo naman, kailangan nilang maging aware sa mga valuable trades na nakukuha ng Blacklist International. Actually, nakita din natin to sa Blacklist versus TNC na kahit lugi sa early game ang Blacklist, as long as nakukuha nila yung mga valuable trades, nadadala nila si Oheb papunta sa late game. Kaya naman kailangan ingatan ng Echo yung paglaban nila sa early game dahil baka makakuha si Blacklist ng mas malaking resources sa mapa. Now, for both of these two teams, Huge shoutout sa Bren Esports dahil alam ko mag-a-agree sila dito. Be careful in the base pushes of both Blacklist and Echo. Dahil nakita na natin yung nasty base push coming up from these two teams. Ngayon, ang question lamang ay, kaya ba ng agents with the formidable code manalo dito sa laban na to? Or will Echo scream louder and prouder in the #1 spot after the regular season? Panel, ano sa tingin nyo?
Ooh, you're right, Midnight. We might see some nasty plays. And now, ilatag na natin ang road back to the World Championship. It's the final match of the regular season. Blacklist International versus Echo. Casters, pasok.
Tadhana nga na may masyadong mapaglaro at itong dalawang kupunan na ito ay muling pinagtagpo. Kung iisipin na napakataas ng history na meron itong dalawang ito at kung iisipin na ang Echo ang isa sa mga nagiging bane ng existence minsan ng V-Wise. Malalagpasan ba ulit ito ng V-Wise or tatapusin na ba ng Echo yung sinasabi nilang win streak na hindi pa sila natatalo ng 2 beses. Ang daming storyline, Manjin, Chantel. Ako nga pala si Butters at kami ang inyong magiging shoutcasters for this series. At kung iisipin mo, this has been rescheduled. Pero what a way to end ang ating regular season with a battle para magstay on that top spot. Yung top 1. Tatandaan natin na itong dalawang kupunan na ito ay nasa upper bracket na. Pero sino nga ba ang nandoon sa may taas?
Napakaganda na mention mo about the history. Especially kapag i-apply mo dito yung branding mismo. You have V-Wise nang pumasok and yung Echo, ito pa rin yung revamp version nung Sunsparks type ng team and nandun pa din yung iilan sa kanila, like for example JP, and may part pa din na sila yung nagmi-meet. Kumbaga sa liga, nag-work itong legacy ng dalawang players na ito.
And kung titignan nyo dito, it's still Wise and Carl Tizzy. You can never have a much better head-to-head than this. Kasi itong dalawang junglers na ito, ay kung papansinin mo dati, talagang opposite spectrums ang kanilang play styles. Yung isa, heavy on the assassins. Yung isa naman, is more heavy on the marksman plus utility.
Yun yung kinagandahan na makikita ulit natin silang magtagpo ngayon kasi nagkaroon na ng changes for Carl Tizzy and even for Wise, mas ginagawa niya pang strong yung mga nakilala siya na mga heroes and even on how they play, more of a team player na rin yung dalawa, lalo-lalo na kay Wise, kaya nauso din ang ube strategy.
Ang ganda ng kwento parang meron kang dalawang magkaibang journey sa kay Carl Tizzy nung nag-champion sila nung M-Series, maging kay Wise, na parehas yung role, pero yung kay Wise parang pinatunayan siya sa lahat na kahit ano naman yung hero ko, pasok naman, basta't yung teamwork namin, gana, can win championships. Yung kay Carl naman is world class na lahat, ito yung ginagamit, pero ako ang kailangan yung tingalain.
Both have won a world championship at kung iisipin mo, kung susumahin mo to lahat, Carl Tizzy and Wise, hindi nalalayo din yung naging route nila papunta sa success dahil nagkaroon din si Carl Tizzy ng multiple heartbreaks bago siya makatungtong dun sa pinakamataas na stage dito sa MLBB. At si Wise, nakita na natin siya on multiple occasions ng grand finals at doon sa dalawang yun, talaga nagkaroon sila ng problema into securing that title ng MPL-PH Championship. Pero ngayon ay kanya-kanya ng kampyonato ang kanilang daladala.
Tsaka yung aside from gusto nila makuha yung kampyonato, sila din ay may mga gustong patunayan kasi part ng mga hardships na pinagdaanan nila is yung doubt ng mga tao. And apart from that is every day, kailangan mong patunayan sa lahat na ikaw ang dapat natawagin. Pero para sa ating dalawang players na to, halos wala na silang dapat patunayan talaga. Parang silang malakas.
Correct.
And actually, to add to that, nung naging successful na sila in their own ways, sabihin na lang natin, yung doubt naman na yun, hindi naman siya nawala Parang lagi na lang merong tao na susubukan questionin kung malakas nga ba siya o hindi. Pero sa totoo lang, napatunayan na nila time and again na sila yung mga pinakamalalakas na junglers dito sa Pilipinas at sa buong mundo.
And all of the doubts na meron man na nangyayari sa internet at or kung sino man na nagsasabi, wala nang ibang masasabi pa eh. Kasi nag-world champion itong dalawang players na ito together with their team. Now, they're aiming to be top 1 and they're aiming for another M series sa kanilang arsenal. Kaya napakagandang pagmasdan, napakagandang panoorin. Kung ikaw ay fan, masaya ka na ang daming mga players na kailangan mong tingalain na magkaiba ang ruta, magkaiba yung naging storyline. And I think, itong magiging matchup na to ay isa sa mga talagang tatatak. Dahil yung last time na nagkita itong dalawang teams na to, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, ay umabot din talaga sa point na sumabog eh, pati yung internet and everything. Yeah.
And laging inaabangan itong matchup na ito. Sabihin na lang natin na itong dalawang players natin na pinagkumpara sa head-to-head, eh talagang, alam din nila na malakas sila in their own ways and ina-acknowledge nila yung isa't isa. And yun yung maganda dito sa rivalry na nabuong ito.
And speaking of that, nabanggit natin kanina yung kagustuhan ulit nila makabalik ka at irepresenta ang Pilipinas sa M-Series. Wala pa so far yung dalawang beses na magre-represent. So if ever, di ba nung nagkaroon tayo ng M2, nagkaroon ng M3, ibang representative na ulit para sa Pilipinas.
Meron ako nabasa sa internet, I think that was the MLBB group, na merong first Pinoy daw na nakapasok, si Kabarong Zico. Ay nag-champion sa ibang region.
Si Kabarong Hesa.
Si Kabarong Hesa. Pero si Zico kasi nag-M1 and then babalik ngayon para sa M4. So, for MPL Philippines, wala pa.
And actually, si Zico kasama niya dati yung VYs. So, dalawang beses na, tatlo na ang nakakapasok doon ng diretso. Sama mo na si Delar. Sama mo na si Delar. Now, let's head on sa ating draft. Ang first 3 bands dito ng side ng Blacklist International, Julian, Cho, Patiklod. Side naman ng Echo, it's going to be the Diggy, the Akai, and the Valentina. Ang unang kinuha dito ng side ng Echo is yung Farhames plus Paquito. At ngayon ay nag-iisip pa sila kung ano pa yung possible nilang pwedeng kunin.
Mukhang handa din dito yung side ng Blacklist International pagdating sa pickings nila. Kasi usually pag na-open yung Faramis, mas madalas natin sila na nakikita nga kinukuha agad. Pero ngayon ibinigay nila agad dito sa side ng Echo. So ang sagot ng Echo, kuhanin na natin kaysa nagkaroon na sila ng option na magkaroon ng priority pick tapos bibigyan pa natin ng chance. So looking at the 3 picks of Blacklist International, these are signature heroes. So they're going more on the comfortable picks para sa kanila.
I like it. This is the Estes, this is the Barats, at meron pang 1-1 comfort picks para sa side ng Blacklist. Yung Echo naman is coming in for explosive type ng damage output. Mahirap, katapat, level 1, ang isang Melissa, definitely in the gold lane. Nakikita din natin na usually ang pinantatapat ng mga teams para ma-decode ang UB lineup ay mga AOE burst. And isang example, ang Melissa, ng maraming tinatamaan na pwedeng ma-hit kapag nilabas niya yung cuddles. Para kang nag-blazing duet pero normal ka, di ba?
Ngayon naman, kung titignan mo yung gold lane dito is sobrang secure na in terms of laning. Kahit pasabihin natin na may range advantage dito yung Melissa with the eyes on you. Kasi pwedeng samahan ng ni Venus si Oheb eh.
Oo. More on the lane talaga yung gusto nga mangyari if ever dito ng Blacklist International. Ngayon, tingnan natin yung pinakahuling ban ng Echo. That is Eve. Napakaganda nga ba niyan actually. Kasi sinabi natin, gusto mo as much as possible manggagaling sa taas yung skills if you're up against the Melissa. Now, ang difference kasi with the Farsa na isa pang option na pwedeng kuhanin ng Blacklist International, 3 hits lang kasi yung Feather Airstrike. Not unlike for the Eve, parang napakadaming tap. So, counter na agad or counter ban na agad para dito sa side ng Echo.
So, ibig sabihin, Chantel, gusto ng Echo na kahit paano mag-farsa na lang ang kupunan ng Blacklist, or maybe Haji can also pick something. Nakakamiss din yung mga Cho picks ni Haji, one of the championship heroes niya rin yan, if I'm not mistaken. Pero look at this, Matilda para sa side ng Echo.
Actually, ito yung mga picks na inaasahan mo sa side ng Blacklist International at never mo expect to sa isang player na katulad ni Yawi na talagang pindot na pindot kasi ang gusto nito yung mga Cho, yung mga Atlas, yung mga gano'n, yung mga Grak, kahit pa paano. Pero this time around, this is a new flavor for the side of Echo.
And looking at Echo's line, ayan na, Farsa nga ang kinuha ng Blacklist International. Mabilis din na clearing with the Edwards. Another signature hero, Benedetta. So, dami binagit ni Butters This is a different line, different type of lineup para sa Echo. So, pwedeng maging double-edged sword for them kasi nasa komportabling zone ang Blacklist International dahil almost same ang possible na strategy for them.
Ngayon, Fanny ang kinuha dito ng side ng Echo. At ang tanong sa akin ngayon is paano mo i-contain ang isang Fanny dito sa lineup ng Blacklist International?
I think Ditonas welcome lang ang magiging option ng koponan ng Blacklist International. Pero very confident sila pagdating doon sa last 2 picks. Na-mention ni Chantel yon na baka ini-expect na ng Echo yung Haji Parsa, which is binigay nga ng Blacklist International. Pero yung Benedetta ay muling nagbalik para sa kamay ni Edward. I think isa to sa mga pinalakpakan ng ating audience. Kasi may record talaga. Ito yung isa sa mga MVP heroes ni Edward nung Season 7.
Alam mo yung nangyari kahapon doon sa laban nila ng RSG Philippines, nagkaroon ng problema yung side ng Blacklist International in terms of the XP lane. Kumbaga yung early rotations na ginagawa ng RSG ay tumututok sila kay Edward at pinipigilan nila kumuha si Edward agad-agad ng level 4. At with a Benedetta, mas magiging manageable kay Edward kung meron mang mag-rotate sa kanya.
Kasi yung Benedetta, mabilis na gumalaw, mabilis mag-clear na minion wave at hindi siya ganun kadaling tamaan ng skill kasi meron din siyang sariling pan-dodge. So, if ever na ganun yung mangyayari, hindi na siya kailangan pang ikutan ng kanyang mga kakampi. Kasi ang concept ngayon ng XP lane is either talagang madepensahan mo lahat na magagang sa'yo or ikaw yung dadagdag na opensa para sa team mo.
A lot of things going on dito sa match na ito. And for the side of Echo, nakasabay natin sila doon sa may CR na naman ulit.
CR Chronicles. The CR Chronicles.
Ano nangyari?
Tinanong ko.
Yung Echo, tinanong mo.
Tinanong ko yung Echo.
Ano sinabi?
Ready ba kayo? Sabi ni Sanji sa akin, hindi pa boss.
Hindi pa ready?
Hindi pa daw ready. Pero alam mo naman, si Sanji, isa yan sa mga
birthday niya
sa mga nagpatunay na pagka-rookie ka dito, talagang kailangan gumawa ka agad ng ingay. Tatandaan mo, ayaw din talaga nito ni Sanji na kahit papano ay magyabang ng kahit onte. Kasi alam niya, birthday niya ngayon
Birthday niya
ngayon kailangan pag birthday mo, mabait ka. Kasi pagka hindi ka mabait, wala kang gift.
Baka, ganon. Wala kang present. I think si Sanji ay isa sa mga pwedeng candidate pagdating sa Rookie of the Season lineup together with the Ogwen and yung masterful talaga like si Super Prince. Pero minsan kasi pag birthday mo may may swerte yan minsan pag birthday di ba?
Pwedeng swerte, pwede ding minsan na parang mapasobrahan ka sa saya.
Napapamoves ka, no?
Pwede nga mapasobra pero pwede nga birthday buff.
Oo, no? Grabe. Ang gusto ko maalala dito din is the fans na talagang kumakapit sa kanilang team na sinusuportahan. I think Season 10 ay mas naging close tayo pagdating din sa mga fans, lalo na sa mga pumupunta dito sa ating venue every week.
Oo.
Di ba?
Meron ako nakikita sa mga supporters ng supporters ng mga teams na parang every week ay complete attendance to the point na akala ko ay parte na talaga sila ng prod.
Meron nga ako nakikita.
Ano yan?
Minsan RSG siya, minsan Blacklist siya.
Meron kahapon.
Alam mo,
meron ako nakikita. Sabi ko, ano ba talaga team nito?
Pero kasi naka-blacklist sa jersey tapos may hawak na tsinelas ng RSG.
Sa pagkakaalam ko, some of the agents na meron, ang dalawang team na talagang tinastand nila is RSG, pati Blacklist.
RS Agents. Or Ragents.
Pwede.
Ragents. Meron nga ako nakita. Nung unang game naka-Bren, tapos ng third game naka-Echo.
Yeah. Guys, dito lang natin mapapatunayan na Season 10 bumalik ang live audience sa ating regular season and Season 10 milestone season to. This is a celebration at yung mapapanood nyo ngayon will definitely be a treat para sa lahat ng fans, pati mga players.
Napaka-interesting nito kasi we're seeing Yawi on the utility type ng POS 5. Pero nung one time na in-interview siya ni Mara, sinabi niya na mag-set up gaming na siya. Pero dito lang natin nakita na kaya ni Yawi i-pull off yung mga ganitong type ng heroes. Minsan pa nga, gumagawa siya ng sarili niyang way para makapag-set.
And one reason for that, kaya sasabayan din nila yung hero dito more on sustain for Blacklist International is because kailangan din nilang tapatan yung favor na yung roam favor. Kasi pagdating sa late game, most likely mahaba na naman makikita natin ang laban kasi yung huli na laban averaging at 16 minutes. So kailangan talaga yung mga sustain ay maibibigay mo para sa mga kakampi mo.
At Carl Tizzy dito, nakikita nila sila Wise at sila lang yung from front, Oheb and Oh My Venus.
Yeah.
Ito na yung setup na sinasabi natin in terms of the gold lane. Nakikita nila kasi na tumatambay si Yawi pero si Haji yata yung primary target.
Yeah, I think mas pinapaboran ngayon ng koponan ng Echo na bigyan lang din muna ng space si Carl Tizzy to get the farm. This is a Fanny. But then again, this is Wise na nakabarats. So, hindi ganoon ka magiging madali para kay Carl, lalo na lapitan itong barats na to. Easy dito as welcome. Can easily catch him out. And lalo na may kasama pang Estes. Here we go. Sumusubok lang sila ng pokes.
Napakakunat. Ito yung concept again ng strategy ng Blacklist International. Makunat na jungler para sa kanila. Merong Estes. So, yun yung magiging mahirap ngayon para sa Echo. So, kailangan nila patabain agad yung mga side lane nila.
Okay, Edward again sumusubok. Alam natin madalas siya nakaka-first blood. Nandun si Haji. Dito mama yung crew. Out!
Sanford with the play. Nakuha ng side ng Blacklist International yung turtle. Pero ang napansin ko dito, si Edward ay naka-petrify.
So talaga nga gusto niya nga pasukin dito yung mga players ng side ng Echo later on. But instant na pasok against even the Melissa if ever man na ma-penetrate niya yung defense na yon. But good thing para naman sa side ng Blacklist is meron tao from Echo kanina sa may third objective pero hindi na nag-contest yung Echo.
Yun nga kaya din nag-go yung Benedetta doon sa top lane. Paulit-ulit ko itong sinasabi, kapag Benedetta si Edward, sa sobrang kabisado niya yung kit ng hero ay madalas siyang nakaka-first blood. At kamuntikan nga niyang ma-first blood si Sanford. Pero sumubok din naman si Carl Tizzy sa pagpunta doon para lang ma-weigh down yung kalamangan ni Benedetta, ni Edward doon sa top lane. Kaya naman magre-reset muna ang ating laban. So far, so good para sa dalawang koponan.
Kung titignan mo yung heat map ngayon ng ating mapa sa lahat ng mga pinupuntahan ng side ng Blacklist International, mas tumatambay sila doon sa may bot lane. Ang nangyayari dito is nagkakaroon ng idea si Melissa na, oy, teka lang, hindi tayo pwede masyadong umasim at take advantage ng mga benefits ng isang Melissa pagdating sa range.
Nagche-check lang muna ang Blacklist International ng mga bushes dito sabay ginamit yung ultimate. Now they're aiming at the tower and the bottom side. Still, both of the teams respecting one another. Kumukunat na si Wise. Si Wise ang nagiging main tank this time. Sa kapunan ng Blacklist, susubok sila sa purple. Alam ba nila nandito si Carl Tizzy though? Carl Tizzy na naman. Makukuha ba ni Wise? Hindi. Carl Tizzy pumasok naman kanyang mga cables. Nandoon si Sanford. Kumagat na naman si Wise. Sinong kinagat?
Grabe sustain.
Ay, nako. Sumubok na lang ng sustain si Oh My Venus dito. Ito talaga yung kanyang trap card. Sabay na dito si OM sa kanang gilid. Ang ganda ng ultimate naman ni Haji. Pinapasabog niya. Pero walang nagkapatayan. Ayun na si Oheb. Finally, first blood ay mapupunta sa 1-1 ni Oheb. At kinamita na si Oheb. Hinil na ni Ma'am Shoes.
Ang ganda ng pagkakapasok doon ni Oheb nung nakita niya na wala ng skills na ibubuga doon si Sanford, ay saka siya pumasok at nakuha niya yung kill. That only means na turtle, energy shields at isang kill para sa side ng Blacklist International.
Napaganda ng ultimate din ni Oh My Venus at that time. Nakita natin na ang dami mga skill na ginamit kay Wise pero grabe yung sustain. Kailangan lang nila na makunat na front, kailangan lang nila ng continuous na mag-heal at naging madali na lang para sa rest ng Blacklist International na ibigay yung depensa at yung damage na kailangan nila to zone out the players of Echo. Ito na naman yung advanced na feathered airstrike ni Haji para walang makalapit doon sa mga tore.
Kahapon ay ginagawa rin yan with the real world manipulation. Ngayon naman, feathered airstrike. Sumubok na naman si Oheb this time. Hindi magiging enough yung damage output. Gusto ko lang sabihin though na ang Estes ngayon ni Oh My Venus is doing wonders for the team. Especially doon sa last team fight. Ito na naman yung Haji-Venus combo na kung saan magzo-zone si Haji. Speaking of zone, ayun na. He kneeled this time si Edward. Protektadong Venus ang nangyayari ngayon sa side ng Blacklist International.
Tapos wala pa ng buff, nakuha na ng buff dito si Carl TZ. So medyo mahihirapan dito ang side ng Echo kung paano mag-zone out ng mga players ng Blacklist International. Kung titingnan natin ang gold lead ngayon, na mas lamang hindi hamak si Oheb against Benny QT. Isang dahilan na rin doon ang kanyang paglipad kanina at perfect kill para sa kanila.
At nakapag-shadow stampede si Sanji para kahit paano ay madagdagan yung kanyang depensa sa mga oras na iyon. Pero Carl TZ, gusto mo kanya i-clear yung bottom lane at nakukuha naman or makukuha naman ng side ng Blacklist International yung unang touring iyon.
Goods na goods ang lead this time ng Blacklist. Sila ang mauuna ngayon sa pwesto pagdating sa turtle because of that bottom lane na lumamang si Oheb with 1 kill and of course that tower takedown. And now they're aiming to set up. Magkiklear lang muna sila ngayon ng wave at paunahan na naman sa bush to.
Imagine mo, after noon, nakakuha na rin si Wise ng kanyang Guardian Helmet. Tapos meron naman pang counter na kakunatan na item dito si Oheb with the Demon Hunter Sword. So if ever man, ang pinakakailangan ngayon ng Echo is a counter item naman, like the Dominance Ice or even yung Demon Hunter Sword din para sa iba nilang marksman. But I believe for Benny QT, item pala niya dito would be the Windtalker.
Masyado kasing masakit din yung damage output, no? Kailangan mo na ng depensa para sa side ng mga Orcas.
Pero ngayon, at this point on, the Echo, hinahanapan nila ng oras mag-farm si Carl TZ kahit papano or possibly wag ibigay yung kanyang buff dito kay Wise.
Wow! Second buff!
Grabe!
At napakalaking impact na to sa game ng isang Fanny. If you're a Fanny user or may kakilala kang Fanny user, alam mo naman kung gaano sa sila naiirita kapag ka nakukuhaan sila ng purple buff dahil nalilimit yung cable na pwede nilang gamitin.
And speaking of limit, dahil nalimit na nga ang cable, Wise is now at level 12. Nakuha pa nila yung turtle, Carl TZ is at level 9. So ang pinakagusto mangyari ng Echo ngayon is manalo yung kanilang mga sides. Kaso si Oheb ay nakikita na natin sa may middle lane. Pwede na lang i-push to anytime pag nagkaroon ng zone for the whole squad.
Oh my God, another purple para kay Wise. Objective Wise talaga. Susubok this time ang Blacklist International ng push. Nagpailaw na! Ang daming hinawakan ng Reyna! Hinawakan lahat! Grabe naman tong skin na to!
Grabe yung tricks, parang kagaya no sa rubber band. Pagkagagawa ka ng mga star. Pero napakaganda. Again, it is the UB strategy na gumagana ngayon for Blacklist International. Kanina tinignan natin yung goal lead, it is just around 3K. After na nakuha nila nga mga ibang objectives, almost 5K considering na 8 minutes pa lang tayo. And yung item na sinabi natin pangontra para sa Echo Dominance Ice ay may hawak lang nun is si Sanford, which is sa XP at hindi pa laging kasama sa team fight.
Sanji, Benny QT, Sanford, and Yawi, sila talaga ang magdidikit-dikit dito. Ngayon, kung papasinin mo yung segundo doon sa may purple buff ay unti-unti na namang bumababa at mag-respond na ito. Andyan pa rin sila Wise. Perfect attendance talaga.
Another purple. Nakaw na naman ba to para kay Wise? Isa na naman ba purple? At mukhang hindi na this time. Carl TZ finally getting that purple. Pasok si Carl. Out kay Carl. Cables out. Nagpailaw this time si Haji. Haji securing the zone and Haji. Actually, that's going to be Wise taking down Sanford. At pati yung Torre mawawala na din. At gutom na ba ang Blacklist to get more kills? Magbaback na lang muna si Edward. Objective lang muna sa side ng Blacklist. And Carl! Pinaulanan ng mga crossbows. Blacklist International taking down 3.
Hindi pala importante na meron kang stun para sa isang Fanny. Ang importante pala is enough yung damage mo para pag sinubukan niya pumasok, tsaka mo siya papasabugin.
Gustong-gusto ko din na Blacklist International to. Makuha lang man nila yung 2-0. Can get the upper bracket, first place, I mean. And yung overtime ay talagang nandito na.
Oh, speaking of overtime, talagang idiniin pa ni Ma'am Shoes yung kanyang kakunatan with that immortality. So if ever man siyang gustong targetin dahil siya nagpapahirap ngayon for the side of Echo, mahirap para sa kanila. And even yung cutthroat dito ni Carl TZ, I believe with the item that he has, hindi pa enough ang damage. And even for Benny QT, isang mabilis na objective for Blacklist International. And kung titignan natin yung mapa, even the inhibitor turret is now destroyed.
Ang lupit kasi nung kapit ng Reyna eh. Hindi sila makapasok. Kahit pumasok dito si Carl TZ or even pumasok yung Chakadal ni Benny QT, yung damage output ay nabibitin. Hindi mo rin kasi na cutthroat and cables ang meron si Carl TZ, pero hindi niya kayang putulin yung pinangkakapit ni Oh My Venus to get all of the heals.
Oh, tsaka hindi pa talaga enough yung damage nila kasi gaya binanggit natin, si Sanford pa lang yung may anti-heal. And yung kanyang tatamaan ng mga skills, hindi naman sakop yung lahat ng players ng side ng Blacklist International. Ang burst nila is from Sanji, pero mahirap din if ever na pumasok ka kasi merong barats na pwedeng gamitin yung kanyang Detona's welcome.
Walang sinasayang na oras dito yung side ng Blacklist International habang ang Echo pinapalabas muna nila si Fanny, si Carl TZ. Kumuha ka ng farm, kumuha ka ng gold para sa atin sa kahit anong paraan, pero meron ng nagpo-push na Lord doon sa may gitna.
4 kills lang ang laban na to at ang lahat ang napuruan ng todo ay ang mga tore ng Echo. Ayun na naman, pinasabog na ni Algie. Pumasok na rin si Yawi pero wala siyang set. At si Odd, umaaura na. Aurahan mo, Bes! Aurahan mo! Blacklist International! Sabi lang nila na tore ang kalaban. Wala kami makailan sa kills. 6-0. At mukhang tinutuloy pa. Nandun yung Jackadal. Pero pasok. Sanford. Single target yan. At mukhang yung game number 1 ay pupunta na sa kupunan ng Blacklist. Pero susubok pa rin ang Echo. Pero wala na silang minions. Sumubok na lang si Carl. In or out na naman. Hindi pa rin tapos. Sabi ng Echo, it's over player. Ito na yung perfect situation para Carl TZ. Pasok na naman si Sanford. Sanford. Pero yung mga mailaw ni Ma'am Shu. Ma'am Shu pahil. Buhay ang Blacklist. Subok dito si OM. Tapos ang laban.
This is a testament kung papaano nga ba maglaro ng ultimate bonding experience ang side ng Blacklist International. Season 8, Season 7, Prime Ube, ito na ata to, Manjin Chantel.
At talagang pinakita ng Blacklist International na gusto nilang mapunta doon sa rank 1. Remember na ang laban na to magdidikta kung sino nga ba ang mangunguna doon sa ating play-ins at mamimili kung sino maglalaban-laban para sa second round. With this type of play from Blacklist International signature heroes, anong nerf? Anong bago sa hero? Kapag maganda ang ikot, maganda ang execution, ito ang resulta.
There are certain things na hindi mo kakalabanin sa buhay. Minsan ng tadhana, hindi talaga nalalabanan. Ang oras, hindi nalalabanan. At pwede mo nang idagdag doon na minsan, yung Estes ni Venus talaga, huwag mo nang ibigay.
Dinilabas niya agad yung Estes. Yung Blacklist International Estes. And tama si Butters eh. Ito yung Prime Ube. This is the reason why they got championships. Yung ganitong type ng lineup. Sumubok na sumubok yung Echo pero wala talaga eh. Wala talaga eh.
Parang nangyari kasi, pag Blacklist International, automatic pagkukuhanin talaga ni Venus yung Wise tuloy, yung Venus yung kanya Estes, automatic yung heroes talaga ni Wise is yung may self-sustain, self-heal, yung kanyang hybrid regen. So talagang yun yung perfect formula, kaya naging mas madali pa sa mga side lanes ng Blacklist na anytime, pwede tayong sumama sa teamfight.
And actually, that was a valiant effort coming out from Echo. Kung makikita mo kung paano nila dinidepensahan dun sa mga last moments ng game, yung kanilang base. Makikita mo si Carl TZ, lahat na ata ng sulok dun, binatuhan niya na ng kable para lang maklear yung wave. And dito mo talaga kasi makikita na at times, katulad nitong Fanny na naka-high and dry, paano mo gagamitin yung high and dry kung dikit-dikit yung mga kalaban mo. There are a lot of things to consider dito sa laban na ito. And sa totoo lang, hindi na namin masasabi yan sa inyo. Pero baka yung analyst natin, masabi sa inyo yan. Kaya analyst, ikaw muna.
Well, it is Blacklist International bringing their own version of the code. Everybody else is going for the promise. Blacklist says, let's just go for the Estes and get this over with. And that is how game number 1 was finally brought to the side of Blacklist International on a very dominating performance by the Aegis. My name is Midnight, and we are going to be breaking down as to how this game came to this ending, brought upon by Blacklist against Echo. And I would just say that the Queen brought so much healing towards the side of Blacklist International, even onto the Barats. Wise didn't even die in this game, and he was up against a lot of damage dealers on the side of Echo, and this is because of the support that is given by the Queen. She was literally standing on the ground, giving orders to her subordinates, and they were just fulfilling their roles, and Echo didn't have enough answer to deal with the raw sustain of Blacklist International. Now, if you think about it, if you look at the lineup of Echo, they have ways of assassinating their own targets, but the problem is Wise was always on the front line for Blacklist, to the point where Echo was forced to deal with the walking dinosaur on the side of Blacklist, and it was really hard for them to bring Wise down because there's so much sustain happening with the Daytona's Welcome as well, having a lot of regeneration from that skill. Add to that the sustain coming out from Venus and the presence of the damage dealers on the side of Blacklist. Echo didn't really stand a chance from early to mid-game. Although late game, it's a different matter altogether, but that timing did not even come for Echo, as Wise just constantly took the purple away from Carl TZ. It was like playing a Ling without energy. It's the same problem that was experienced by Echo. They had to play with the Fanny without any form of resource on her side. Like, the energy management would become an issue on the side of Echo, and that is what Blacklist International maximized. Again, Wise was always standing on the jungle of Carl TZ, never letting the purple be taken by Echo, and that is also one of the key ingredients as to why Blacklist was able to dominate the mid-game. But the majority of this engagement was made possible by the Queen herself. 100% kill participation on this SS. Unfortunately, we don't have stats for the heals that she has done, but I'm pretty sure that it would be amazing for the side of Blacklist International, because she did a lot of healing in this game, and that is one of the reasons why Wise was able to hold his ground and stand on the front line for Blacklist. And Echo, again, they didn't have enough answer against this kind of strategy. This is kind of a pseudo Faramis strat done by Blacklist International, where people just won't die. Faramis, yes, you do get a second round with the Cult Altar and also a form of the spell from the Daytona's Welcome of Barats, but the main problem is, even if you are able to find your target or look for an opening against Blacklist, the damage output is lacking on the side of Echo. It was an issue that they can deal with come the late game, but again, that never came for Echo, as the Blacklist was just dominating the map resources. Again, this is one of the crucial factors and the keys to victory for Echo. You don't let trades or valuable trades get on the side of Blacklist International, and it's really hard for them to fight into that because the lineup is not meant to fight against Blacklist. Also take into consideration that there's also a poking mechanism on the side of Blacklist on the form of the Farsa and the Benedetta. And again, Wise just standing on the front line, being supported by the Queen herself. And the beauty of this gameplay from Oh My Venus is that she knows the targets of Echo, and she's always there to provide support, to provide sustain, to provide regeneration, basically to provide everything and provide the path, pave the path basically for Blacklist to get the victory here on game number 1. Carl TZ did have his moments on the latter stages of the game, but it wasn't enough. The damage department on the side of Echo was really lacking in terms of in matching up with the sustainability of the heroes on the side of Blacklist. Just with OHEB, the late game, it's also a factor that Echo has to consider, like the damage output of the 1-1, but it never even came to that. It was just the Barats and the Estes that was dealing so much issue on the side of Echo. And again, it's also the factor, it's also the Barats stealing all purple buff, even though Carl TZ got one. It's Wise stealing all the purple buffs away from Carl TZ that limited the answers that can come out from Echo. A fantastic showing on game number 1. Estes was really a big factor here, coming out for the victory here for Blacklist International. Let's see if Echo will have an answer on game number 2, or will Blacklist secure the 2-0 sweep against Echo to reclaim the number 1 spot. Casters, back to you.
A snowball of epic proportions. Yun yung naganap noong game number 1. And talagang ang kakampi ng Blacklist International is yung bilis ng rotation at pag-take ng objectives na meron si King Wise. Ngayon naman, kung papansinin mo, Echo needed the time. Yung hingay. Para kahit pa paano yung makakuha ng farm si Carl TZ, makuha ni Carl TZ yung unang rotation niya. Kasi kung ititignan mo naman in terms of the emblem system na ginamit nila, naka-jungler dito si Wise at si Carl Tizzy naman is on the assassin side.
At napakahirap nun, lalo na kung magtatabi-tabi kayo. Ito yung Prime Ube. Ang sobrang commendable at aga-agree din ako doon sa MVP of the game na kay Venus talaga yung bola doon sa nangyaring laban na yun. Kasi ang hirap gawin nun, lalo na kapag meron kang funny na kalaban tapos estes ka na kayang-kaya ka rin agad, lalo na pag nahiwalay ka. Yung pwestuhan ni Venus, tapos sinabi mo pa, immortality agad.
Immortality
Parang
agad.
lahat na ata ng injury kaya niyang i-heal eh.
Kasi parang ang mangyayari dyan, teka, parang ako'y magiging target. Automatic ako'y magiging target. Sabi dito ni
Reyna.
Sabi ng Reyna. So, ang ginawa niya, lagi din siyang, kung mapapansin nyo, ito yung pit ng buff ni Carl Tizzy. Nandito si Wise, lagi siya nandito para hindi siya aabutan ng cables, hindi siya maka-cutthroat agad. After nun, binil niya agad yung immortality, mas mahirap na siyang targetin.
And in terms of the psychology or mentality na meron ng ating mga players, dito sa MPL at sa MLBB, alam naman natin na dikdikan talaga ang laban. Mabilis ang mga laban na nagaganap dito at hindi ka talaga pwede kumurap. Pero kasi sa mga strategies katulad ng ube, para bang lagi kayong merong option na ops, chill lang. Sama-sama lang tayo dito. I-heal ko lang kayo. Pag nag-engage sila, sila yung mapaparusahan natin.
At si Venus ang nagpauso nito eh.
Oo. Tingin ko yun yung nagiging edge talaga dito or naging edge ng side ng Blacklist International doon sa game na iyon. Dahil nga kung iisipin mo, ang bilis ng mga ginagawa ng Echo eh. Parang laging burst, laging dadaanan sila, laging babalik. Pero kapag kakalmado ka kasi at wala ka masyadong iniisip at hindi ka nagpapanik, nakakapag-isip ng tama yung utak mo. Meaning, you can make better decisions.
At saka yung nangyari kanina, since kalmado din ang rotation ng side ng Blacklist International, parang yung side ng Echo naman, napilitan sila mag-react doon sa ginagawa nila, doon sa side ni Carl Tizzy. Even Sanford was forced to back up doon sa team fight area. So right now, pwedeng maging adjustment ng Echo would be hindi nila kuhanin na this time around yung Fanny.
Yung Fanny.
And even Paramis actually. Kasi binigay na eh. Or either, actually pwede mo rin siya iban or iban nila. Baban mo pa ba yung Estes?
Ako tingin ko bannable talaga. Kung ako nasa lugar ng Echo ngayon, re-respetuhin ko na. Parang pag naka-Estes, si Oh My Venus, tawagin mo ng Queen Estes. Tawagin mo na kasi ilang games na ang pinatunayan. Sobrang dominant ng Blacklist sa laban na yun. Wala kang iba sasabihin pa eh. Perfect Estes game. Ligtas lahat ng allies at alam laruin ng Blacklist yung larong yan. Kaya nga yan yung skin ng Blacklist International. Walang sugarcoat eh. So I think if you're Echo, change of plan. Plan B tayo. Tama, agree ako kay Chantel eh. Pwedeng pili ka na lang. Matilda ba o Estes? Parang bigay mo na lang yung Matilda eh.
Kasi may Matilda Airlines din. Pero yung Estes kasi, yung kanyang ultimate pang lahat.
Oo nga
Yung Matilda, more on zone out. So ang kailangan mong ipantapat kung Matilda ibibigay ng Echo is yung pwedeng pang suporta naman doon sa gold lane nila para hindi makil na makil.
Ako kasi tinitignan ko na dito yung pattern na gagawin ng Blacklist International. And I think may na-figure out sila doon sa laro nila kagabi against
Last
RSG.
night,
na hindi nila pinprioritize yung hero dito ni Venus. Kaya sila nagkaroon ng problema. Dahil kung papansinin mo, yung mga bans doon, yung last two bans na ginagawa nung kabilang koponan, it's either the Matilda or the Estes. So ibig sabihin, nalalagay si Venus sa laruin yung mga heroes na talagang kailangan niya i-adjust yung sarili niya. Pero kasi ngayon, dahil nga dun sa mentality na yon, yung Blacklist ngayon, ang iniisip na nila is iprayo natin yung mga heroes ni Venus.
And the Queen.
So, tingin ko kasi hindi mo rin pwedeng sabihin na ibaban mo yung Estes doon sa first 3 bans na meron.
Parang second ban eh.
Ang masyadong madaming mau-open. Tingin ko, ang pwedeng gawin ng Echo dito is yes, ibigay nila yung Estes, pero ang gawin naman nila ngayon is ibang approach. I-secure nila yung Cho ni Yawi.
Pwede silang kumuha ng Yawi setup. Pwedeng Cho or Atlas Yawi is an option. Or maybe Kufra Yawi ay pwedeng maibalik. Usually nakikita natin yung mga set-up heroes, yun yung pinangsasagot sa ube.
Kasi yung stun ay malaking factor para hindi magkaroon ng, kamayari kasi since nagkakaroon na ng ultimate from the Estes, kapag walang crowd control from the other side, talagang magpupush ka lang. At talagang pipilitin mo lang na umatras yung mga kalaban mo and the jackpot kapag nakakuha ka pa ng kill. Yun yung nangyari ng game number 1.
And tatandaan na ang ube strategy ay talagang 5-man strategy. Kapag may nawalang isa dyan, more or less, nasa disadvantage na ang side ng Blacklist International. So, tinanggal na nga ng Blacklist etong show. Hindi na nila ibibigay. Masyadong maganda yan para sa kanila. At ngayon naman, hindi nila ibaban, more or less para sa akin, hindi nila ibaban yung Atlas dito. Kasi ang gagawin naman nila is iipitin nila yung Echo ngayon. Kukunin nyo ba yung Valentina? Or pipili ba kayo ng Atlas agad?
Oo, kasi yung Atlas daw, pwedeng hindi ibigay, or pwedeng hindi na muna kuhanin ng Echo kasi for the gameplay of Blacklist International, hindi sila mostly
set up
kumukuha ng Atlas, more on na sustain. Pero pwede din yung surprise sa atin, so pwede tayo magulat na baka biglang nga may Atlas, pero possible with that, kulot agad ang kukuhanin. And even yung Barats ni Wise, so pwedeng Estes ban for Echo kasi kulang naman sila sa set. Kailangan talaga nila ng pang-set.
Kailangan nila either siguro kunin na nila yung set. This is a Claude. Napakadaling huliin. If you're an Atlas or maybe a Kufra or maybe bring back the Franco pick na meron din si Yawi para dito sa kanilang lineup.
Kaya si Aling Selly.
Naku, nandyan pala.
Nandyan pala siya.
Oo, nagulat din ako na nandyan pala siya. And speaking of Aling Selly, we will see the other heroes ngayon na pwedeng kuhanin ng Echo. So, Pakito is open, by the way. Although mahirap magpakito against Barats. So, Kari and Esmeralda. So, anti-tank na marksman for Echo. Kailangan nila magpe-pave ng way. Kailangan nila pang zonat with this Esmeralda.
Mas kailangan ng i-ban out ngayon ng side ng Echo yung Mathilda. Natatakot ako dito para sa isang carry kapag nalipakan siya ng Circling Eagle. There is a chance na baka kunin na to ng Blacklist International ngayon given the fact na nandito na rin naman yung Barats.
Ano to? Flying Dinosaur?
Flying Dinosaur.
Or kaya flying Claude.
Flying Duet.
Flying Duet.
The Circling Duet.
Gusto ko yung sagot kasi mukhang ang sagot talaga ng Echo, it's damage at kumaga outplay. And carry, isa talaga sa magandang kit is the more health you have, the more damage he does to you. So, I think this is a great answer para kapag umabot man ng late game, kaya nilang i-shred itong Barats na to.
Oo, kailangan talaga nilang ganun. Pero kung titignan mo, for Blacklist International, so direct answer agad yung,
sa Esme.
Yung gustong gawin ng Blacklist against Esme.
And this is a good step para sa ng Blacklist International considering that sa mga pwestuhan ngayon ng mga heroes nila, sabihin na lang natin na may innate advantage na si Edward laban kay Sanford. Ngayon, Blacklist International, tatanggalin nila yung Franco, ayaw na nila ng mga Yawi hooks na mga galing out of nowhere.
Kasi yung concept ng Franco, since hindi pa gano'n kadali dumepensa para sa carry, kapag ka nakahook ka, possible first kill kasi with the flicker under the turret, and yun yung magandang sagot naman ng Blacklist in terms of the ban and Atlas.
So they're banning Yawi right now and the Echo is banning Oh My Venus. There you go. Matilda sana yung magiging perfect pick nga para sa Blacklist International dito. I think yung Estes ay negats kasi lumalayo yung Claude eh. Hindi kagaya ng 1-1 kanina na medyo pwede pang mag-stick. Pero who knows? We might see it again. We might see it again.
Malaki ang possibility kasi pwede mo naman i-take into consideration na yung Claude pwede kasi pumasok yun sa backline kung masyadong madaming distractions doon sa may harap.
Yes.
At kapag kasi Barats nakapitan na ng Blessing of the Moon Goddess, alam mo na kung gaano kakunat yan.
Yun nga. Parang yung dinosaur, pinalaki pa parang si Yoshi ni Mario.
Oo, parang ano yan. Nahangin ng chicharon.
Nahangin ng chicharon.
Kakunat.
Oo, ganun nga kakunat. And kung speaking of kunat, isa pa sa mapapahirap ngayon para ma-rip yung kakunatan ng isang Barats would be yung tempo naman with the Eve's real world manipulation. So ngayon, ang kukuha naman ng Benedetta would be Echo. This could be, ay hindi, hero na to ni Carl TZ. Kasi kay Sanford yung Esmeralda eh.
Ayan na naman!
Ay.
It is still going to be an Estes. At isa itong problema na ayaw reactan ng side ng Echo. Kumuha sila ngayon ng carry for more raw damage at kung hindi siya mahahawakan, sa totoo lang, madaming pwedeng gawin si Benny Cutie dito. Pero sa totoo lang, in terms of the rotations na ginawa nila kanina, tingin ko the same pattern will stick. Kung paano nila inalagaan si Oheb noong game number 1, ganon din nila aalagaan si Oheb ng game number 2.
Yun naman kailangan pantayan din ng Echo kasi yung carry nga kailangan muna ng mga item at yung kanilang burst damager dito is not actually that burst.
Correct.
With the Valentina.
Yeah.
So pwedeng ang gamitin niya dito or pwede tayo makakita ng labanan ng healing galing para sa ating dalawang teams.
Agawin niya na lang.
Oo,
Agawin niya na lang.
ng timing kung kanino ang mas may-extend na ulti.
May Valentina. Yun nga lang ang sa tingin ko lang na dilema ng Echo dito, Bato Chantel, is yung AOE ng Echo ay nagkukulang kumpara sa Blazing Duet. Kasi ano lang ba yung AOE nila? That's the ultimate na meron ng isang Benedetta ni Carl Tizzy. Dito makikita kung gaano siya kalupit dito. Nilabas na naman ang We Want S-Test ni Ma'am Shu. Pinag-uusapan natin to kanina na ilang games na napatunayan na 70% or 80, make that 85 to 90. Laging nananalo pag ito yung hero.
Napakataas ng win rate talaga ni Oh My Venus ni Ma'am Shu sa hero na to. Kaya magiging crucial nga ang laning ng Echo. And one reason is that yung burst again ng Echo ay hindi ganun kabilis. So hindi sila magte-take down. So most likely gagawin nila ay talagang more on objective taking muna.
Yes.
Gold plates habang yung Blacklist sila talaga yung pwede mag-agre.
Isa ito sa mga heroes na ginamit ni Carl Tizzy nung napahina yung kanyang mga signature heroes way back season 7 at Benedetta ang naging go-to niya doon sa mga panahon na yon.
Nag-debut din to nung I think season 6, the M2 World Championships, kung saan na-discover ni Carl Tizzy na ang Benedetta ay gana dito sa kanyang jungling. And that's why papasok din yung sinasabi ni Chantel. Baka paunahan na lang siguro sa objective. Kasi mataas naman yung speed, yung utility ng koponan ng Echo.
Oo, kaya kailangan din yung vision na gagawin ni Yawi ay mahanap niya kung saan naiikot si Oh My Venus and even Haji para doon naman sila sa kabilang dako pwedeng pumunta. Talagang kailangan nilang iwasan as much as possible. And kung titignan natin ngayon yung matchup natin sa may gold lane, Oheb and Benny Cutie, kahit si Benny Cutie ay ingat na ingat din dahil mas mabilis makakapag-clear na minion wave ang Claude with a Blazing Duet.
And ayaw niya din lumapit dyan kasi nga yung Art of Thievery ay talagang kumakapit sa isang Avarice. So mas bumibilis yung kanyang gold intake onto that gold lane. Pero merong onting harutan na magaganap dito sa may taas between Sanford and Edward.
Paunahan na naman sa Turtle to. Nagtaka na naman yung Turtle. Kalahati ang buhay. Real World Manipulation. Pinap na naman ni Haji. Nagpailaw na naman si Oh My Venus. Parehas. Real World Manipulation with damage output. This time ng Echo ay medyo palag. 1-for-1 situation. Oh My Venus is down. Yawi is down as well. Pasok si Edward. Abisim strike. Flicker out. Sabi ni Wise, puwa na lang tayo ng purple. Dito si Sanji. Super slow. Walang nagkapatayan.
Ngayon naman natin makikita ngayon for Echo na maganda ang timing ni Sanji with that IMU Real World Manipulation. So for Haji now, kailangan niya muna mahanap kung saan na pupwesto si Sanji para magkontrahan sila doon sa range ng pwede nilang ultimate. Now, Benny Cutie, first item would be Windtalker. So sasabayan niya dito yung passive ng isang Claude in terms of movement.
Yes, and meron din kahit papano onting strikes nung Windtalker para may AOE.
At Sanji.
Grabe, Sanji, Blazing Duet.
Ginagawa ang Blazing Duet para makapag-clear agad. At Wise, nagkaagawan sila doon ng OT ni Carl Tizzy, pero nagamit ni Wise ang kanyang Retribution. In terms of securing naman yung mga importanteng objectives sa may mapa, na-clear naman kasi ni Wise na yung mga pwede nga ma-clear, kaya okay nang gamitin yung Retri.
And speaking of that, for Yawi din, yung position niya ngayon ay alam din ni Oh My Venus kaya hindi din sila lumalabas at alam nila na anytime ay pwedeng may umikot from Echo. And sila naman ngayon yung pumuposisyon na dito sa may bottom lane. Kailangan lang maging maingat na wala mag-overdrive at wala ding masyado mag-stay para makakuha ng kill.
And look at this. Wise, Haji, nasa may gitna sila at ito na naman yung formation na pamilyar tayo. Si Venus nandoon sa may baba, inaalalayan si Oheb.
But again, this is Echo na sumusubok mag-transition into the mid lane. I do feel na they need to move right here, right now. Especially na kapag nakakuha na rin ng items, open na open yung top lane. This is Edward versus Sanford. Nag-dodge ang onte si Sanford dito. Pero syempre, rotate muna sila doon sa may Turtle. Kumapit na naman si Venus kay Wise. Sanji, inunahan niya. Ang grabe naman yung ginawa nilang shield this time. One charge cancel si Haji. Pero yung Turtle ay mapupunta side ng Blacklist International. Blazing Duet duet para kay OM. Respeto muna para sa kupunan ng Blacklist.
Dito pumapasok, Manjing, yung sinasabi mong AOE potential na meron ng isang Claude against the carry. Nakita mo naman kung paano niya tinaboy yung mga members ng Echo doon para mapigilan na yung away at that point.
And at that point din, meron din depensa na pwedeng dalhin ng Blacklist International with that ultimate from Oh My Venus, kaya naging matapang din si Oheb during that team fight. Lumaki ang kalamangan, although hindi pa malaking factor talaga to for our teams. Ang pinaka-crucial is kung paano yung gold plating ng ating mga players for the marksman side. So, lamang si Oheb in terms of gold. Again, take note, yung mga ganong blazing duet niya ay malaking factor with the average. So, pwedeng mag-spike up palalo yung kalamangan niya against the Benny Cutie.
Benny Cutie right now, siya ang man of the hour for the side of Echo. And in this game, siya talaga ang magdadala ng damage output doon sa mga members ng side ng Blacklist International. Pero Carl Dizzy,
hindi ka makakatakas sa kagat ni Wise Sanji. Nagutom si Wise, nakita yung cake ni Sanji. And another pick-up para sa kupunan ng Blacklist.
Oh, wala din kasi Purify ngayon for Echo. Mostly ay Flicker. So for Wise dito madali lang para sa kanya. If ever na medyo malapit. Pero another set of play para sa Blacklist sa bottom lane. Grabe si Haji na una talagang gumamit na real world manipulation.
Last night ay nakita natin to, yung real world manipulation zone na ginagawa ni Haji. Tapos biglang nandoon na sa harap si Wise, yung zone ay talagang sobrang lupit. Sumusubok na lang si Carl ng push. Pero makaka-out siya.
Ito naman yung kailangan bantayan ngayon ng Blacklist International. Kasi since mabilis nga mag-clear ng minion wave yung Benedetta, pwede nga gawin ngayon ni Cartesi ay lagi mag-clear ng minion wave hanggang sa lumiit naman yung teritoryo ng Blacklist.
Kita mo naman si Yawi dito. Sinubukan pa agawin. Yung kay Wise at nauna dito sa area ng Turtle, yung side ng Echo. Nandito si Venus, nandito si Edward.
Nagkalapagan na naman ng real world. Nandun si Haji sa bandang gilid. Sanborn, oh! Mawawala! Nice damage ang bumula sa side ng Blacklist International. At sabi ng Reyna, game pa! Laban pa! Aura pa! Ayun na naman yung counter goal ni na Carl Dizzy. Sanji, mapapa-out pero one hit na lang. Biten! Ang damage na ng Echo at mukhang yun na. Mukhang UV flavor na naman this. Edward, Yawi Polado. At si Edward na yung nagiging matapang na umarap. Sama-sama pwersa na naman ang agents.
At nakuha ni Cartesi, Abyssem Strike ginamit sa kanya. Pero hindi magiging enough yung damage dito ni Edward para siya ay i-take down. At eto rin yung nakita natin noong game number 1. Kumbaga parang nung una, poke-poke lang eh. Tinitignan lang nila kung kaya sila eh. Pero nung na-realize nila na, oy, teka lang, hindi na kaya.
Okay, one charge finally makakuha dito si Yawi. Pero yung pailaw, si Oh My Venus yung first target dito. Alam nila na bitin na yung heal. Pero pasok si Oheb. Meron pa siyang BMI out. Wala. At ayun na nga, BMI out. May cooldown pala. Habang si Wise ay pinabanatan dito ni Sanji. Pero si Edward nasa gilid. The roll player with the flank. At mukhang Blacklist is in your area. 3 heroes are down. The Venom is real. And Blacklist with the 3.8k gold lead.
Edward the Anchor, talagang siya yung mag-keep in line sa side ng Blacklist International sa mga parts na mukhang dehado na sila. At tatandaan na siya yung pinakakalmado dito sa lahat. Kaya talagang hahanapin niya yung mga gandang opportunities para makapag-strike siya at baliktarin yung kapalaran ng side ng Blacklist International.
Consistency talaga ang pinapakita ngayon ni Edward. And speaking of consistency, consistent din ang slow para sa Blacklist with the Ice Queen 1 kay Haji. Imagine mo, yung domain of Moon Goddess and even yung kahit ngayon latag niya lang ng kortina nung Eve ay mahirap na agad para sa side ng Echo na pumasok. So kailangan nila dito ng mabilisan na pag-kill against Blacklist kung gusto nilang baliktarin ang sitwasyon ng laban.
Alam ko, Batters, pinag-usapan natin to kagabi. Parang pag binigay mo kay Edward yung mga fighting type, action type ng hero, gumagana eh. May play talaga eh. Sumubok si Carl Dizzy dito kumuha ng steal. Tatamaan lang siya dito ng papel. Pero out para kay Carl. Lord para sa Blacklist.
At meron silang attempt para pigilan ang side ng Blacklist International na agawin to. Pero sila Wise, ayaw na talaga bigyan ng kahit ano si Carl.
Kinagat si Carl. Carl nakawala sa kagat.
Eye for an eye.
Out muna para kay Carl.
Napakahirap ngayon for Echo kasi lahat talaga ng resources ay kinukuha ng Blacklist International. And kung titignan natin yung movement ng Minion Wave ay medyo nauna yung sa may middle lane, pero dahil iyon may ultimate dito si Haji and even Oh My Venus na pwede silang mag-counter engage para dito sa kanilang team.
Sasabay ang Blacklist International this time sa Lord. Naglabas na naman ng real world manipulation. Sino to? Si Haji for the zone. Zoning manipulation.
For the zone si Haji ngayon, talagang as much as possible if you have the real world manipulation para hindi madepensahan yung Lord, ginamit niya na yun agad. And dahil nauuna sila, even Echo ay hindi sila nakakapwesto doon sa pwede nilang pwestuhan against that counter engagement from Blacklist. Tuloy-tuloy yung heal, pero si Carl TZ medyo nanggugulat from time to time.
Ginamit na ni Carl yung kanyang ultimate just to clear. Alam ngayon ng Blacklist na cooldown yan.
And yung pacing ng laro natin ngayon, it's the same as game number 1, Blacklist International. Ito na yung mga moments na hindi na sila maghihiwa-hiwalay.
Yes.
Maghiwalay man sila, kukuha lang sila ng farm, pero sa dulo, magtatagpo din yan sa may gitna.
Totoo, klarong-klaro na dito na ang taas na ng kalamangan ng red side Blacklist.
Oh, ready din si Oheb Wind of Nature if ever.
Naka-ready din. Kung ikaw ay nasa kupunan ng Orcas, kailangan mo ng mala-impactong himala mala-impactong setup mula kay Yawi. Ito na yung mga pang-volleyball set na pang-malupitan.
Kailangan yung pagkauntog niya, automatic spike agad sa mid.
Kailangan pagkauntog, nandun na lahat. Spike agad sa mid.
Oo, diretso dapat agad.
Wala nang fake-fake Wala nang fake-fake.
Or pwede din hanapin agad si Oheb kung saan manggagaling. Kasi nakikita natin sila na gusto mag-setup ng play. Kaso nangyayari kasi si Oheb, after the real world manipulation ni Sanji na gagayahin niya kay Haji, automatic. Tsaka siya papasok. Litong-lito na pala tayo, parehas pala na G.
Parehas kasi silang G
Sanji tsaka Haji.
The double G Dalawa pala yung connection ni Sanji. Si Sanford tsaka si Haji.
Pero alam mo ngayon, for the side of Blacklist, yung mga bagay na pwedeng mangyari sa kanila katulad nito, yung items ngayon na meron ang Claude. Nag-aantay na lang ata ito ng Malefic Roar.
Yeah.
Para sa next step na para mapilas niya na dito kahit sila Sanford, sila Yawi, mas magiging madali na sila i-take down. 9 seconds till the next Lord. Carl TZ dito, talagang humahanap pa siya ng pwesto para gulatin yung side ng Blacklist or possible na manakaw yung Lord sa kamay ni Wise.
Binabansagan natin ang Echo na the House of Highlights. Kailangan nila dito ng isang clutch highlight.
Oo, kailangan talaga.
Nagawa nila yon 2 weeks ago. Dalawang magkasunod na highlight games. Yung backdoorable gameplay at yung Carl TZ save. Pero paano nila gagawin ito? Ang sakit ni Oheb, men!
Masyadong farm na ang Claude ni Oheb ngayon and Carl TZ. Makikita siya ni Edward.
Ang lakit.
Nasa likod si Carl TZ. Binabanatan ni Edward, the role player. Habang si Oh My Venus tinatangkilan dito yung Lord. Gigame ba si Carl dito? Mag-isa si Carl! Final out para kay Carl. Out ang call ng Echo. Libreng Lord para sa Blacklist.
Everything is accounted for. Walang brush na hindi alam dito ang Blacklist International kung may tao ba doon o wala. Echo, kahit pilitin pa nila dito, subukan pa nila hanapin yung opening na yon. Laging sinasarado ng side ng Blacklist.
Tsaka yung ginagawa kasi ng Blacklist, kung mapansin nyo, usually pag nakakita tayo sa Lord side, automatic para magkakaroon ng Lord push and pull. But for Blacklist International, tagal 5 silang magkakasama doon or may nakahiwalay na isa para mahanap lang. Pero may conceal play.
Ang huli nila si Oheb. Tatayain nila. There's your pick-off. Echo. Sumusubok dito this time. That was a crucial death.
This is the time for Echo na humahanap na sila ng risk. And I like this kasi kung iisipin mo, kanina pa sila naglalaro sa tempo ng side ng Blacklist International. Ano pa bang mawawala sa inyo kung lalaroin nyo yung risky plays?
Oh my glove. Echo, magkukall ba sila? 15 seconds down pa si Oheb. The risk is real on that conceal play.
Ramdam mo na talaga nga kailangan nila nga magkaroon ng -1 ngayon for Echo and maganda na naging target nila si Oheb. Medyo nakaangat ang kanilang mga minion wave. Kung mapapansin natin, ganun ka-importante na maklear na talaga siya agad.
Yes.
Kasi even for Sanji, ang ginaya niya na dito na skill is for the Barats. Kasi
Barats na lang.
Para if ever na nandoon sa may buff, pwede tayo makakuha ulit ng panibagong play or panibagong kill.
Pero baka ang kailangan gawin dito ni Sanji is agawin yung Blessing of the Moon Goddess para kahit paano ay si Benny Cutie mabantayan ng todo.
Kaso may blazing to the do-it eh.
Yun ang
Yun
problema.
kasi ang problema. May blazing to the do-it. Kahit agawin niya yung healing galing.
Oo, mahirap
yung
if they do it.
Oo, yung do-it eh. At ayun na, nilabas na naman yung zoning manipulation.
Uy, Benny Cutie!
Benny Cutie pala to agad. One judge out kay Yawi. Alam to na Blacklist International. And slowly but surely pa rin.
At si Oheb dito, nakita niya si Carl Tizzy at agad-agaran niya ding binaril.
Sobrang lagkit ng defenser. Actually, offensa na to ng Blacklist International. Sama pa ni Divine Glaive for Haji. Imaginein mo, yung Echo kasi, parang nabibait din sila na pwede tayong mag-clear na minion wave. Ang ginagawa ni Haji, pag naka-forward na yung mga kakampi niya, yung pambait na pumasok doon sa area na yon, automatic, merong real-world manipulation.
Correct.
Pero crucial din yung pwesto, by the way, ni Carl TZ.
Ito na ba yun? Kung ikaw ang Echo dito, kung ikaw ay sumusuporta at ikaw ay isang orca, kailangan mo nang i-channel lahat ng kapangyarihan ni Mang Kepweng. Lahat na dahil this is clearly Blacklist na nagdo-dominate at in control. Anong himala ang kayang gawin ng Echo?
Parang kakaibang pwesto to for Carl TZ.
Actually, may stand-up na nagaganap eh.
May freeze lane eh.
May sumisigaw na, napapalibutan na namin kayo. Huwag kayong gagalaw dyan!
Oo, kahit yung, actually kung mapapansin nyo, kaya parang may kakaibang gustong gawin ng Echo kasi kahit yung Torres sa may bottom lane, isang hit or dalawang hit na lang siya.
Wala, ayaw nila.
Hindi din nila sinisira, so pwedeng ayaw talaga na nila ipaalam na si Cartizzi ay nandun.
Nag-call ang lover boy ng laban, pero may heal na naman kayo, may Venus. Pasok si Oheb!
Sanji!
Inaura ni Oheb lahat! Sabay na nga! Killing spree para kay Wise and pasok si Edward. Mukhang eto na ata ang finishing touch. Nandun pa rin si Cartizzi sa bandang dulo. 2 heroes are down. Yawi is down. Sanji is down. Blacklist. Blacklist. 2-0 pa. Dahil kapag nakuha nila to, aangat sila.
I like the final blow. Ginamit na ni Cartizzi. At ang tower lock sa side ng Blacklist International.
And they are number 1.
And they are number 1.
Blacklist International. Again, remember, yung laban na to, ang odds are, kapag ka nanalo ang Echo at least 1 game, Echo ang first or rank 1 sa ating standings. Kailangan ng Blacklist ng clean sweep and they made it 2-0. At yung laro nila ngayon, sobrang linis.
Ang linis. Ultra clean. And with this 2-0, they're number 1 in the regular season. Prinove pa rin nila sa lahat that they are the big boss.
And Echo, nabasa ng Blacklist International yung kanilang laro. Yung gracefulness in victory dito ng side ng Blacklist International. And alam naman natin na ang Echo, magkikita sila niyan possibly sa playoffs na, kaya kailangan din maghanda ng side ng Blacklist International, pero to think na yung odds are stacked against them in the first place. And to pull off a sweep doon sa kalaban nyo na tumalo sa inyo sa unang yung pagtatagpo, kakaibang Blacklist International sa panapos na series ng regular season ng Season 10.
So pinapatunayan pa rin ng Blacklist na hindi pa talaga sila natatalo ng 2 beses.
Sa isang tournament.
Sa isang tournament, and yung kanilang pinakitang performance ngayon, actually halos wala talaga silang binago in terms of their draft. Ang binago lang nila is yung sequencing. At inaral nila ng maigi kung ano yung strength ng side ng Echo in terms of kung ano ipaprioritize na pick. Pero yung kanilang naging rotation and execution, parang ito din talaga yung dahilan kung bakit sila minahal ng mga tao.
And Echo did their best to get those games, to win those games. Lahat na ng ginawa, lahat na ng mga pasikot-sikot sa mapa ginawa nila. Pero this game proves na talagang pag binigay mo ang ube strat, talagang wala, babaragin kayo ng Blacklist International.
For Echo, ito na sana yung pagkakataon talaga nila na cement yung sarili nila onto that top spot. Pero tatandaan na for Blacklist International, the first step to reclaim the crown is to get that #1 spot sa regular season. Bato natin kay Mara para sa winner's interview.
Thank you, casters! #1 agents! Congratulations, V-Splendid, as usual. That was a great sweep. Now, ginamit mo yung signature S10 mo. Game #1, 100% kill participation. I know it's been such a hectic week para sa Blacklist International. So if you could tell us about the lessons that you learned for the final week, what would that be?
Siguro composure talaga. #1 yun. Kahit natalo kami sa RSG, kailangan, since top 1 yung kakalabanin namin ngayon and malakas na team, kailangan talaga mabigay pa rin namin yung 100% namin. And siguro yung pagkatalo namin sa RSG, malaking lesson din yun kung bakit namin na pull up yung 2-0 sa Echo.
And kanina nga, you went to your opponent, you said something to them. Now, I know you guys are really happy, but can you share yung thoughts nyo ngayon na #1 kayo?
Masaya.
Ay, walang skip. Hindi pwede mag-skip. Oh, yeah, hindi pwede mag-skip. Kunin mo yung mic.
Ano sabi? Ano yun?
Ay, siya yung sa class na hindi nagpa-participate. Ano yung nakikinig?
Ano sabihin ko?
#1 kayo. So, give me your thoughts. Anong nasa isip nyo? Kasi kitang-kita kanina, happy-happy kayo eh.
Sobrang saya.
Sobrang saya?
Sobrang saya.
Masaya? Sobrang saya?
Sakto lang po. Kasi goal namin talaga mag-champion this season.
Alright. Baby brother?
Masaya kasi 3 seasons na kaming top 1. Mula season 7, 8, at S10. Kaming 5.
Coach?
Yan, sobrang saya kasi bukas masaya talaga kami sa pupuntahan namin.
Saan kayo pupunta bukas? Saan? Pwede bang i-reveal? Saan to?
Hindi ko alam kung pwede i-reveal pero merong pupuntahan ng Blacklist bukas.
Ooh! Sana invited all! Coach Bon, how about your thoughts?
3 matches na lang, mababawi na namin yung trophy.
Alam mo, Coach, sabi nga ng madami na ito daw ang pinakamahirap, pinaka-interesting, the best season for MPL. So what makes this, in your opinion, so special para sa Blacklist International and for you?
Tama naman yun, ito yung pinakamahirap na season dahil lahat ng team nag-improve, lahat nagsilakasan, lahat tumaas ang standards. And makikita nyo lahat ng laban talagang dikit eh. Even yung mga nalagag na TNC and NXPE, makikita mo naman na binibigay talaga nila yung lahat para makaabot sana sa playoffs. Pero masaya tong season na to. Talagang hindi natin mape-predict kung sino yung magcha-champion pero gagawin namin ang lahat para mabawi namin yung trophy.
At I guess it's safe to say na dahil sa inyo din, tumaas ang standards lahat ng mga koponan. Now, we're gonna take about a 2-week break. Nandito ang mga agents, ang mga MPL fans supporting MPL and your team. What is your message to them?
Salamat sa mga patuloy na sumusuporta at nanonood na umaga pa lang ang pumipila na lalo sa mga Blacklist agents and pati na rin sa fans ng Echo. Salamat din sa panonood at sa pagbibigay ng magandang laban.
Congratulations once again, Blacklist International! Ganda ng naganap ngayong araw na to, kaya we're going to break it down for you and head on over to our analyst. Pasok Midnight.
Ube still reigns supreme. For 3 seasons straight, Blacklist, well, not straight. For 3 seasons, Blacklist remain at the #1 spot with the same kind of strategy. Why is Ube so supreme, you might ask? Well, we're going to be breaking it down here. My name is Midnight, and we're going to be heading towards the post-game stats brought to us by MPL, of course. Blacklist International, same type of strategy, same as game #1 on the back of the healing and sustain provided by the S10. But The key difference here is that it is a gold lane matchup between Benecutie and Oheb. And man, oh man, did Blacklist deliver with the gold lane matchup. Oheb was fantastic on the positioning here with the Claude Echo. The difference from game number 1 is now that they have the carry. They can shred through the HPs of Blacklist International. No matter how many times you refill the HPs of both Wise and Edward, they will be able to peel through if Echo gets the proper initiation. So the main difference here is that both gold laners are keen on surviving these fights. The prolonged fights, whoever is able to out-sustain the other, they will be able to attain victory. And Echo, they had a lot of openings in this game, but unfortunately, they were only able to take one against Blacklist. Excuse me. And looking at the graph, Blacklist has majority of the control over this game. Even though Echo had stolen the first turtle, it was Blacklist that dictated the map momentum and the map tempo by moving around the map and making sure that they put in the numbers. Again, this is where the strength of Blacklist lies. It's not about the draft, it's not about the movements, but it's about the numbers and the execution, the mechanics that these players have. Now, I'm gonna show you why I said this. We're gonna look at a timestamp here and show why Blacklist has always been able to win majority of the Lord fights they take. Now, look at this clip. The one thing that Blacklist wants is to bait the Lord for Echo to come near the area so that they can look for information and they can look for openings against Echo. This is the Lord dance. And Blacklist International, they understand the concept beautifully. They know when to turn and they know when to take the Lord. Now, Echo, the one key difference here is that both gold laners are alive. So Blacklist, they need to make sure that the Retribution holder or the Lord taker on the side of Echo is zoned out, but also Benecutie is not near the vicinity of the Lord. That's why we keep seeing Blacklist go back and forth. Go over here, back off. Go over here, back off. And then Edward found Carl TZ, and that was the time they tried to lock on the hero or turn. Most players would call this the turn because it is the moment where you focus on the hero of the enemies instead of going for the Lord. And they did zone out Carl TZ at that specific moment, and Echo didn't have the chance or the opening anymore to try and take the Lord. Now, Echo, what they need to do is to get the gold laner kill, the gold lane kill against Blacklist International. Oheb was such a detrimental factor to the team fight of Blacklist. That's why it's a requirement for Echo to take down Oheb at this specific moment. This is the typical Yaoi play where they use the conceal and they invade enemy spots. But Oheb already saw this from miles away and he was able to use the BMI and get out of harm's way. And after that, he returned, used the Blazing Duet, popped the Wind of Nature, and he was able to start the team fight for Blacklist International. This is how you treat Lord, and Blacklist treats Lord perfectly well. They know when to turn, they know the targets, and they know what the enemies are thinking. That's why Oheb was quick on his fingers to use the BMI out and get out of harm's way and turn the tides around for Blacklist International. It was an amazing game for the Claude, and that is why the MVP of this game is none other than Oheb. The Claude really did pave the way here for the late game of Blacklist. Because the thing is, Echo, they know Oheb was the main condition here for Blacklist International. If they take the Claude away, then team fights would be starting to go on their favor because they just have superior damage with the carry and the Barats will not be able to stand on the front line. So they've gotten themselves the kill on Oheb on the top lane, but after that, Blacklist, they knew that they had to protect the Claude, and Oheb was protecting himself with the positioning and the timestamp that we saw. He was able to get out of Echo's focus the firing line and turn the fight around for Blacklist International. It was a critical moment for Blacklist, and after that turn, they were able to seal the victory here for their side. Again, I am speechless about this Ube strategy being done by Blacklist International. Gone are the days of the Faramis, bringing back the Estes once again for Blacklist. Really critical, really fundamental aspect here of the gameplay of Blacklist. Now, seeing the highlights here, we're gonna see the difference of the playstyle between these two teams. Echo, as much as they want to be able to focus down heroes and take down the targets that they need to take. But Blacklist International, they just have more sustain, and Barats standing on the front line is a walking shield for Blacklist to be covered on the back. And Echo don't have damage yet on the early game to peel through the shields or the HPs of both the Barats and Edward. By the way, this fight was exceptionally executed by Blacklist. Even though they lost Oh My Venus here, Oheb was able to get run away, and Wise was able to cancel the relured manipulation of Sanji. Edward doing a sandwich play, killing the Valentina on the side of Echo. Again, they had a fantastic moment here where they were able to take out the Claude on the top lane, but after that it was Blacklist that recovered and regained the status of this game, with Oheb getting out of that specific engagement or initiation done by Echo. And with the Blazing Duet, he was able to take out more heroes on the side of Echo and give Blacklist the team fight victory. An amazing game by both Echo and Blacklist, but at the end of the day, only one will prevail, and it is the Uber strategy of Blacklist International. It is what won them M3. And speaking of M3, we have M4, which is going to be coming up next year. Be ready for the biggest mobile esports tournament of the year, as 16 of the best Mobile Legends teams in the world will compete in Jakarta, Indonesia. Latin America, in MPL Indonesia, Malaysia, and Philippines will field 2 representatives each, while Mekong, Brazil, Cambodia, MENA, Singapore, Myanmar, North America, and Turkey will have 1 representatives each. And it's really hard for other regions to compete against the back-to-back champions, as we're seeing right now. The caliber of these teams that we have are really, really strong at the moment. But of course, we're not done yet. The journey for the M4 representative is not over, as it is just the regular season of MPL Season 10. There's also the playoffs to watch out for, and I'm excited for more amazing games with the days to come. 2 weeks will be, will be passing by in a quick manner, as we are going to be looking for the 2 teams to represent our country for the upcoming M4. That is it for the Analyst Stand. My name has been Midnight, and it has been an amazing journey with you all throughout
Q3, Q4 2021. Ookla Trademark Swiss under license with permission. Our official sponsors. Gawin natin to, guys. Samsung. Awesome is what I'm doing. Maya, it's everything and a bang. And McDelivery, your ultimate game day buddy. Our official content partner, TikTok, and our partners in esports, Secret Lab, EO, Executive Optical, and Sneak Attack. And to ensure the quality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board of the Philippines. Okay, let's take this time to thank the fans kasi sobrang grabe yung support. Actually, kanina, si isang fan si Cyril Haley, binigyan ako ng crystals, binigyan niya ako ng mask.
Wow.
Ang daming mga dedicated fans here. Some coming all the way from Quezon. Diba? May na-witness ka din.
6 a.m.
Hindi lang 6 a.m. Minsan mga 5 a.m. nandyan na.
May nanggagaling pa sa Visayas, Mindanao.
Ang dami talaga. You know, may nagpapa-shoutout din na fan kahapon. Birthday daw niya, nanood siya dito. So CJ, happy birthday sa'yo. Ito na yung shoutout na hinihingi mo. Blacklist fan siya. Sabi niya, kahapon, birthday ko, gusto ko talagang manood ng MPL.
Sobrang very thankful kami sa lahat ng mga manonood. Nandun sa mga bahay, sending us the photos. Everyone that keeps continuing to support MPL. Before we go, guys, final messages.
Maraming kakatakutan sa bansa natin kasi sobrang lalakas ng mga teams dito. Pero excited ako sa mga mga susunod na laban kasi wala mga lakas ng Pinoy ito.
Papunta na tayo dun. Papunta na tayo dun because dito na nakita na ito talaga ang lupa ng mga kampiyon. The soil of champions.
Maraming salamat sa patuloy na pagsuporta nyo sa MPL Philippines. Nakita natin na patuloy pa tayong lumalaki at habang nakukuha natin tong milestone season na to, sana up until sa pinakahuling season na hindi mangyayari, nandito pa rin kayo.
Thank you so much. At ako, hindi ako magsasawang isigaw ang lakas natin to. Pero since matagal-tagal pa bago natin isigaw ulit to, feeling ko kailangan ko ng backup. So, sa mga tatawagin ko casters, courtside, pasok! Eto, lahat din ng mga nandun sa studio. Lahat ng mga nasa bahay. Alright?
What's
Dapat ready na kayo. Alright. Ready na ba? Kamusta kayo, casters?
Ready na!
Ready!
We're ready!
We're ready!
Handa namin dito!
Handa na kami!
We're ready!
Ready na sa lahat ng mga English casters. Ready?
Ready! Ready!
Tagalog casters. Ready?
Handa na kami!
Handa na lahat! Ito, for the last time, this time for the regular season, mula sa tahanan ng pinakamalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo, kita-kitsay sa playoffs, lagi niyong tandaan na dito sa Pilipinas,
lakas natin ito!
Let's go! See you playoffs, everybody!
This is Stealing M4!
minimalist with limited choices?
Not anymore.
Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want.
Best choice I made.
Load now.
When you have the power of the fastest speed. When you have the power of the widest coverage. You get the best overall experience. Best gaming. Best streaming and downloading.
That's why Smart is the only one awarded as the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power you deserve. That's the power of Smart.
Pag tumataas ang bilihin, maraming natitigil. Pero di porke nagtitipid, ang saya, stop na rin. Sa TNT Sulit Afford the Loads, gipit man, tuloy pa rin ang saya. Yes! May Pantawid 10 para tuloy ang pag-connect sa araw-araw.
Libre! Natanggap ako!
Surf Saya 20 para tuloy ang kulitan at only kwentuhan.
Hello, boss! Nakita mo yung mga post ng memes! Nakakatawa, diba?
At All Data 50 para tuloy ang todo sayaw at saya. Tuloy ang saya sa TNT Sulit Afford the Loads. Load na sa suking tindahan, GigaLife app o dial star 123#.
What you doing?
Awesome's what I'm doing.
Do what makes you awesome.
With the Galaxy A series. Get yours now.
Your money, your way. Your all-in-one money app. Maya, it's everything. And a bank.
Uy, Big Mac! Sarap! Diretso na sa new McDelivery app for any McDo craving. May exclusive offers at discounts ka pa. Download now. Sa new McDelivery, maraming ordering options. Upgraded ang tracker at updated ka with live chat. Level up now with the new McDelivery app.
Uy! Iced coffee! Just tap for sarap!
Everyone has the chance to discover and be discovered on TikTok. Powerful voices, rising stars, unique creativity, insightful educators. We're welcoming a new generation of TikTok creators. You've heard our stories. It's time to start yours. Create, share, be discovered on TikTok.
Hi, Muffin!
I want this cut.
Okay, ma'am.
Poor eyesight, poor doggy. Come to EO Executive Optical for state-of-the-art facilities, expert eye care, affordable eyewear. EO, love your eyes.